Racing coming at you. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. It's January 12th. Anaheim 1 is in the rearview mirror, and so we got something to talk about this show. We got a lot to get into tonight on the PulpMX show. Thanks for watching and listening. We're a little late starting. I blame my co-host, really. It's his fault. 702-586-7857. You got a question for myself or Phil Nicoletti or any of our guests tonight on the show, give us a call. We got Ken Roczen. Great Anaheim 1 for Kenny. Ran second the entire time, just about. And then closed in on Eli a little bit at the end, but couldn't get it done. Max Anstie, the winner of the 250 class, will come on, as well as Ryder Difrancesco. Also, rode great. Led laps, got third. Good Husqvarna debut for Ryder D. He'll call in. Our buddy, Thomas Fichter, you remember him from the different shows over the years. He's going to stop in later in the studio. I think tonight is the night that we close a deal for him to purchase PulpMX. But we'll get into that and more. Use the codes at pulpmxshow.com. Go there, support the sponsors, motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, Race Tech, X-Brand, OGIO Power Sports, MAXIMA USA, ACERBIS, ProFilter, RENTHAL, MICHELIN, Firepower, Guts Racing, Atlas, Protection, Renegade Race Fuels, motorcycleindustrykjobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA. Hey, W guys, working with the TLD Ducati team. I talked about that a few weeks ago on my podcast with John, and also, too, working with the Pipes Motorsports groups. So if you want all things wheels, it's WUSA. Fox Factory Vehicles, WISECO Piston, Troll Training, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, MTX Braking, LUXON Clamps, all on board with us, as are you people, 702-586-PULP. Roczen, Anstie, Ryder D, Fichter, maybe more surprises. We'll see. Jason Thomas will call in as well. Also, we got to talk to you about the LCQ raffle. PulpMX gives back, PulpMX fantasy, stuff we're doing behind the scenes or in front, man, to help the sport or help you have more fun in Supercross or whatever it is. With me in studio for his first appearance in 2026, the reigning Canadian 450 motocross champion, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip? How are you, buddy?
Steven, happy to be here.
Happy to come in. Anaheim 1. Lots to talk about. Lots to get into.
A lot to talk about, but happy to start off my new contract here with PulpMX.
Yeah, we are back. Are you going to honor the terms of our deal, or what are we?
Well, I did last year, but
no, you didn't. You didn't come in once a month.
I kept racing. You know.
Oh, so it's better than okay.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's better to have the guy on the grounds, boot on the grounds,
okay, so
in the
that's,
mix.
All right, so that's what it was. You were a correspondent, right?
I should have probably actually got paid more.
Oh, there we go.
But
I feel like Andy White right now. you're turning this into this is what your negotiations for FXR. You actually owe me.
Yeah, well, listen. Problem is you can't bullshit a bullshitter. So here I am.
Lots to get into with Anaheim 1. Always exciting to be there. Your guy Garrett. We'll talk about that. We had high hopes for him. He looked good. No main event, just like Hunter Lawrence, too. Hunter didn't make his first 450 main event, and I'm sure there's some other guys we're forgetting about, but tough start for G.
Bit of a sting.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Hurts.
So lots to get into tonight for sure. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tallon Taylor, what's up?
What's up, Steven? Ready to get this year going off?
Yeah, man. I want you to bring that enthusiasm that you bring each and every week.
Best I can offer is tits.
Okay.
Tits enthusiasm.
All right. Well, that's low.
Yeah.
Also working the cameras, working on PulpMX Fantasy. Did a great job with the back end of the site and the front end too, as for that matter. Him and AI worked well together. The Travis Marks. Hey, Marks, Doc.
I'm a back-end specialist. What can I say?
That's what they say about you.
I love to just work the back end.
Get in there.
It's nice and smooth and just runs great. And
listen, Marks, we all ready to go, though? We're on YouTube now? Okay?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. We took all our cameras down, most of them, for the PC live show we did on Thursday. Phil, you were there. Great job. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, because all that money for the audience went to PulpMX Gives Back, which is cool.
Yeah, very cool.
But we set everything up, and now the part about setting everything up is putting it back up. So
do you think you'd have a system down?
We had a little hiccup there, but
okay,
we're up and running.
All right, we're good.
We just got a tweet in from some FMIP. It says not as delayed as Life Swap. So
he's always there for that.
Yeah, we have that.
I love that guy.
All right, we got Max Anstie coming up first here, so let's get into Anaheim 1 talk right away. First up, Barsha Malcolm, scary crash, caused the red flag. Barsha did a video today. He's fine. He's got a winglet off his back or whatever, but holy shit. Thinking of Justin Barcia for sure, that was really scary, Phil.
Yeah, it's weird. In that point in time, he's laying there limp. You don't know what's wrong or how bad it is. The time limit for someone to get there seemed
not great.
Seemed quite excessive for the area of the track that he was in by the podium. Big question mark for me. But it came to a point where it's just like he was laying there so bad that I think even Anderson was just like, fuck, do I go help this guy? Like, he was looking at him like, I don't really know what to do.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was just, no one likes to see that.
No.
You know, we're all for someone to tip over so you can squeak by him, but not shit like that. So,
No. And, you know, kind of remind me of Mo and Trey Kennard, right? Dodger Stadium.
Somehow they both got out of it way better than Trey and Mo.
Than those two, for sure.
Yeah,
he had the tech air on, which is great. But he landed on his head, so like tech air probably helped for sure. But more like the neck and head and everything.
Yeah,
else
I mean,
was the scary part.
I'm surprised that his head, everything, because you could see when he did his video all the bruising on top of his forehead. So he definitely took a digger, man. But yeah, happy to see that they're both okay for the situation.
Yeah,
it's amazing what the human body can potentially take. You know.
And we talked about this on the review pod. Look, the A-Star Medic guys are great. They do a wonderful job most of the time. That was weird and not really that. Like, I don't know exactly what happened. I have no idea. The one thing that kind of sucks about those guys is they don't really answer questions because they hide behind the HIPAA stuff, which is maybe hiding behind is the wrong term, but they can't answer a lot of stuff because of that. I would like some sort of answer. And look, if you just want to say, hey, we didn't get there soon enough, or the radio didn't work, or whatever.
Yeah.
Mistakes happen. But that was, dude, not that great.
Yeah, there should be some sort of explanation on. I mean, I don't think HIPAA has anything to do with that.
Dude, sometimes they do.
I mean, I don't know why they weren't there. I mean, it's very first race, first lap. You think it'd be all hands on deck on kind of what's going on. And like I said, where Bam went down around the podium, very accessible. So,
and also, like, you're looking at Malcolm, and he's limping and barely getting up, but he's probably coherent, and we're all so maybe just go, hey, stay here, Malcolm.
Yeah.
This guy's not moving.
Yeah, but I mean, even the way Malcolm was sitting, like, you don't know if he could have done his tailbone or something, you know, like.
No, it's easy to sit here and play.
Oh, yeah, super easy, but the delay, no matter what,
something was wrong.
Something was wrong.
So, but I'm glad to see Bam's going to be all right. All of that. The Ducati team debuted pretty well with Dylan Ferrandis. He almost got a top 10. He rode pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. We tried to get Jorge Prado for tonight for the show. Not willing to do it. I
wonder why.
I don't think he likes me. I don't care, man. I'll talk to the guy. I mean, I talked to him. I talked to him at media days. You know, he didn't tell me to fuck off.
No. I reached out to Jorge. I said, hey, man, you have all the right in the world to say no, to come on the show, talk about it, whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, I think I'm just gonna deny for now and maybe down in the future. So, which
I
totally respect it. You know,
no, he's fine. But he was the story. We'll get to Tomac. Prado was this story. You know Jorge well. You at club last year. You know, and you were on this show. I would say there were things that you didn't defend, but there were plenty of things that you did because you knew him and the effort and all of that. And all of us are like going WTF. So you were a little more pro Prado than most, I feel, because of your relationship with him. But, dude, I don't care if you don't like the dude. I don't care if you hate Spain, the country of Spain. Like maybe they put you in prison in Spain one time and you hate Spain. You have to give it up to Jorge Prado's ride, like anybody does. That was great.
I mean, he would stand pressure for 20+1 from Anderson and Hunter. You know, I think if Hunter would have got by Jason, maybe he would have made the run at Jorge. But, okay, yes, he got beat by 25 seconds, but it doesn't matter. The guys that he had behind him never caught him.
Jason got close, and then he screwed up.
Got close, but never truly challenged him to where it was just like he was really in jeopardy. You know, the most he was in jeopardy was the last lap and a half, 2 laps when Hunter was coming. But his fight that he had in the heat race, just him in practice.
Yeah, I was going to say, you watched him all day. He looked great all day.
I watched him all day. I watched him on even on press day. Like he looked really, really good. His starts were on point. He's probably the only one that was super lucky about the restart because he was dead last on the very first gate drop of the main
Was he
event.
dead last? Really? Was
dead
he
last?
Okay, yeah.
Dead last.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
But I knew he was back there.
Oh,
but, okay.
fuck. I'm like, what was that? You know? And then he lined up for the second one and bam, nailed it. So, but he was skimming the whoops. He went to jumping the whoops, and then they started to close on him. He manned up, went back to skimming them, and
It looked by the end, it was far from the press box, 2 inches from the tough blocks on the right side.
That's where they all were. And I think every single one of those dudes' buttholes were puckered,
right.
you know? And I don't think the whoops were you couldn't really jump them because they had the kickers down in the bottom. I saw Coop trying to, and they couldn't manage it.
Coop got it done.
Yeah, master. I would have been taking a trip to Indonesia, but I don't know what the segment was for the sand, but fuck me, was Jorge good.
Yeah.
That was his saving grace.
Marks can pull it up.
Whatever he lost anywhere on the track, he had to be the fastest guy consistently over and over. It was like he come out of that corner like he was getting shot out of a fucking cannon.
Last year at Southwick, he said if I had a different bike, I would win at Southwick.
I'm telling you, I'm like, how do you figure a sand section saving this dude on a supercross track, even though it was super technical? But he shut a lot of people up. Oh, everyone, whole industry, other than probably his family.
Okay, I'm looking at segments here. Segment 4, not fastest. Tomac was by 0.1.
0.1.
He was second.
But I think overall through that whole race, that dude was fucking greasing it.
And look, even if Hunter gets him, he wins a heat and gets 4th. I mean, it's still a great race.
He wins the heat. He's leading, and he goes back to 8th.
Yeah.
Still amazing.
Amazing. Still good.
You know, like, no, I don't know what you can say.
And, like, I know the restart helped, and I get that he rode by himself, and I get that Jason did help because Hunter was dealing with Jason like he would like a porcupine. Like, he didn't want anything to do with it. By the way, Andro was aggressive all night. Like, he took a couple guys to the top of the berm in the heat race where I'm like, dude, you didn't really need to do that. But it's Jason Anderson.
That's Jason. That's what he does. Yeah.
But regardless of all of that, he qualified 4th in the first session. Prado did. Second one's a little worse, but he was one of the first guys to go 3 on out of the table, out of the home base table.
Yep.
Like he was like the fourth or fifth guy to do it.
Yep.
Like I'm like, what is going on here, man?
He was the second guy to get to 3 on the table after the finish line.
Was he really? Yeah.
Like, I don't know. He looked good. I don't know how he does it, riding around in 3rd gear like he does, super low RPM.
Yeah.
I don't know. At the end of the night, I saw him. I went and talked to him, and it was. I've never really seen him smile.
Yeah.
You know, and be happy.
Right.
That was the first time, and it was just like he was on cloud 9. So
he should be. I mean, he posted on his social, it was unbelievable, and I would say, I believe you.
Yeah,
that was unbelievable.
And even he said, he's like, dude, I don't expect to be here. He's just like, he would have been happy with an 8, 9, 10.
He was great. And like I said, I don't think it's a fluke. Like, is he going to get 3rd this weekend? Maybe not, but he's good. He looks the part.
I don't think that race wasn't a fluke. He didn't luck into that at all.
Yeah, like maybe he gets 5th in San Diego, but he's right in the mix.
The only thing is he lucked into was the second restart. That was it.
Right.
Other than that, the rest, he worked for it.
You're really close with Cooper Webb. We were busting his balls today about being a dirty rider in the heat with AP. What do you make of his race?
Well, he's the one that got shafted by the red flag. He was winning.
Yep.
You know, and he was way outside because he had a bad heat race, 8th gate pick or whatever it was. But he nailed the start from the outside. He nailed the start even in the second one, but he came in a little too hot and he couldn't get the cut. He tried to make a move on Hunter, went down, lost a spot to J. Coop again. I thought Coop rode really good all day, regardless of anything, where he was at. Like, he looked spicy. He should have for sure been on the box, a P3, no matter what. But that's just, he said he rode like a fucking donkey out there. So that's what you get.
Yeah, I thought he looked good too. I thought, there was nothing that he looked. There was no reason, not that there would be, but there was no point at any point in Anaheim that I'm like, oh, he's off, he's not going to back this up or he's cruising or anything. No, he looks like himself.
And I asked him yesterday because I didn't ask him Saturday or if he had even said it in the media. I'm like, what the fuck happened with AP? Like, I was like, I thought Coop lost his rear brake or something because they're boys. Like AP and
of
Cooper, like
course.
Coop and I, like, dude, you don't do that,
No.
you know? He goes, I didn't think he was going to go inside.
But aren't you looking up?
I just think the way the angle, I don't know. It's kind of hard.
I mean, I think that's obvious. He thought Coop was going outside.
Yeah, I mean,
but I mean, you're a Supercross champion. Aren't you looking ahead?
Fuck, they hit though.
Yeah,
that
dude.
wasn't like a light tap.
It was a little bit of a dorky move, just dorked out. Yeah, for sure.
He said he was an idiot.
Right.
I mean,
and he apologized to AP. And
I'm sure, but that ruined both their chances.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go to the gate, fucking way in the back. It's just unfortunate, but again, those mistakes happen. And Coop turned a bad night still into a good night with good points. And yeah, off to the races.
702-586-7057. Ken Roczen, Max Anstie, Ryder D joining us tonight. Jason Thomas as well will be on in a little bit here. All right, we got to get to Tomac because he won the damn thing. He looked great. Look, early on, I'm like, look, in my mind, Sexton, Eli, or Kenny were winning it. They looked great all day. They picked it up early. They were up front. Eli, I saw today on I think it was Mitch Kendra, Eli's average finish at the opener is 8th. He hasn't won the opener much, right? He's always had a tougher January and then heated up. So maybe, Phil, this is the start of something special.
But, I mean, the year that he was where he went to Star and he won Anaheim.
Yeah, he was good.
He was good that year, you know?
Yep.
So maybe this is the start of it. You know?
Bike looks good.
Bike looked good. Him and Kenny were just on another fucking level.
Yeah.
I mean, to beat those other guys, again, it's Jorge, but the rest of the field by 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny came from 6th or something to 2nd. You know, Kenny rode forward, but for the most part, Eli had Jorge kind of helping him out a little bit.
Yeah. Kenny started 6th.
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah, he did. They have him at the whole shot line in 6 or something.
I thought he kind of made his way through on the first or second lap.
Well, sure, but
okay,
whole shot line.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Whole shot line. 6.
Yeah, and he, fuck. I actually, from the way the heat races looked, I thought Kenny was, even though they were 1-2, I thought Kenny was going to make a run on Eli or at least beat him because Kenny in his heat race was next level. Looked superhuman. But yeah, it's impressive by the old dogs to fucking.
That's what I said. I tweeted out like, "Is this 2017 all over?" Or like what?
I mean, to see that still happening in 2025, like, how does a fan of the sport not respect that?
Yeah,
at that level.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think. Well, look, the old guys always get love from the fans. They love the old guys, whether it's Wyndham, whether it's Larocco, John Dowd, all the old guys. Automatically, you get a percentage of a fan base, and then you have your own fan base from just over the years, and so people love the old guys, and you were that level too.
But it's just crazy to think that we're in this time now where it's just like they are that old but still going because normally 4 years ago they would be gone, you know. So to see them still being this hyper competitive is
I mean, when did Reedy's decline start to happen? I mean, he has Achilles and stuff, but right around 32, right?
32, yeah.
32-ish. So. And they just went 1-2, and they're around that age, right?
Yeah, and I mean, at this rate here, it's, JB posted it, how he's the oldest Supercross winner. It's not going to last long after what you just saw this weekend.
Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS, Red Bull KTM, speaking of Eli Tomac. Running DeCAL WORKS, DeCALMX.com. They'll design all your graphics. They'll put your sponsors on it. They'll give you some cool number font, all of that, make you some stickers, however you want. PulpMX 26 is the code to say with DeCAL WORKS, DeCALMX.com. Thank you to those guys for bringing you the Phil Nicoletti, Canadian champion. We're going to get into your deal later.
What deal?
Just what you're doing. Just what you're doing. Yeah. We got some phone calls coming up as well. Let's go to Dylan on 4. What's up, Dylan? Thanks for calling. What's your question, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, I was calling because I was at A1 this weekend, and I was just watching, and I don't know, I noticed during the sight laps for 250s and 450s, McAdoo and Webb absolutely blitzed the sight lap, and I was looking through the rule book just out of curiosity because it looked like they were like super pulling it, and usually on a sight lap, it's like you're singling and doubling.
Yeah.
I was just curious your thoughts on it.
Phil, sight lap speed?
To be honest, a lot of times it comes down to if they are trying something new before the main event, to get out there and get a feel
On their bike.
on
Yep.
their bike to see if they did a suspension change to see like, hey, is that the right direction to go from the heat race, or it's a solid warm up to get them ready for what's coming in the first couple laps. Because most of the time, you go down there, yeah, your heart rate's high, but to get a proper, pump up, basically you hammer a side lap, kind of get the blood flowing, so get up to speed. But most of the time it's based off of trying a bike change and seeing where you're at.
Coop came on this show last year, and I want to say Glendale. He said they did a bike change, and that's why he blitzed the hot lap and jumped that jump and everything on the hot lap because he wanted to try it. I think that's what he was saying.
Yeah,
so.
And if they do fork and shock change, they can get back. Suspension guy can turn it back or go more or whatever. So it's a good basis point.
All right. Thanks, Dylan. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. Alex is on too. What's up, Alex?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I got a race tech rant about Moto Media, actually.
All right.
I'm sure everyone's seen there's like these stupid AI posts that pop up on Facebook and stuff, and it's all just mumbo jumbo. But what pisses me off is when people with legitimate media credentials go on Facebook and post videos that are completely misinformed. And they may not be from the sport, but they've been doing it for a while, and they're potentially reaching new fans, but then they misinform them.
Is this like posting a photo of a CR500 with a 4-stroke motor in it or something, or a 2-stroke motor or whatever? Like I don't know.
No, the video that pissed me off is he was taking a video. This guy, I'm not going to name him, but he was taking a video of the track crew taking apart the track, and he made it sound like they haul that dirt to each race all the way across the country, the same dirt. And the comments were just tearing him apart. And I'm just curious, how do these people even have credentials? Like he was there at least all last year because I was seeing his stupid posts last year, and yet he's still making these stupid posts, misinforming people. I just don't understand it.
I don't know either, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do wonder how hard it is to get a credential, but then I do know the Feld guys. They've told me they've cut back on media stuff, and you got to have a platform. They're not going to just give everybody a media pass. So they've literally told me that. So back in the day, almost anybody got one. So.
Yeah, this guy's got like 2 million followers on Facebook, but it's not for motocross. It's for something else.
No.
And it's just crazy. I don't know if he's purposely rage baiting people or if he's literally just hasn't picked anything up from covering the sport.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's honestly, it's like that for media everywhere, right? Politics, sports, all of it. It's a lot these days. Never quite know. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good one.
All right, that's Alex. Hey, by the way, PulpMX Fantasy you can still sign up. We have a drop round in Supercross, so you can sign up now this week. Win one of 3 Yamahas. We're gonna do a TTR draw next week, right, Marks?
Yeah, probably next week.
Next week we'll do the TTR draw for the pre-entries on PulpMX Fantasy, but you can still sign up and play. I appreciate that, and also. Thank you to OGIO Power Sports for bringing our first guest on the show. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGIO Power Sports, whether it's a 9800, trusted and true, whether it's carry-on bag, backpack, anything, they got you covered. OGIO Power Sports, Pulp 15 is the code to save. And let's bring on the 250 Supercross winner. He won the opener last year, but this year was a different deal for it. From Star Yamaha, it's Max Anstie. What's up, Max? How are you, man?
What's up, mate? How's it going?
Good. Listen, I'm old and crusty, and the glass is half full for me, and I'm a cynic. But Max, I really liked your podium speech about Anaheim and how special Anaheim is, and how you were there as a kid. And yes, you've won races, but Anaheim was cool. I liked that speech, man. I did.
Oh, I appreciate it. No, it was, and I think when I think of Supercross, when I think of America, I think of Anaheim and California, and it's just I don't know, it's just so cool. Like, I mean, okay, I'm right now I'm in Cairo, Georgia, and I'm like it's great here for training and riding and getting the work done. When I was a kid, I didn't know what Cairo, Georgia was. I'd not been here. It was I came to Anaheim to watch Supercross, and I would dream of one day, racing in that stadium, and that came. I was only 16 the first time I did race in that stadium.
Yeah,
it was 2010. I was 16, and I was thinking I was going to be a bit of a hot shot, and I could like these amateurs do, and they turn pro. And I remember going down to the start line, right through the tunnel.
Yeah.
And I remember my heart rate was like 165 on my on my thing. And I was saying this to someone earlier today. Look, to be honest, I might be spilling the beans too much. 'Cause I already said this on with JB earlier. But my heart rate was through the roof, and I remember just being so amped up, so pumped for Anaheim, and then I remember San Diego the week later. That was where I was in second at the old Qualcomm Stadium, and then I went to go around Jeff Alessi. I was lapping Jeff Alessi, and Jeff didn't know at the time that I was I was on the lead lap, and then and whatever it was basically I went down, and I ended up getting fourth. Will Hahn and Seeley ended up getting me to the podium that night, and I remember, I mean, again, it was, whether it was through my dad or whoever was around me, my people at the time, I got told that Mitch said it was, if you would have got on the podium, you could have ridden for my team next year, but because you didn't, go back and ride in Europe for a year on the CLS Kawasaki team, and then come to the US. And honestly, I went back, and once you're out of sight, you're out of mind in America. And 9 years later, it took 9 years. It took 9 years for me to get back to the US properly. I tried to do some Supercross races when I was like on Euro teams. I tried to do it, and it was just it felt like it was so far away, and felt like maybe the dream was dead, and I would never get an opportunity to be competitive in that stadium. And to come back all these years later, even come back to the US in 2020 during COVID. I remember saying to my wife, I didn't know if I'd made the right decision, like how, I had a good thing going in GPs. Is this the right thing? And never thought I'd be, on a 250 riding for Star Yamaha in this position. Honestly, on Thursday, I had the day at Disney, whatever it was. Not Disney Springs, the other that's the Florida version. But I went there with Lewis and Finn and Millie, and I said, honestly, this is so cool. Like I would not just be in a Disney, but I'm exactly where I want to be in life right now. I get to enjoy it with the people that I want to be with, but I also get to go and race Anaheim 1 on a sick team with the best bike out there, with an opportunity to be competitive. It's not even about the win. It's just the opportunity to be even racing out there. Yeah, I don't know. It's just everyone's timeline's different. All the kids, all the times that I was thinking, man, I don't know how I'm ever going to get back to the US and be competitive. It was a big one. Anaheim 1 was definitely a big one, and the stadium was packed, wasn't it, man? That was pretty cool.
It was. No, it's awesome. Look, we saw you at WSX. You wanted to ride West. You mentioned that because you crushed WSX. You look great. Any changes to your, was it really a benefit for you to just move right into Anaheim 1?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, at the end of the day, I think racing will always sharpen you up, especially because I missed so much time last year. I did change a lot on the bike. From World Supercross, and that was a little, I guess, a little scary, or a little you could doubt it a little. I mean, honestly, you can ask Austin, my mechanic, after the practice sessions. I was like, dude, I want to just get back to my World Supercross bike. What should I do? They're like, no, trust it. You'll be good. You'll be good. It's all right. It's going to come round. And the bike setup's going to be good. And I was like, well, I'm lucky I did, because the bike was on point for the for the night show. We've always, at the end of the day, we've always got to try to make progress and improve. And we came back from South Africa, and the team came to me and said, look, we believe we've got something that's better, like a better setup with the suspension, chassis setup stuff. We really want you to try it. And when you're working with guys as great as the people that I am, and I've got such awesome teammates as well. It's not a shot in the dark. It's not like, I hope that it's going to work. It's been working great at the practice track. So yeah, it was that was a big step. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, just trying to constantly improve. And I think World Supercross definitely helped get me into that position. But also, like, I don't know, just have that, manage that championship in a way. I know from the outside maybe didn't look like I was managing much because I was winning a lot at the beginning, and throughout that, but still kind of just it made everything feel a little less hectic at round one in Anaheim. But of course, it's only round one. I know I've got another 9 rounds to go. It's like last year I won Tampa and it was fantastic, but I know 7 days later it can all go. You can all be completely different. So I'm just locked in to, try and replicate and execute my stuff. Like that's all I got to do is just focus on myself. I execute my stuff, do my job, and that's it.
Yeah, Max, that's what it's funny you brought up your setup and stuff with practice, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not much of a practice guy. Anyway, on race day, you always gate traps, a bullshit stops, blah blah blah. But for you, because you always have raw speed and 1 lap speed, I was surprised at your qualifying time, because overall you were like, I don't know, 1.2, 1.3 off, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know if that's a good sign. You had just been doing World Supercross, you miss a lot, obviously.
Hence the freak out with Austin, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But then I'm thinking, fuck, maybe World Supercross really wasn't it, because you're not riding during the weeks, you're on the road for 5 weeks, traveling all around. But dude, that gate drop for the heat race, and it was just like bang, bang, bang. Main event gate drop, it was like fucking 15+1, and you made it look easy, like easy.
Well, just that to give everyone a little sizzle, something to think about.
Yeah, made yourself think about it too.
Yeah, Lewis was in the press box saying Max is done, he's washed up. That's what Lewis was saying after qualifying. Yeah.
Oh, Lewis would never say that. No, it was. No, I at the end of the day, I mean, even for myself, like my practice and qualifying over the last few years has been very good, and that was kind of another really refreshing thing about the night. Like to get it done, to erase that from practice and get it done in the night show was special. I think I methodically was going through things during the practice sessions. We only have 2 sessions now. Obviously, we got press the day before, but you don't really know where you're at because there's no times there. So then the 2 sessions, I clicked around, and even when we had the red flag in the second one, I made some changes, but I actually went the wrong way. So it was good because I realized I went the wrong way when the last few laps of that second session. So then I knew for the heat race, right, I just need to go the other way. Basically just try and give myself some traction, because it was extremely slippery. Like for an A1, I mean, it's been a minute since I've raced at Anaheim, obviously, but from watching the races, you can go there some years and it's wet and tacky and sticky, and we were, everyone said there was a lot of rain in the week and all that stuff, but it was dry, dusty, windy. I felt like I was at Glen Helen for the first couple of practice
really,
sessions.
right?
I was like, what's going on? I haven't ridden in this in a while. It's a little different.
It really looked weird, because I was giving the Dirtworks guys shit for the water, and they're like, "Hey, idiot, we put it down. It's the wind. It's blowing it that badly. Like it's drying up that badly." And I was like, "Okay, guys, whatever." The whoops were key for you, Max. You were really good in those things. And Phil and I were talking right before the show. How far right did you have to go to the tough blocks? Maybe by your main it was okay, but 450 guys, they were going 2 inches from their right, it looked like. What about for you?
No, everyone said that. I just hit him wherever I came out the turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think Max,
it didn't really matter to me.
Yeah,
okay.
I think Max is good enough in the whoops. Like he can kind of hit him anywhere and kind of manage it. So I wanted to ask you this, Max. So obviously the hype is everyone puts you and Deegs at the top for the title, and Kitchen. And obviously you're off to the right foot. How do you think later on this is all going to play out between you and Deegs? Obviously you guys train together and you're around each other, and he's in a different semi and stuff now, but sooner or later it's going to get down to the nit and gritty. Are you ready for it?
I think at the end of the day, look, like today we're in the gym together, we're watching film together. Tomorrow I'm riding his track. Like he's got San Diego layout, and me and Mosey are riding with Hayden on his track. And man, I think the biggest thing is he's got the #1 plate for a reason. I've got a lot of respect for the kid. Like, man, I wish I was that good when I was 19 or 20 years old. Like, man, it's unreal. Like, look at what he's done, what he's doing for the sport, even the family, like his dad, everything. So I have a lot of respect for the kid, like I do with everyone that's on my team that I'm riding with. You know, like I get to ride with Cooper Webb, I get to ride with Justin Cooper, I get to ride with Cole Davies, Nate Thrasher, Pierce Brown. Like, all of these guys are fantastic riders and great people to be around. And I get to train with them. Iron sharpens iron in my eyes. And there's something for me to learn from all of them. Hayden is an unreal practicer. Like, he's so fast in the week on the track. And like, man, I'm trying to keep up, trying to learn, trying to figure that out. So it's, at the end of the day, I guess it's like, you know, even Justin Barsha, like I became, you know, a lot more friendly with him now, with the kids, and you know, with Mike. And obviously I'm grateful that he's actually doing okay. But you know, when the helmet goes on, you know what to expect. Like, no matter what it's like off the track, like I have no issues with Hayden. I've got a lot of respect for him. Like, we're a lot different in age. Like, am I going to hang out with him and be best mates off the track? No. But I know when the goggles go on and the helmet's on. Like, we've seen enough of how his racing's been over the last few years. Like, if I leave the door open, I know he's going to be there. Like, I can't expect to race anyone. You know, I can't expect to race him, you know, any differently than what he's shown in his previous races. So you just kind of got to know who you're racing against. I guess that's it. Like, you just know who you're racing. There's some guys out there that are a bit more like, will take that, you know, if there's an inch, they'll force their way through there. And got full respect to it. He's obviously done a great job. And you know, I was only using Barsha as an example because I think Justin has that, or had that reputation a lot of like, you know, finding the gaps and making it happen. But it's what's made them so good. So I think just understanding that, knowing who I'm racing with, and at the end of the day, I just got to focus on myself, focus on executing my stuff as well as I can, executing my starts, doing my laps. And yeah, when the racing comes down to it, you know, just got to not leave the door open and just be smart with it. But I don't know, I'm a big boy. We'll see how hard they have to hit me to move me.
Yeah. So
we'll see.
Yeah, and why the decision to go back to Tally? I know Jay Coop and Coop are staying out here. Last year, Deeg stayed out here for 2 weeks. Why not just stay out here for 2 weeks with the family and cut down the travel and, you know, ride Yamaha and stuff?
We don't get the option in the 250 side of things. I mean, I didn't get the option. It's just come back, you train. We've got all our bikes. I mean, dude, if everyone wanted to stay out there, they'd have so many bikes on the semi by the time the East Coast rolled around. There'd be
That's a good point.
We've got so many bikes, so many riders that and for me, we've got, you know, great facility here and training and all that stuff. And I mean, yeah, okay, it's the travel, but the travel's not as bad as World Supercross, so I'm I'm all right. But yeah, it was kind of like they didn't come to me, or I didn't get an option of like, oh, if you want, you can stay out in California, you can have a bike and do all that stuff. I think it would be much more of a pain in the ass. Like, it'd be much harder to actually logistically do with them. I'm sure the 450 guys, yeah, it's easier. There's two of them, and there's the infrastructure there to do it. But I think, just on our side, it just made more sense to just come back and do our work back here each week.
Max Anstie brought to you by folks at OGIO Power Sports. PULP15 is the code to save with OGIO. Thank you to those guys, and use that code and save.
So long-term deal, Max. Obviously, Justin Brayton is, everyone kind of knows, or maybe not, that he kind of helps represent and works your deals a little bit for you. What's the plan? Let's say you win West Coast 250 Supercross. Do you defend for 2027, or is there potential chance to go 450? I mean, how are you structured?
No point, is there?
To go 450?
I don't know that. Yeah, there's not really any, but I'd stay in the 250 class as long as I can. I mean, it's at the end of the day, like I know. Okay, so from the outside, people listening or the fans, I know there's going to be the comments of you're 32 years old. Yes, I am. Okay, well, like yeah, I am. That should be what I want to do, and what I'm trying to do is be an inspiration for these kids, for the maybe not even kids, for the 21, 25, like whatever year old guys you are that don't have your life figured out, and you're not a young Hayden Deegan or a young Jet Lawrence that is just absolutely incredible at such a young age and have all the talent and all the things to do it. You know, there is a way to keep working, to find yourself back in at the highest level with a great team at this point in my career. Hopefully it's inspiration to people. I take inspiration off of, you know, the Cristiano Ronaldos, the Roger Federers, even Lewis Hamilton, pushing 40 years old. I know the reactions are fast. Like the thing about male health and fitness is mid to late 30s is where you actually become your strongest cardiovascular wise. And I think times are changing. You know, back in the day, people did retire at 26 and it was, yeah, obviously super young, but I think the doctors now, our nutrition, our training, the way we look after ourselves is prolonging all of that and giving us extra years in our career. Also, I spent 9 years in Europe. I didn't hit a set of whoops for 9 years. I mentally, maybe if I was still in Europe, I'd be mentally kind of burnt out or tired. But when I ride a supercross track, I feel like I'm 21. Like there's things that my 16, 17-year-old teammates do that I'm like, man, how'd you do that? That was cool. Like, oh, I didn't even think of doing that. Like that is a sick line. Like, you know, how can I improve and be better? So I think from that side of things, I'm always just trying to be better. And then on the other side of it, if you can prolong your career, and hopefully it's inspiration to people that you can get another 10 years out of actually making some money. Because at the end of the day, what do we do it all for? We race dirt bikes because we love riding bikes, right? Mm-hmm. Then you have a family and a kid and you realize, well, you start off going, I don't need any money. I'll just ride whatever bike. Just give me the best bike. I'll ride it for free. And then you start thinking, I've got to pay bills. I've got to pay mortgages. I've got to pay this. I've got to pay that. I've got to live. And then if you can extend your career and for me, put myself in a position where I can make money, make bonus money last night or 2 nights ago, and live, and it's something that I love to do, then why not? The rules are the rules. I'm not the one that makes the rules. I can still race a 250 class. I absolutely love it. And to be honest, do I want to race the 450 class with those boys? Hell no, those boys are so fast. Like,
I don't blame you.
I'm not stupid. Not stupid. I've been there. I've seen it. Like, to be competitive in the 450 class, I have to win in the 250 class. That is as simple as that. So if I win the 250 Supercross Championship, when I win the 250 Supercross Championship, the year after, I will do another year, because there's no point in rushing. You can't rush greatness. And after that, I will then see what's available and make the decisions at that point. But at the moment, I've learned to not look too far ahead. I honestly never thought I'd be riding a 250 again 5 years ago. Here I am. And at the end of the day, I'm in the position with an amazing team, an amazing opportunity. To be competitive in the 450 class, and one day I do dream of that. Yes, I would love to fight for wins in the 450 class. Yes, but I still have a hell of a lot of learning and work to do to get there. Yeah, I won at the weekend on the 250 class, but man, I still need to be sharp. I still need to be better. I still want to be better than what I was yesterday, and that's the way I'm looking at it for the time being.
Phil, I don't know if you saw this, but he became the oldest winner of the 250 Supercross.
Wow.
Beating John Dowd by a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that.
By 1 day, it's same day.
Was it 1 day?
Yeah.
I don't know what it was.
By one day, because your birthday was last week, Max, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, April 25th.
Oh. But I don't know. Whatever the record is, Max is now past John Dowd.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Max? I don't know if you saw that, but
No, but I was watching the film today, and they were talking to Carson Wood about me. Carson Wood's one of the younger amateurs about wheeling to the third whoop, saying, "Oh, Max wheelies onto the third whoop." And do you do that? And he's only 15, and obviously he's learning and figuring the whoops out. And then straight after that, they said on the TV, "Oh, you're breaking records. You're the oldest guy." And I said, "Don't worry, Carson. You've got another 16 years to figure that out. No problem.
Yeah, don't worry, buddy.
You've got some time.
Yeah,
you've got time.
You're only gonna see God 1,000 more times here trying to figure this out. So good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
No, listen, man, that was a great ride. It was great. It's great to see how good you were, how put together. I mean, like Phil said, nothing's easy, but God, it looked pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Kitchen and Deegs and some other people have more things to say about that. But what a start for you, man. Yeah, it's great.
Exactly. And I appreciate it. And like you said, I don't expect every weekend to be like that. I mean, I learnt my lesson last year. Last year I won in Tampa, it was great, and then a week later we'll see how the red flag stuff. 2 weeks after that, I'm upside down, leg up in hospital. So it's the way this sport goes. I know I'm taking it 1 week at a time. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go to work again next week. But I know full well those boys are going to come out swinging every weekend. And I can't control what they do. All I can do is execute the best that I can. But we'll see how it all plays out.
Awesome. Do you buy a first class ticket next time flying out? I was on the same flight as Max, and he's back by the shitter with his wife and his family.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you just won how much money? World Supercross. You just won this weekend.
Hey, Phil, so you fly out of where? Charlotte, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Try booking a flight out of Tallahassee and then let me know how that goes.
I know. I hear it's expensive.
It's a grand a ticket, at least for each person. And then if I'm buying myself, my wife, Finn, and then it's dude, it racks up so much money, and we only get $1,000 for the travel money.
Diem, right?
I'm I blew that. I blow that just on my seat, that on my ticket. That's without.
Yeah, but when you make 75
grand, hotel.
Yeah, when you make 75 grand a weekend, though, it's easy.
Yeah, I mean that. I didn't know I was going to make that. That was fantastic. But I also didn't race a lot of last year. So I know. So I no 100%.
We were Max. We were talking about before we let you go here on the review show. We were talking about it. Your dad today, and I don't know how he came up. Who knows? With Weege and JT and myself, things get weird. But I'm like, dude, Max's dad got screwed. He was a top 10, 500 guy, right? Many times in the top 10 and all that. He's a great rider, and his nickname is Swervin'. Now, obviously, his name is Mervin, so it rhymes nicely. But I don't want the name Swervin' as my nickname. Your dad got screwed. I don't know if he swerved a lot, Max. Maybe he did. I don't think.
So it's because of the start. So he used to get the whole shot all the time, and he had this thing where he would swerve over on everyone down the start straight.
Okay, he'd
do the typical go out the gate and then just screw everyone over and just pull a hard right or a hard left.
Okay.
That was his signature move. So that's why he got the name Merv the Swerve.
Oh, okay.
That was.
I thought it was just
Merv
because
the
it
Swerve.
rhymed nicely, but he actually did swerve. Okay. All right, got it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the British guys that are listening to this will probably you'll probably attest to that. Yeah, back in the day, go and ask Dave Thorpe or Kurt Nichol about my dad's starts and why they called him Merv the Swerve.
Okay, all right. I was championing your dad as saying that was screwed up, but no, apparently not. Apparently that was really a nickname.
It's warranted.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, Max, good job. Thanks for doing this show. I appreciate it. Like you said, you did that stupid JB show today, but we appreciate the time too, man. We'll see you this weekend. Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Appreciate it. No, thank you very much, you guys. Cheers.
Thank you. That's Max Anstie, the winner of Anaheim 1, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Thank you to Maxima, by the way, Pulp20 code to save with Maxima, and Pro Filter as well. 927 if you got a two-stroke. Those new Cowie two-strokes, they should be out any day. And Maxima 927 will work with those guys. #1 selling performance 2-stroke oil in most of the markets of the round and markets of the world. 4-stroke oil used by Monster Energy Cowie and, of course, Pro Circuit. And Pulp 20 saves you at ProFilter, profilter.com's air and oil filters for side-by-sides, street bikes, and everything in between. So Pulp 20 code saves you with those guys. Real quick before we get with Ken Roczen, let's go to Devin on one. Why not? Devin, what's up, man? What's your what do you want to talk about?
Hey, Steve. I was just wanting to talk about the press conferences, or I guess the lack of. I went on YouTube Sunday morning to look for them and just got the media scrum, and I ain't really a fan of it. I like the press conferences more. You kind of get the riders feeding off each other, their answers, and just seeing their reactions to each other.
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I don't think either one. I don't know. Some people said the scrums were better. I heard that today on social. Some people thought this new format was better. So I get it, Devin. Either one, seemed like it was better. So, what do you think, Phil? Do you care? Press conferences are gone. Now there's like a one-on-one scrum.
I kind of like the press conferences just because it makes it feel more legit.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
Okay. All right. Thanks, Devin. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. All right. We got Ken Roczen coming up here. By the way, RENTHAL is bringing you Ken Roczen. RENTHAL's got a new direct-to-consumer shopping experience going on at renthal.com. $99 gets you free shipping. Shop direct, get factory direct access to Renthal's company's complete product line, whether it's motorcycles or mountain bikes. Free shipping over $99, worldwide reach, early access to new products, premium products, of course, chains, bars, sprockets. Check out renthal.com, direct-to-consumer shopping experience. And speaking of that, this man uses Renthal on his bike to a podium, at another podium at Anaheim 1. What's up, Kenny? How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming on.
What's going on, guys? I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. I have to think, Kenny, with all the stuff going on and new bikes and new teams and everybody else, and you're already like a great rider. And I talked to Larry after the race. You literally haven't touched your bike. Everyone's got a lot going on in Anaheim 1. You have one less factor that you do not need to worry about your motorcycle, and that probably had to help you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I'm personally not thinking that deep into it, if that makes any sense, right? Like, I treat all the competitors, just like the other years when they're on the other brands too. But as, obviously, it happens to be that quite a few people are on new bikes and just different things. And maybe it does work a little bit in my favor right now. Obviously, it's worked for Eli in a sense that he went to a different brand and it's fine, but it doesn't happen all the time, right? Like, it very rarely happens.
Right. How hard was that, the right field corner, which I don't know. Yeah, I guess you don't really know baseball, Kenny, but the on-off and then go before the triple. How hard was that thing for you to hit all the time?
Oh, after the finish line, the one, or the one where like first base is?
First base.
First base, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that thing was really hard. It was actually, it was okay when the berm was good, but the gap from the takeoff to the tabletop was actually really far. So it wasn't just like you're coming out of the corner, like flip the throttle and seat balance it. You actually have to hit that thing pretty hard. So then further into the main event, the very top of the berm kept breaking off more and more. So we had to cut lower and lower, and it just wasn't, it was a very flat turn, right? Like, it wasn't really anything to fully bank off of. And then you have these really weird, they weren't deep or not very visible, but you have these kind of shallow, hard-packed ruts, and very rocky too. Am I crazy, or has the dirt changed over the past 10 years or so?
No, the dirt has changed 100%. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's like, I looked at it, and I'm like, it looks like Vancouver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's so many rocks. Obviously not that big. They're all little pebbles, but the combination of this hard-packed dirt and then that loose stuff on top of it and the rocks, I mean, it's very surprising that nobody lost the front end on the where me and Chase almost got together in the heat race, like that little couch double tabletop thing. That was your typical washout front, wash the front out type turn with that dirt too.
Yeah.
So anyways, it was just kind of tricky getting the speed out of it to make it onto the tabletop towards the end of the main.
It was definitely an advantage. That thing was fast, doing it that way.
Yeah, you just, you like jump on, you squirt off that thing. It's just, it's a lot faster than double table over single. They always shoot you so high when you go table over single.
Yeah, for sure. Also, your slipper clutch that you're running, I don't see a lot of them with 4-strokes. What do you like about nowadays? Back in the day, in my day as a mechanic, everyone had them. What do you like about running a slipper clutch? Do you notice the corner speed and things like that?
Yeah, to me, it's just a handling thing, right?
Yep.
Like before I had that clutch in, I just had a really hard time riding the bike. It was very notchy and just I couldn't really piece the track together. And at least on this bike, it helped me.
Yeah.
And Kenny, that slipper clutch didn't really affect you too much on the starts or nothing, huh?
No, because I mean I've ridden that with the slipper clutch for a long time. I mean, granted, right now I don't really know what's going on, but my starts like they're not like amazing, obviously. But for example, last year's stat and my the team told me, and multiple people actually, that I wasn't necessarily getting whole shots, but on the start average throughout all the races, that I was the best starter basically, just going off a pure average finish around the first turn, So there's something to be said there too, but that's like one of the first things that I put in. We went, I mean, it was probably a few rounds in probably into Supercross 2023 when I first jumped on the bike, but then I've been on it ever since. And, yeah, I mean, it's been fine. I just, even if I would sacrifice a bit on the start, I don't know. It made such a big difference for me that I don't really want to get rid of it,
Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely a little odd, but yeah, whatever works, man.
Kenny, I got a question. So obviously you and Eli have been battling for so long.
100 years.
100 years. Like, fuck. It's mind blowing. But when you two were going at it, I actually thought you were going to win after your heat race was phenomenal. I'm just like, Kenny's going to be lights out come the main event. But were you surprised at the end of the race, your gap on third place? Like, did you even realize how big it was at that time? Or were you just so locked in on Eli that you didn't really worry about where third place was?
So in the beginning stages, once I got into second, obviously one of the areas where you're going to probably notice that the most is where Malcolm and Barsha went down. And you hit that bold turn and you come back because you have that long turn straightaway. So technically you see people for a long time as you pull away, right? But then once that stopped, I was fully locked in on Eli, but it's pretty hard to miss as you're racing right there. And that was the only spot on that track where I noticed the other riders. And then, but further down the way, like once we were really gone, no, it was just like, I was so honed in on Eli and kind of trying to see if sometimes you can sense, or if somebody screws up a little bit, not getting the tabletop one time or whatever. I was just fully locked in on him for sure. And then actually one more thing on the finish line jump was another thing, because I could look at the far end of the turn right there. And then I did see Prado around that area right there. And I'm like, holy crap, but I didn't know if he dropped off a few positions or if he was still in third. I had no idea.
First race without the free practice in the beginning of the day. Did you miss it? Do you care? What thoughts on that?
I actually was one of the riders that suggested only doing 2 sessions. I mean, I think it wouldn't hurt to make them 15 minutes, to be honest, because you're still going to save so much time. That extra time going down there, it doesn't really matter if it's 8 minutes or 12 minutes to practice, but just going out for the third time, there's a lot of other time that goes into it, right? So saving that, I think the practices can be like 15 minutes, you know what I mean? This weekend was nice because all of us did have press day, so that helped going into Saturday, just knowing what the track's already like. So it'll be interesting to see. I don't have press day this coming weekend, so we'll see. But I usually, or technically, I'm a fan of the 2 practices, but I do believe they could probably be a couple minutes longer.
Listen, when I worked for Red Dog as his mechanic, he was old veteran guy, but dude, Anaheim 1 was still nervous for him. He still was a bit of a weirdo. He still came in and told me that his frame didn't feel good because it was a new bike, and all that kind of stuff, right? Are you like that, Kenny? Are you at this point in your career, is there a little bit of nerves about A1 and just a little bit of uneasiness?
Here's the thing. So when you are 2, 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out, not at all. I would say let's go 4 weeks, no, 3 weeks, no, even 2 weeks. It's still like far enough out where I'm a bit disconnected, if that makes sense. And then the week off, you can definitely tell, you're getting some things ready, writing down your list of what you need to take from home and what you need to bring. Like you kind of bits and pieces your stuff together. And that's kind of like where the work of Anaheim, I guess, starts, the immediate work. And, but I have to say up until Thursday, Friday, I was pretty solid, like trying not to, get caught up into that let's call it anxiousness, right? Too early and kind of wear yourself out. And it's always a practice that you have to do on a, I sometimes it comes a lot easier to me. Sometimes I just need to, tell myself like, hey, like chill out a little bit, So
Right.
I feel like that's always a constant practice. And then race day, yeah, it's just unavoidable, I think, you know, and it wasn't necessarily like result based, you know, that kind of anxiousness that you get. But I think it's just you're out there, you know, and everything comes with a lot of risk, and like you have to be on it, and it's just, you know, it's hard. It's not easy being a supercross racer. Not any pro athlete, but like,
Yeah.
you know, you definitely deal with a certain amount of butterflies, and I think those kind of nerves, like if you wouldn't have them, then I don't know. But I don't know.
I mean,
why you would be racing.
history shows. I mean, last year it won a heat, second in the main event. This year, win a heat, second in the main event. So it's not like you don't know how to manage Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
You've won it
I mean,
twice now.
I have gone, technically Anaheim in general, because we used to have A1, A2, A3, right?
Yeah.
So I've gone to that stadium also the most out of any other track I've ever gone to, or any race stadium, right? So it's just every year that Anaheim comes around, I feel like we were here just yesterday, literally.
I thought the off season was super short. I mean, I went to Australia, I went to Paris. I just was like, dude, where did the off season go? You know,
It's like when you're around, it's just round and round and round, huh?
Yeah, for sure. No, Ken Roczen here, brought to you by RENTHAL, renthal.com.
Kenny, I'm going to ask you. I mean, obviously, we all know Jet's talent and this and that. When he went down, obviously, it's everyone pretty much against Jet. Jet kind of pretty much against everybody else. Did you? Obviously, it's terrible. He's out and this and that. But when he went out and you heard about it, does that give you a little bit of oomph to be able to be like, I got a chance?
For me personally, not at all. Actually, like I heard the news and I was shocked in a sense. I was like, oh, you know, it sucks. I've been in the position before. You know, it's just not great. But for me, it was in my mind, out of my mind, like right away, and nothing for me changed. You know, I've been believing. Well, I have trust in the things that I have done, and also in the last couple of months leading up to Anaheim 1, I was just riding really well. I've been really strong out at the track and pretty consistent and everything. So there was nothing for me to worry about. It was more so the media and other people, I think, that, I don't know, all of a sudden I became a championship contender. Just
No,
you know what I mean? It's like, and things completely changed, and now I'm, you know, I got, and whatever. But it was like so flip-flop, right? Like not talked or not worried about so much, and then just out, and all of a sudden that. And for me, though, I'm like, it didn't really faze me, nor did I.
I thought it was funny that Webb publicly admitted that when Jet went out, he's like, give me my 2025.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Kenny, by the way. Can we get him back? Yeah, Webb's just like, because, you know, 2026, he hasn't had the greatest luck on or whatever, right? And then he's just like, yeah, as soon as Jet got hurt, I said, give me the 2025.
Yeah, well,
like publicly said that. Yeah,
I know that, and I just think that's funny because it's got to be some sort of, I don't care who you are, it has to be like that, to where like, oh yeah, you just lost one of the best guys who's supposed to win the Supercross title, is now out. And I've said it before on your show, it's like, okay, everyone got a boost in energy because everyone kind of knows everybody's play.
I agree,
you know, you just wait for now. You know,
I just think for Webb to admit that was funny.
Yeah, no, but I think he's a realist to be like, hey, now's my opportunity. Like, if this is my chance to be 4-time, you know, and be able to get it done and put himself in a league of his own.
No,
you know?
for sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. We got Kenny back on the line. Yeah, Kenny, we were just saying, like, when Webb admitted publicly that when Jet got hurt, he said, give me my 2025 because I just know I can do well on that bike and I don't want to fool around or whatever. So, you know, stuff like that is pretty funny for Webb.
I think it's because I haven't been messing with anything. So I go out, I do my laps, and you can do a lot of laps in a pretty small amount of time. And then I have the rest of the day to, like, you know, do as I please, and, you know, whether that's keep training something or not. But I think I just had nothing to worry about. I wasn't testing. I wasn't trying to confirm anything or that. And so nothing has changed from my side, and my mentality definitely didn't change because I'm also thinking I got quite a few other riders that are extremely strong and extremely fast to worry about than only Jet, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I understand he is always the target because he is, you know, technically the best, you know, obviously. And but on my side of things, and that might be a good thing, you know, I just stayed away from all of that crap.
Yeah. Yep. Because listen, you're Ken fucking Roczen to me. You're an icon of the sport. I look up to you, even though you're younger than me. You're a badass. You can do things on a dirt bike that maybe only Jet can do, you know. The only thing you're missing from your the history of that you leave and the legacy in the sport is a Supercross title. Obviously, you know, when you're with Honda, your arm injury took you out of it. You're coming down to the latter part of your career, maybe not many years left. And right now it looks like you're at maybe peak form you have been in years.
Yeah, well, first off, thanks. Yeah, I really appreciate that. And but the thing, and I totally get that. You know, there has been part of me over the last few years where I don't want to say that sounds bad, not closed the chapter on a championship, but it was always so far out of reach. I needed to focus on other things than like championship because I wasn't even close, not finishing the season, whatever it may be, right? So it's been really fun for me to kind of like figure it out, I guess. And because even last year, you know, until unfortunately, and it was a stupid practice crash, and I've not crashed much in practice until I got my ankle busted up, I was doing really well, you know, and I was working on figuring it out because we got to Daytona. I finally got a Daytona win, and just kind of like I was just seeing where it's going, you know. So it was shitty to be denied, I guess, again through an injury, and it's the same thing with it now. You know, I've been feeling really good. I'm riding well, but I'm not necessarily thinking about the championship because I haven't in the last year or the year before, and I feel like my results were really good, and I don't want to fall into that like. I know that, you know, the championship, man, trust me, there's nothing more right. that I want than that, and it would be kind of like a fairy tale, like dream come true, but at the same time, like, I'm just going to see where it takes me, and then, who knows, maybe you get surprised, you know?
Yeah. It's just, I don't know, like, you know, Argentina when Deegs was on the 450, and, you know, he's the next up-and-comer, but I watched Deegs, and it's just like, yeah, okay, he looks good on the 450, but then I watched Kenny, and the things that he would do in Argentina, I still get the wow factor. It's just like, how the fuck did he get his bike to stick there? How's he still hitting the whoops when nobody else can? You know, it's just like, obviously, it's still there. You're still able to do it. And obviously, you and Eli proved that tenfold Saturday night that you can still do it for a 20+1. It's just doing it for a 20+1 over 17 rounds, you know?
Yeah, and I think there's something to be said, too. Like, I know we've been talking about I haven't touched my bike, but because I've gone to this condition, and I had the mindset of, like, listen, at that point, at least, now I know that I have a really good setup. But even when it was fresher, I'm like, man, I'm doing good. My setup is good. I can just focus on the different soils, you know, and even if it wasn't perfect, but then that allowed me to ride it on so many different conditions without changing anything that something can always happen. You can crash and things can catch you off guard 100%. But when the track gets really tricky and the whoops are long, you know, WSX, they were really long, they were big, they were getting rough. And that little tiny 0.5% to 1% that you know your motorcycle and trust it makes a massive difference sometimes, you know. And I think that's just what happened, you know. I kind of have put it in every situation there is, and I know it, and that doesn't mean I'm going to go out and win, and it's always going to be roses. But at least right now, that's what I'm holding on to, and it's showing, too. So it's a really good feeling for me personally that I have a good base setup.
Nick is on one. He wants to ask you about that video. We had Pastrana on the show a couple weeks ago to talk about the Eras video. Nick, what's up? What's your question for Ken Roczen?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. It was perfect timing because I was heading home from work. First off, Kenny, excellent ride. We're all rooting you on, just having a great time watching you ride. Really just the first thing I want to know was, how was it riding the RMZilla out there at Travis's house? Like, how cool was that?
It was a day that I'll remember for the rest of my life because, you know, you've just seen it on the TV screen, and I've known Travis for a long time. We have planned it for a long time. I've been a little scared of going there, you know. But no, all jokes aside, we've talked about it, and it's never happened, and this kind of, like, opened the opportunity. And I think Red Bull and Hammer, like, they did a phenomenal job kind of coming up with the idea. And, you know, it just all ended up working out so good, and we had so much great footage. And that was all pure dudes being dudes. Like, that was for sure the thing, you know. Yeah, we had cameras around, but you didn't really notice them because we had so many people and like different bikes, and there was just so much going on, and it was just truly a really, really fun experience. I'm glad I did it, but it was also gnarly because, you know, we don't ever ride two strokes, so the power is a lot less, and the jumps were freaking massive.
Dude, they were big.
I got there and I'm like, holy cow. And video doesn't do its justice. Like the triple, that was a straight up staircase wall. Like there was no, you know, it was kind of gnarly. And then you ride bikes that you never do, and then the RMZilla was a beast in its own way. You know what I mean? But it was so rad.
Yeah, it did look. That was really cool. Did you watch it, Phil?
No.
Oh, it was great. It was awesome. Yeah.
And honestly, not even just the RMzilla, but like even Channel 199, they dropped a video that was about the comparison with me and Travis, like 500 versus 250 and stuff. And there was a lot of like behind the scenes and like all the bullshit that we did, going on. And I even thought they were a really fun watch. Like I was even entertained, and I was there firsthand. I did it.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Cool.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate
it. Did Travis try to get you to do a backflip?
No, there was no time because we started filming at like 8 in the morning and we didn't get done until like super late, and I had to bolt to the airport too. So there was really no time, thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Check that out on YouTube, the Carson Brown's channel, Era's video. It's really good. And TP wasn't bad for considering he just jumped on it. And Hammer told me like he really didn't practice. He just got on the bike and rode that thing. Yeah.
No, he really was, and I was very, very impressed because, like I said, the jumps, even where we took the times and you had that tiny triple and this little quad thing in there, in that pocket, that thing was tricky because you had all the runway in the world with a super short, steep takeoff and a pocket to land in. That thing was I overjumped it 80% of the time, just because you come in there with so much speed, and as you're trying to go faster, you're always going to, probably go far rather than short.
Yep.
And so it was tricky, and he came out and he busted everything out, and it was no big deal, I mean, he is Travis Pastrana, don't forget that. But yeah, when you don't ride that much anymore, I know it firsthand. Like sometimes you just get a little bit of a disconnect to your motorcycle, when it's been a minute.
Confirm or deny, Kenny, at the Sandbox, Savachi is flying during the week.
Flying.
That's what I heard. I heard this.
Joey and Jason are most of the time faster than me, like 80% of the time.
Yeah.
Not even kidding. And I'm trying.
No.
Like, so I have this mentality of, like, I know what I can do. I'm a racer and whatever. But, like, on a daily basis, like, it's fun to look at it. I'm like, God damn, like, I'm really trying, and I'm not really there,
Yeah.
So it is fun to kind of get into that and just, figuring it out, why, what, how, but, like, for the most part, I really don't care. I actually have been really enjoying. We've been a lot of people at the track, but we've all been motoing together and, running a train on the motos and stuff. So it's been super fun, actually. And the track gets beat to shit like every day, so it does get kind of gnarly, and it's probably a good thing. It's not always ideal because sometimes you want to have track days where everything's amazing and track's butter, you feel good, but it's been fun that way.
How's it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I listen. I hope he can put it together, get some top fives, maybe get on the box. I like Joey a lot, and he's talented for sure. So I heard that from a couple people there.
Underrated, the speed for sure.
Yep. No, I feel like guys like you, Kenny, and I've talked to, I want to say, AC about it. I've talked to different guys that are like, dude, Joey is really good. Like, you guys all know he's good,
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
How's it being Jason's teammate so far? I mean, it's early. You ride during the week. I know you mentioned in the press conference, like, hey, like, we've kind of been friends or whatever. We'll be cool. But how is it just having him around?
Oh, it's been awesome, honestly. Like from the beginning on, the relationship started super mellow. We were riding together, and when he came out to the Sandbox, it was also still during the time when it was a little bit more mellow, and we were riding at Romano's place, so it was just us, and so we had a good time, and it's kind of crazy to, even though we got, we're quite different personalities, but at the same time, the way you approach things, whether it's travel or going to different countries or whatever, there's a lot of similarities there, which is really cool. So we've gotten along really good, and then going to Australia and all the other rounds, we're all sitting in the back in between the motos, you know what I mean? And we're all hanging out, and it's been really mellow. So I've really got zero complaints.
One thing about Jason, it's underrated. He's a digger, man. He works hard. He puts off the image. He doesn't. Yes,
no, he does.
No, there's no lack of effort there. That's for sure. And especially when it comes to race time, you know what I mean? There's no messing around. So it's definitely big respect.
Yeah, like I said before, when he was at club riding for Cowie or whatever, I'm like, dude, this dude's a grafter. He puts in his time, doesn't miss his motos, does his 30s, does his 20-plus swims over and over. Like, it's almost like he does too much. And I'm like, fuck,
he's
dude.
sneaky good in some areas on the track. It's unreal. Like, even when I watch him, like certain corners that he rolls, you know what I mean? Really good.
Kenny, Phil told this story on the show, Kenny. J.A. at club, woke up, he had a flat tire. And like, normally like guys like you, okay, that I got to get the tire fixed. I got to handle this. I got to get my situation. Nope. Jason, Uber to club.
An hour and a half Uber.
Yeah, hour and a half Uber. Got to get his motos in. Yep.
I mean, there you go. It goes back to the point of like there's no stone unturned, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. All right. We got another call for you, Kenny, and then we'll let you go. What's up, Jamie? What's your question for Ken Roczen?
Hey, Kenny, how big of a brown stain moment was that when you and Chase were in the air and it looked like you were definitely going to collide?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of gnarly. I was mindful that was going to happen. When you take off that close with the tight transitions, like you do vary a little bit from where you land. Like could be a couple of inches, but him coming over, me coming over, even just the slightest bit, there's no turning back once you're in the air. So that's why I stuck my leg out to just try and slow down that momentum a little bit. Mm-hmm. But having said that, I think both of us had the right, brace moment. I tried to make myself as small as I possibly could because we didn't want to lock bars or have one bar on top of the other. And then it ended up turning out really smooth. So in the air, I was like, whoa, we're getting there. But I wasn't too worried because sometimes you can just tell when you take off, you're like, oh, this is definitely going wrong. We were just drifting ever so slightly. So I was ready for impact, but at the same time, it wasn't like I'm like, oh, we were definitely going down here in a second.
Yeah, because it was.
Oh, okay. Because like when that happens, and like even when you make it through, how do you clear your mind? You're like, okay, well that I almost just wadded, but I just got to go.
Didn't even cross my mind, to be honest.
Yeah, dude, these guys don't care. Like guys like on Phil's level or Kenny's level, like well, maybe Phil.
Oh, we care. We just forget about it until after the fact.
Right.
At that moment or whatever, it wasn't that scary, or like it didn't really faze me that much. It was more like, okay, we're both up, like let's go, and then I had to focus on the next section.
Thanks for the call, appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah,
all right.
I saw that there was clip. It was him. It was Kenny, Hunter, Chase, who else? One other person. Justin Hill.
Oh.
4 wide through the rhythm.
Super cool.
Yeah, it looked sick. And I saw someone make a slow-mo, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. So badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cool video. Like even I saw, it's just an iPhone clip, right? Like slowed down though.
Yeah.
But I'm like, man, that is so rad. You do not see that often,
never.
and especially not going well.
And yeah, exactly. Not 4 dudes actually going straight.
Awesome. Hey, Kenny, thank you for the time on the show. Always good to hear from you, and good job at Anaheim, and we'll see you in San Diego. Thank you for the time, man.
Sounds good. No worries. See you in a few days.
Kenny.
See you. That's Ken Roczen, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal. Renthal.com, direct to the source, by the way. JT's coming up next. We got Josh. He wants to apologize to me. Let's get him on the line. Josh, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
So the first SMX race at Charlotte that they did, I think it was 23.
Yep.
I walked up to Phil and I said something about you, Steve, that I need to apologize for.
Okay.
I said that you were looking a little large, but now that I've looked at some YouTube videos, you're looking healthy, man.
In 2023, you said I'm looking large.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, at that point, I was already on my weight loss journey.
Said it to your face?
No, he said it to you.
Like
Josh said he said it to you.
That I was looking large?
No, that I'm looking large. He's told you. Josh told you.
Oh.
In Charlotte.
Oh.
Did you defend me? Did Phil defend me, or did Phil agree?
He's like, I don't know, man.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man. No, listen, I lost a lot of weight. Bicycling, I've really, Phil, you follow me on Strava. I bicycle all the time.
Yeah, you grind.
It's become a lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
So
it's cool.
So I just felt like I owed you an apology. So
all right. Thanks, Josh, for apologizing for something you said to Phil 3 years ago. Appreciate that.
Right.
Thank you, buddy.
Support
Thanks.
your local dealer.
Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. There we go. We're getting everything out of the.
Oh wow.
All right. I got lots more coming up on the show. We still got Ryder D. I'm upset about Ryder D's mustache. I'm upset about his font on his jersey. But everything else was great. He rode fantastic.
I mean, you did think he would be a lot farther back than what he was.
I underestimated him. There was some flying at the test track talk with Ryder D that I got from other people.
Yeah.
And I just kind of wrote it off a little bit.
No, but where he left off last year, and we had
a
few of us had said it, he was just on point to be where he was at Anaheim 1, which was cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So we'll get Ryder D on here in a little bit. By the way, CARDO Systems, PulpMX code to save. CARDO's got some really cool things coming out that they had at the AIM show this past weekend. So please check out their website for more information on that. Their Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. CARDOsystems.com, code PulpMX to save with those guys. PulpMX 20 saves you at ETHIKA. Thank you to those guys. Underwear, men's, women's, kids, all of it. And also, most importantly for the show, Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com. They've got their sales meeting going on in Arizona. They got some exciting news coming from that. But Cooper Webb, RJ Hampshire wearing Fly. No front number plate, though, Phil, for RJ, but he was wearing Fly.
Yeah, it was a rough main event.
Chance Hymas, though, second place with his Fly Racing gear. Whether it's helmets, whether it's gear for kids, women's, or men's, use the code PulpMX to save at FlyRacing.com. Let's bring you live from Arizona. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's going on over there?
How's the sales meetings going? How's that going? Are you bellying up at the bar and telling stories?
Well, I'm dry January, so there's no bellying up on any bar for me right now.
Me too.
But yeah, I mean, it's. I've been through a bunch of these now, so it's kind of similar type thing. Like everybody's just catching up, and these guys, including me, only get to see each other once a year, maybe twice a year at the most. So yeah, it's just a lot of everybody's friends and have been friends for a long time for the most part. So it's just a lot of bro time.
Yeah. Stay tuned for you're launching something there, right? This week from there or next week? Aren't we? I thought we were. No?
I don't know.
All right. FlyRacing.com.
I don't know.
All right. Anaheim 1 talk. I want to get into this. We got the X Brown Goggle tear-offs come up with JT as well. Okay. Real or not real? Phil, are you ready? You're going to play this game with JT.
Sure.
Jorge Prado, real or not real?
Who goes first?
You, Phil.
Real.
JT?
I'm going to say real, but there's a slight chance that he's like we're all living in a simulation.
Okay. And when I say
I believe that we could all be living in a simulation, but at the moment it's real.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked great. He deserves a ton of credit. I do want to see it again, but make no mistake, he deserves a ton of credit because no one was giving that dude a shot this weekend, and he still did the damn thing anyway.
Okay.
But even if he doesn't do it again, an 8th place is still superb if he does finish 8th.
I'm just answering the real part, right?
Yeah.
Because is he going to be a week in, week out, top 4 qualifier, heat race winner, podium guy? I don't think so. But he's going to be way better than I think everybody, including me, that was just hammering him all summer long. He's going to be better than that guy.
Yeah. Okay. So Deegs, and when I say real or not real, I mean just not going to win the title, going to battle these other guys, not be dominant. Real or not real? Phil?
Not be dominant?
Yeah.
I think real, because I think Anstie is here. Yeah. He's here to game for 26.
JT,
and Kitch.
What do you think?
I still think Hayden is the best 250 racer there is. I believe that Hayden's the best 250 racer on the planet. But I haven't seen motocross Deegs in Supercross yet.
Right.
I still haven't seen it.
So my thing is, I was very surprised to see him not top the qualifiers, either one. And bad start, whatever that happens. I think he took a while to get going, longer than I thought he would. And I think this is real. I think Max Anstie and Levi will have more for him than I thought. So
I have 2 things with Hayden that I want to see him clean up before he moves on. And I haven't seen it yet. One, consistent starts. I know he can get the whole shot. I know he can. I've seen it. But I also know he can start 12th, right? So he needs to clean that up. It needs to be like a bad start. It's like 5th. That is one thing think he needs to clean up. And if he wants to beat the Sextons and Tomacs and Jets of the world the next 2 years, he's got to be better in the whoops, I think. It takes a lot to overcome that, right? Like, I know Cooper Webb finds ways to do it. I know Justin Cooper's trying to find ways to do it. And I'm not saying Hayden is the same as them, but I'm saying if you can't go as fast as them in the whoops, you have to be so incredibly gifted at something else, mentally, corner speed. Like, you're going to have to do something else. And he has intangibles also. But I really wanted to see it this year. I wanted to see him break out and be that guy and, nail the starts because he had so much confidence. And then the whoops, like a huge step forward. And through one, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Jason Anderson, top 5 guy, real or not real?
Real.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I still think I call Jason for a win for this year.
Okay. JT?
I am going to say less real.
You just can't do it.
It's hard though. Because
Why can't you play
really
the
hard.
segments? Why can't you play the segments the way they're supposed to play?
I'm going not real, but I don't want to offend him. Is the problem?
He doesn't listen. He doesn't listen.
I know, but like how this stuff goes. He said
You're getting ice this weekend now.
He's good at the openers, and he was good at Anaheim 1. And so I lean towards not real.
And I come down the same way, but I'm trying to not be offensive to him because he doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve that type of analysis. But if the question is he going to be a top 5 guy every weekend all year, I would say no.
Right. Okay, Chance Hymas, podium guy all year. Not every race, obviously, but real or not real. You got to add Levi in there, right? You got to add Deegs in there. And he rode great, but podium guy, real or not real, Phil?
Not real.
Okay. JT?
I will go real because I haven't seen him do anything other than be one of the fastest guys on the racetrack when he's healthy in like over a year.
Yeah, okay. It was brought to my attention, by the way, a little bit that some people think that he left the Lawrences, right? He's riding out here at Mesquite, and he's getting close to his family and, just changing things up a little bit. And maybe there might be a narrative that Lawrence's compound is no good. He'll be back there. He didn't have any fights with them. He'll be back at the Lawrence compound. Like, it's not, just if that's out there at all, shut that down. But I think maybe some people around him were thinking that was going to be a thing now. Like, oh, look it. Yeah. He leaves the Lawrences and he gets second. Like, stop it.
No. I think there's been way too much success come out of that property.
Yeah.
I think that.
No, for sure.
But I do think, really for Hymas, it's just staying healthy. Like every time he's healthy, he is ripping for a long while now. That's really been the only thing holding him back.
Christian Craig. It's kind of a so-so opener. Real or not real? I had him taking a step forward. He had a rough A1. Phil?
Yeah, he had a rough A1. Started on press day a little bit. I think we'll get it back on track. Like, he missed a lot of racing over the past 2 years and stuff. I think. Yeah,
so you would go the 11th, not real. He'll be better because you got to play the game.
Yeah, not real.
Okay.
Yeah.
JT?
I would say not real, like all of the problems that he believes are going on, because I do think it's all mental.
Right.
Only be saying I'm not real because I still look at what he did in Australia for the one main event. Like, dude, you just don't fucking pull that out of your ass.
Right.
Like, it's still in there somewhere. So that's why I think it's.
Oh, for sure. For sure it is.
I could tell. I went to the truck lounge. Joey and Christian were up there. Marty was up there. And he was not his usual self.
Yeah.
He was not really having it. Connor Fields was up there too. Like, just his agent, right? Like, so I think the nerves were there.
Yeah, I just think he's got to decompress it all, and I think he'll get better.
Phil, we talked
Is there
about
anybody?
Okay, go ahead.
Is there anybody in the field that holds himself back more than Christian?
Probably not. No. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, talent-wise, for what his results are versus what his talent is, I think it's a hard argument to make that he's not his own worst enemy most of the time.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. We talked a little bit about this on the review show. The Deegan cross jump fill on McAdoo was not cool. I don't think he did it on purpose.
I don't think.
But, where do you stand on that?
I don't think anyone does that on purpose.
Right.
I just think they came out of Deegs turned down, and I'm sure he went double, wide open, triple, and he just didn't hear the cowie next to him. I think Hayden's persona is to play the the prick,
the
and
bad guy,
the bad guy. But I don't care how bad you are, you ain't doing that to somebody.
That's kind of where we
we
came down on.
No way.
Okay.
No, absolutely not.
Because you'll be shocked to believe this, JT, but my DMs I did get 5 to 10 DMs about what a piece of shit Deegs was for that move.
Well, which is warranted. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it sucked. It just was bad.
Yeah.
Wrong place, wrong time. And I'm sure somewhere along the line, Deegs will talk to Mac and be like, hey, man,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Which I'm sure he has already. I didn't mean to do that somewhere along the line. So
right. Yeah, again, he's done a lot of questionable things on the track. I don't think he's doing that. So, all right, biggest surprise, Phil, for you from Anaheim 1. Like, I mean, Prado's obvious, but give us something else. Give us something else.
I'm going to go with Mosman.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, Mosman was pretty good. From the way his heat race went to having to go to the LCQ to being able to rebound to a 5th and putting it up there, I think that was pretty impressive. Yeah.
By the way, speaking of the LCQ, I meant to bring this up on the review show. Both AP and Coop pulled starts in the first main from the outside.
Yes.
They weren't able to replicate it for the second start, but they did do that. Props to them on that. Yeah. JT, biggest surprise, not Prado category.
Sexton's meltdown. I didn't think it was going to go that way. Like I know he's had that was pretty up there with some of the worst meltdowns I've seen because we've seen issues, right? Like this San Diego stuff, but he always like comes railing back through the pack. This was like mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. I didn't think that was going to happen.
I figured that was going to happen, just from starts and whatever. Like his qualifying time was unbelievable, but when it come down to racing and in that situation, I kind of thought,
you thought he was going to crash like 5 times and get 8th?
I mean, I thought he would crash twice, and end up 6th.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't have him. I truly, I didn't have Chase being on the box.
Really?
I mean, the amount of times he has done what you're saying is like maybe 3 times in his whole career.
Yeah,
and you're predicting it on the front end.
No, I know, but wow. It was a big move, a lot of pressure on him. I think all those things that Chase has done in the past where he's had these hiccups were going to be magnified this weekend. And that's what happened.
Okay. I had him winning, so like that was just me. I just
a lot of people did.
Phil, I'm of the theory, and I think JT agrees with me. If he doesn't crash in that heat the way he does, his whole night is different. That starts it all.
Yeah, of course it does. But
okay.
I mean, there's a video of Eli almost crashing there, but that's really, I don't understand how that happened with Chase crashing there.
I don't either. That's why I tweeted it was a Chase Sexton crash if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. I mean, can you explain it, JT?
I mean, he was way over the front. Like, I don't think he expected to be that far over the front.
He got kicked.
But he got kicked, and he already rides over the front, so it was magnified, but still, like, what the fuck?
I thought he would be able to ride out of it, honestly. I did.
I thought so, too, but...
Watching it in real time, I was like, he'll be fine, and then he was not fine.
It was...
I don't know.
It was... I think that set him off, and that was it, and we started from there.
I also was kind of like... There were so many little things that led to bigger things. Like, okay, on the start of the heat race, he fouls up the first corner when he clearly had the hole shot, which then opened him up to all of the other stuff, right? Then he's in traffic, then he's trying to pass people. If he gets the hole shot there and has the hole shot clearly, I mean, maybe Kenny passes him somehow, but I think his heat race is much calmer, right? It was like Chase's one thing goes wrong and it's a domino effect of things going wrong. It's so strange to me because if I was him, if I had his ability and ifs and buts and all that, I don't know that you would be able to talk me out of the fact that I was going to win. Because when I watch him, I'm like, you should be winning all the time.
And then having said that, he could win this weekend by 10 seconds.
100%. I think he's going to, every time I watch him, I think he's going to win. That's why I'm saying, I can't be in their head. So, it's obvious. But man, if they could see themselves the way that I think most people view them, they would be hard to stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, Chase came around the first lap in. I'm trying to look at it here, but it's all squirrely. Like 18th. Is that right? Yeah, 18th.
He was 14th at the whole shot line.
14th at the whole shot line.
He passed 6 guys.
Like, but again, like I just there was no data, there's no nothing. They can't analyze what happened on the start, or from previous starts. Like, dude, I mean, Cowie at that point's just shooting in the dark,
But he ripped the heat race start by he had a really, really good start in the heat.
Yeah,
so I don't think it's like I can't start on this bike thing.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. And by the way, too, with G not making the main, Mitchell Harrison stepped up again for Cowie. That's what Mitchell Harrison does. He steps up.
Yeah.
How deep of a and Prado getting third? Like, can you even imagine Bruce or Fahey? Like,
I wouldn't want to be in a Monday morning meeting, but again, it's A1. It's an anomaly. Who knows? This weekend could be totally different.
Yeah.
And Kawasaki, KTM could completely flip-flop and have,
I mean,
but still.
This is why we do these shows.
No, I know, but it wasn't the standout day that Cowie for sure was expecting.
No.
And then with all the drama over the past year, to have all that now pile on top of them, it's not a good look.
No, it's not.
It's not a good look.
No, and I'm Team Cowie. Like, I believe the team's great, the bike's good, all those guys are smart, but I got to call it like I see it, right? So
yeah, I mean, you have to, because before it was Prado doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. Well, Prado got on the box, and Cowie still, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're just an average person, you're looking at it like, well, what the fuck, so.
I did think he won Lit Kit, though, Phil. I like that look.
Yeah, it did look good.
It did look good.
Did look
He did have that.
Yes.
So, Jason Thomas from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Use code PulpMX when you're checking out. We got the X-Brand Goggle tariffs coming up as well. But, JT, let's get to Briggs is on 4. What's up, Briggs?
What's up, guys? So I kind of foreseen Tomac doing better than Chase. I also said Prado way back on the show too that I just had a feeling that he wasn't comfortable. I know he had those pre-race crashes or preseason crashes last year, and I think he was just tapped out on the bike. My question with Sexton is the last person we seemed to have really good success longevity-wise with the Kawasaki was RV, right? He was like a rear-end turner, and the Kawasaki's always been like a front-end push bike. There was like 2 times during the main that I seen his front-end push. Do you guys foresee this being like
Briggs,
a bigger problem?
I would tell you about Anderson winning 7 races like 3 years ago on the old model.
Won the title on it in 2020.
On the old model. Yeah. I would bring that up. So
no, you guys are right. I just the front end push it kind of makes me nervous for Chase. It seems like it's always been a characteristic of the Cowie to.
I mean, this new Cowie is more Honda-ish geometry feeling. Front end precise.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a front end push or front end oversteer because the Cowie does turn on a dime.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a misconception of it pushing where it's just oversteering.
Yep.
So yeah.
All right. Yeah. No. Listen, Briggs. Look, having said all this, all of us idiots are analyzing Anaheim 1, which is known to be a weirdo race, and also Chase Sexton could win this weekend by 20 seconds, like we all think he could. So, and then next week we'll come on Monday night and we'll talk about how great Chase looked. So,
I think the one thing with Tomac that made me thought he would be comfortable and do well was I think when they put that manual clutch lever on it, I really think that
cable clutch
with KTM kind of giving him the keys and being like, hey, we'll go outside the box for you. I think with certain riders, they're willing to go deep for him, and other riders, they aren't. And I think Tomac's that guy that they know he's going to put it all out there, and I truly feel that, I don't know, based on some of the stuff you guys said, there's been some backdoor stuff as far as what they were and weren't willing to do for riders. I feel like Tomac's one of those guys that they will, kind of throw the keys at him.
Yeah, maybe so. All right, Breaks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Jason Thomas here on the show. X-Brown Goggles coming up. Yeah, I mean, there's something to that for sure. Tomac looked great, but he also joins Chad Reed as the only guy to win races on 4 brands in Supercross. Would have thought there had been more than that, to be honest. But yeah.
Seems like a hard category to be in, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Reedy, right?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Anaheim 1, JT, that comes to mind for you?
I still think Tomac is going to have weekends where it's just not all perfect.
Yeah.
You know, like it's really easy to say everything's awesome, which it was. Make no mistake, it was awesome. But he's had strange races on every bike he's ever raced on, so why would this be any different?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But yeah, great start for the KTM guys. Ian Harrison and DeCosta look like geniuses. I mean, AP got 10th or whatever, but yeah.
I said this on the review show last night, but I know not everybody listens to everything. The new CEO of KTM was there, down on the floor, and Ian, I was waiting to talk to Ian, and Ian's like, that's the new CEO. I was like, somebody needs to let him know this isn't like an every weekend thing, because he is now ruined. He's never been to a race before.
I know.
His first race ever, and it was just like just unbelievable night for KTM. They couldn't do anything wrong, so maybe give him a little warning that it can go a little more sideways than this.
Nope.
Have him go talk to Bruce. Have him go talk to Bruce for a little while.
Hey, see that guy over there?
Yeah. Godfrey was there, but I think, to justify how important motocross and supercross is with how packed out the stadium was, I don't think there's a better weekend to have the CEO there to justify the spend, to go racing, to do all that shit. So I don't think it could have been a better night, because it would have sucked if it was.
The only bad thing, Phil, was Jade won, so,
It'd be all right, whatever.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No, I know.
People,
Jade's 2 in a row. Last year with Chase.
Oh,
this year, fuck, he's an A1
actually,
specialist.
before we get to the X-Brown Goggles, we have a Race Tech Rant on the broadcast, and what better place to do this than the man who controls everything about the broadcast, Jason Thomas. What's up, Alex? Oh, no X-Brands. There we go. Alex, what's up, man?
Hello. Hey, guys. So I was complaining about pretty much the broadcast to an extent.
Yeah, well, JT controls everything, and he's on the line.
I make all those calls.
Well, I know you're a little bit a part of it, but no, I'm just kidding. So it's just like I'll dumb it down for you guys. I'll ask you the questions. Do you guys know if Max Anstie is a veteran? Because they didn't tell me 42 times on the broadcast. You got dudes like, AC and JB that can tell you a good story. And it also, it's like you got Hayden. He's got a 1 West plate with a camera on the whole time. And they got to repeatedly tell me that, he's the West Coast champion. It's like we can kind of see that to an extent. It's a lot of repetitiveness. And
you know what? I've sorry to cut you off, but I've talked to Ralph about this way back when. And I was like, Ralph, why do you keep saying red Honda and this and that? Like, you're making it very basic, all of this stuff. I've asked Ralph this, and he's just like, you never know when there's a new viewer there, man, and you want to get them into our sport. And he gives me this, and then probably work Dale Earnhardt into it. But at some point, Ralph just told me that exactly the same thing. There's new people watching, and they don't know everything that you and I know. And you can debate that, but that's what Ralph would tell me.
No, I definitely agree, but it's tough for me to watch them say Monster Energy Yamaha every time, and then Yoder comes on, and they didn't mention Club once. They just said, here's Hunter Yoder.
Yeah, well, that's the Monster thing gets mentioned because they are the title of the series, right? We know that. But
and that was just the last thing. I would say there's so much stuff to talk about. It was like there's so many riders that I didn't know and they never mentioned. Like, who is Orez? Who's Gibbs? Who's Lewis? Who's Raleigh? Who's Aragaki? Aurelio? I kind of know Caprese or Camperosi or whatever.
Camperosi.
But it's just like let's hear a little bit more about those guys to an extent.
Yeah, JT.
I'm not sure if you know this. I'm not in the booth, so I have limited opportunities to talk.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll defend the TV guys. I mean, some of those guys you mentioned, it's like, in order to get mentioned on TV, you got to fucking make it on TV.
They were all in qualifying spots. That's the only reason I wrote them down to ask about them.
Yeah,
and
I don't know.
if they weren't in the qualifying spots, they're in the man. So it's. I think it's worth them. If you're going to mention Monster Energy Yamaha every 10 seconds, then at least shout out Club MX or these other teams that are barely paying their way to maybe get mentioned. And that's even on Race Day Live. You don't have to say it on.
Well, I think they said Club MX. I believe they said Club MX.
Yeah. Which that is
Club, that's fair, but
well,
there's so many
you just said they
that-
mentioned Club MX. You
which
just said
I mean, in fair to say, Club MX is title sponsor at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's not Muck Off FXR Club MX anymore. It's just Club MX.
Right.
So it's kind of
Fly Yamaha Racing.
Yeah, Fly's not title.
Fly's not title. But anyways, I hate to say this because like people get on me about this, but like I don't give a fuck about the broadcast. It's because here's the thing. What you don't like, some people will like. And what they screw up on, everyone's human. And, like, it is what it is. Do I wish Ricky would... The only thing I wish, Ricky's got a long way, is I wish Ricky would be a little more assertive, a little more confident of his opinions. The dude is won 15 fucking titles. He should tell you when someone's underperforming. He should tell you when, what's going on. And I don't think he does. I wish he'd be a little better. But that's not his personality, man. He's not going to do that. So that's what it is. And so some broadcast complaints, again, some people will think it's awesome. Yeah. So I did want
to address in the LCQ stuff.
Yeah.
The caller makes a fair point about, not adding a lot of context for guys like Kai Aiello and these guys. I get it. The hard part, the really challenging part is you basically have to have a bio for every rider because there's no forewarning of who's going to be in qualifying positions. So you'd have to know tidbits about all 40 riders to have that ready to roll. And I guess if this was in NFL, they would have somebody that had a bio and a background on every player on the field. I'm sure that probably exists. We don't have that. We have a lot of context, and most of the riders we can tell you a lot about. That's why we do media days. We bring privateers in. We talk to privateer guys. We talk to, Kevin Morans, and we talk to Grant Harlan, and we talk to these guys to get stories to be able to tell. But we're not going to get Lorenzo Camporisi. We're not going to get everybody there. So sometimes, man, I'm just being honest with you. There's not a lot that we know to add. That's just what it comes down to. There are riders that aren't on TV very often, and sometimes we don't have a great history of events or where they came from or a story to tell you, or I promise you we would. That's probably as transparent as I can be about it.
It's like every rider.
I appreciate that for being transparent, and I think it's good, but I think it's you guys do a good job. Honestly, you guys explain more here about riders than we get on the broadcast.
Yeah, but that's to be expected. We're deep in the weeds on the PulpMX show. So,
well, they changed the timing, so now we got the big break, and I was like, man, there's so much time in between, and we got them talking also about the same thing over time. It's let's have a podcast battle. Put you and Gypsy together in there. What you've seen in the first part, or get Lewis in there. Or
no, not Lewis. No, not Lewis.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I will agree with him on some of that stuff. It's pretty.
Well, some of it's to pay bills and pay sponsors and all of that
it's
stuff.
for fuck's sake.
Phil probably watched the race, unlike you guys were there. So.
Yeah.
No, I was there, but when I do watch it on TV, I can't handle what comes on during the break either.
Right.
I just fucking mute it.
Yeah, me too. Honestly,
I wish that there was a way to show the average viewer how much that a guy like Lee or a guy like Weege, when he's in the booth, how much they're doing to keep the show going. It seems they're just talking and talk about what's on the camera, and it's so far from that. It is so much more complicated than that, and transitions, and they're reading cue cards, and they're talking about sponsor stuff. There is a million things going on. There's people talking in their ear nonstop. They're getting counted down to everything they have to do because it's all within very tight windows, and they have to nail transitions because they're going to go, the screen's going to change. It is unbelievable what those guys are able to pull off, and you never know it. So I didn't know any of that either until now. I've had this window to be able to see it. So I am much more careful about being critical, and I was critical once upon a time of the broadcast because now I know how many moving parts there are. It is a well-orchestrated, play, right? However you want to phrase it. There's so much going on that, I'm sure it could always be better. And yes, we missed stuff. And yes, everybody involved wishes they could get some aspect of the show back and do it better. But man, it is so much more complex and complicated than I ever thought it would be.
All right, thanks, Alex. We got to run. Thank you for the call, though. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep, thanks. Appreciate it. Sam's on 3. Sam, you got a question for Phil?
Yeah, so I actually kind of wanted both of your guys' opinion on this. Nowadays, two of the biggest problems in our sport that riders are talking about consistently is injuries, obviously, and the season being too long. From your perspective, Phil, do you think the riders would be better suited to do 2 races a week and have a break between Supercross and Motocross to break up the season a little bit, but we don't have to get rid of any races, which Feld isn't going to want to do, and the riders are already riding throughout the week anyway? And on your side, Steve, how do you think that would bode for media and, attention on the sport? Say if we had Saturday race and Wednesday.
Yeah, but dude, those COVID crosses, now granted, it was a pandemic, but they didn't get good attendance. Like those Tuesday races were empty. So I don't, and I don't know if you want to go to a different stadium, Sam, or how you want to do it, but Feld is not going to do anything that's going to take away sales from their series and take away ticket sales and all of that stuff. So would I be in favor of? I thought we would do this. I thought that would maybe carry over until I talked to some Feld people, and they're like, dude, we lost our asses on some of those races. So
but
I don't think.
So they lost their asses on the tickets, but if they did do a Saturday, Tuesday, or whatever, would TV views go up then? If
I don't know.
They make,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to answer your question as far as injury stuff and doing that, most of the time, if you do get hurt, you need the 7 days to recover for the next time without riding in between during that week,
Mm-hmm.
So if you get hurt on race day, to be able to recover for the Tuesday, it's kind of like, your back's up against the wall a little bit.
Yeah.
With so many, more and more lately, injuries happening in practice, it seems like, doesn't that almost negate it in a way, though? Just because, if they are getting injured, it's when it counts, because these guys are riding throughout the week anyways. You get injured on a Wednesday and you got a race on Saturday, you're probably going to miss that race. But if you've got a race on Wednesday, it's for something, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you could play devil's advocate with it for sure, but it would just be a lot, probably a lot on the crew as well. I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I don't necessarily think it would be a bad idea, but obviously if Feld's in the ticket game and no one shows up on a Tuesday night, but I just wondered how that would work on TV views.
Thanks for the call, Sam. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. All right, Jesse's on 5. He had the AP jersey raffle. What's up, Jesse? How did this thing go? We talked about this last week. Did we?
It went pretty well.
Good.
Hour and 40 minutes on hold. Wow, Steve. What kind of janky show is this?
Yeah, man, listen, we got a lot going on. It's Anaheim 1 show.
I know. I'm giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
Hey, the raffle went well, man. $1,600 we raised for PulpMX Gives Back.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's awesome. And AP got you the stuff, which he's a class act.
Yeah. It was his jersey from Denver Supercross last year.
Yeah.
And we had people driving all the way from Seattle for it. A couple people heard the Pulp show and came in.
Nice.
Question, though. Do we have a mental health arm of PulpMX Gives Back? I think we need to hire a shrink for Chase Sexton.
We can check into that. Yeah, we can see if we can do that. Maybe his name is Keir Sexton, the shrink's name.
There we go.
No, listen, I appreciate it, man. That's awesome for you guys to do that. Really good. And like I said, the money's going to injured riders, so it's great.
Yeah, happy to do it, man. We also, is JT still on the line?
Yeah, JT's there.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Well, JT, once we realized we were doing this for PulpMX Gives Back, I went to All Sport in Spokane and bought a bunch of fly stuff, and that was part of the giveaway. And we're doing this year after year. What are the chances we link up and get some fly gear for the raffle next year for the PulpMX Gives Back?
I'll definitely try. It's not all my call, but I'll do what I can to help.
All right, man.
All right.
I'll just keep bugging Steve about it until we make it happen.
Yeah, do that. Exactly. I'll make it happen. All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, event went well. Love the show, and keep rocking.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go to the X Brown Goggle Terrace before we let JT go.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid fire
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. And please stay tuned. PulpMX, Pulp Show 25 is the code. Pulp Show 26 is the code to say with X-Brand Goggles, the Lucid Goggle. New colors, new frames a little bit, some foam changes, things like that. Check it out, whether it's the Lucid Goggle, whether it's the tried and true other goggle. They got a deal for you at Pulp Show 26 is the code to save. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Phil?
Never heard of her.
All right, let's do this.
Steven, Mitch Payton can't be replaced, but when he does retire, who could run pro circuit?
We just talked about this. RV. RV buys PC.
He should.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. I like it.
JT, Prado could potentially be a hell of a comeback story. What's one of your favorite moto comeback stories?
I think Tim Ferry did a pretty good job of reinventing himself going the year he went to Triple X, because I think most people had written him off going into 06, and to come back from that and get back to a factory team, and not only that, but like win motocross races, like the overall on a factory team. That was I got to watch that one really close up in front, like right, like front row seat for that, and yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Well, also, too, remember, he didn't speaking of not making Anaheim 1, like Hunter and Marchbanks, Ferry didn't make Anaheim 1, 06.
Yeah.
And I'm in the press box.
Were you?
No, I was out of being a mechanic.
No, I was going to say, did you go to dinner with us after? I don't know if you were there.
No, you told me
I went
about
to dinner
this.
with him after, and yeah, it was not a high energy dinner.
Dude, I was sitting there
imagine.
going like, is this it? Like, I don't know, because his wrist was still fucked, right? And all of that. And I was like, dude, the guy didn't make the main. Yeah, so. All right,
Phil, what's your best and worst memory from racing A1?
Best. I don't have many good A1s. Let's go 2023. I think I got 7th that night. Had a pretty good battle, 5, 6, 7. Worst one. Let's go 2024. I've had a couple bad A1s, but 2024 I 5th in the heat, and then I go out for the parade lap, and my bike starts
your bike
bogging. And we just ended up having bad gas, clogged the injector, and didn't even get to start the race.
Yep.
I had you on my fantasy team that night. I was very upset.
Yeah, I could imagine. I was very upset. Don't worry about it.
Steve, when you were holding court in the press box, what
Not
was the
happening.
main topic of discussion to kick off 2026?
Well, Dark was there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of Dark talk when he shows up.
Happy
right?
Dark.
Yeah, he's never been happier. Darkside's never been happier.
Really? Good for him.
Love life's going well.
Awesome.
Podcast life going well.
Good job.
He gets overtime at his job. It sounds like really fucking easy. He's testing water all day.
Sounds like a scam.
Like
but
Bobby
cool.
Boucher.
Yeah, he's like Bobby Boucher. And Dark's great. So Dark was a source of kind of amusement,
It's
for
like
us.
Bobby Boucher.
Good pull. That was a good pull.
That just fucked me up.
All right.
All right, JT, what's the longest stretch you've gone without working out?
Does like no running, no nothing?
I think so. Yeah, nothing.
I don't know. I don't know that I ever have. Like, even when I retired and stuff, I'd still go like running and stuff sometimes because I could feel myself gaining weight. I don't know, man. I guess like even when I broke my leg, I was still like lifting weights and stuff like upper body. I don't know that I've ever done it.
Okay.
Not long is the answer.
Yeah.
Not long. I guess when I broke my leg, I was like unable to get off a couch for probably like 2 weeks, like at all. Like I could not move.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
All right.
I can relate for sure. Phil, don't laugh too hard at that. Phil, what did you text or say to Marchbanks after he crashed out of qualifying?
I have not texted or called Gary yet.
Okay.
I'm sure everyone and their brother has. I was just going to let him run its course, and I was going to give him a call tomorrow and see how he's recovering because it's not my place. He's
Right.
old enough. And can I go back?
Yeah.
I've had enough A1 experiences with Garrett that have went bad
Yeah.
to know better. He's
Right.
not qualified there in 2022. Every other A1 he's ever done has always been kind of lackluster.
Mhm.
It's just Garrett in the beginning part of the season. Typical.
Steve,
Mhm.
who was a rider that surprised you at A1 besides Prado? I think you asked everyone else, but not yourself.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Anderson. Anderson's really good. He's good at openers, though, but he was really good. Yep. I'll go Anderson.
JT, what worked well with the A1 track and what didn't?
I think the start was much better than last year. Last year, that hairpin was a joke. It was really, really bad.
That's right.
Setup.
Yep.
So much better start. And I don't like when they build a super basic, easy, like, let's warm them up type track for the opener. Like, these are the best riders in the world. Like, throw at them what you have, which they did this year. Rhythms, big, triple on the tables.
Yeah.
Like, don't hold back. Don't, like, dumb the track down. These guys are way too good to be, watering the track down, and they didn't do that. So what didn't work, I don't think the dirt worked. It's not. It's really hard to critique them on how good they've gotten with controlling the rain and traction and all that. But I think that the dirt could have been better. I think they were so scared of rain coming in for weeks that they didn't manage it once we got past the chances of rain all that well. So the dirt, like I went out and walked the track after the race, it was not ideal.
It JT, I want to just because you've raced A1 so many times. The big 3 where Benny went down?
Yeah.
So that rhythm lane there, because it never gets sun, is always super wet, super tacky.
That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah.
That never got that at all weekend. It was just dry.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe, they finally figured out that the sun never hits that side of the stadium. Maybe they just laid off the water, but the rest of the track got really blown out and
it was
kind of
worse.
marbly.
Right.
Yeah, worse. But normally that side, again, like I said, never gets sun, so it's always rutted to fuck and feels like an enduro cross track. That's why I was quite surprised. I was like, wow.
Kenny made a comment, JT, about the dirt, how much it's changed, and it has, for sure.
Yeah. It was crazy loose. Like, go back and look at Anaheim from, like, 2000.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the 91. It's so hard packed. There's no dirt at all. Like, literally, there's no dirt. It's just asphalt. This dirt was, like, crazy loose. It was hard pack into loose, and that's what was causing a lot of the issues is guys had really inconsistent traction. Like the tire would break loose, and then it would catch. And I really think it came down to there was so much rain that they thought it was so moist that they didn't need to water it when they were kind of putting it in and stay on top of the water. And then I think between the Santa Ana winds that were there and the sun, I think the dirt got away from them more than they expected it to.
All right. It's longer than 30 seconds.
All right, last one. Phil, you won on the Cowie in Canada. How do you think it would be in SX?
Like Phil winning? SX?
Or just riding
Just
it.
how would the bike be? Yeah.
I don't know. I think that the chassis on the Cowie's okay. I think it'd be good for cornering and stuff in tight sections. And on hard pack and stuff, I think it'd be okay. But I don't know. Yeah, fine.
All right, next round, Goggle Tear-Offs. That's been it. All right, JT, I'm making the trip down there to hang out with the WPS guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, man, when I get there.
Yes, you will.
And thanks for the time tonight. Thank you.
All right, sounds good.
All
Thanks,
right.
guys.
That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. Use code PulpMX when you're checking out, please, at flyracing.com. I'd appreciate that. And also, True Classic. I want to thank the folks at True Classic for coming on board. They're not about chasing trends, Phil. They're about making clothes that just work, the kind you throw on and instantly feel put together. No stiff fabric, no bunching. I've been wearing the shirts, and I got these joggers. I'm a jogger guy now. Really like the True Classic stuff. So use the link in the YouTube description to go to True Classic and check it out. Over 30 million shirts sold, more than 5 million customers. Thanks to True Classic for coming on board. Again, click that link on the YouTube. Or Marks, did we put the link up on us?
What, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Click that link.
Mm-hmm.
Can you click it on a live show?
No, but it's
Yeah.
there. It's easy to type in.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
True Classics
TrueClassic.com/PulpMX show.
True Classics really good.
Wow.
Yeah, we want to thank them for coming on board.
Yeah, just looking at it.
All right, we're going to commercial break. Thomas Fichter's coming up after Ryder D. Ryder D's coming up, and we're going to do listen, Phil, I had Fichter so close to buying Pulp the last time he was on.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need you to help push this thing over the finish line.
Pull up the P&Ls, and he wants to see the EBITDA. EBITDA? Yeah.
EBITDA. I know what EBITDA. I don't know what P&L is. I think that's profit and loss.
Yeah.
I don't know. But if it should be PAL. Profit and loss.
P and L. It's
yeah, but N.
The ampersand.
N doesn't mean anything.
No, it's the sign.
It's the sign N. It's the sign
And.
L.
P and L.
And L.
Got it. Okay. Well, listen, I don't believe in any of that bullshit. I believe in making a heartfelt connection, and that's what we're going to do tonight.
Doesn't matter how much money you lose as long as it's a heartfelt connection.
Yeah, we're going to work on our business degree when we get back.
Yeah, business. Business. All right, stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
God bless.
At Motosport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, Motosport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motosport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motosport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
WISECO Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. WISECO pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. WISECO is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. WISECO has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. WISECO has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. WISECO is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. WISECO has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MICHELINMAN.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DecalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
At Motosport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, Motosport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motosport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motosport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Talon Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
WISECO Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. WISECO pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. WISECO is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. WISECO has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. WISECO has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. WISECO is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved. and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. WISECO has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at WISECO.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DECALMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Anaheim 1 is in the rearview mirror. The great Phil Nicoletti here to help us break it all down. He was there in the stadium this weekend, and yeah, Ryder D is coming up, by the way. So thanks to you people for watching and listening. Mark's we had a question about off the top, by the way. He hung up.
Oh, okay.
But Brandon had a Survivor talk about the PulpMX Fantasy and can league owner change rules. Single elimination, double elimination, they can, right?
They can until the first round starts.
Oh, okay.
You cannot change the rules after an event has completed.
All right, Brandon, so you're screwed.
Yeah.
New game, though, free to play for anybody in any state, anywhere in the world, actually. PulpMX Fantasy Survivor League. Please check that out. I absolutely forgot about it this weekend in the rush of Anaheim 1.
Yeah, you crushed it.
I did not crush it.
There are over 1,000 Survivor Leagues already.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Much more popular than I
Can
expected.
someone just join if they're just by themselves? Do they need a friend?
No, there's leagues that are labeled public, and you can join any public league.
All right. Great.
Plenty of those.
And then the commissioner can set a prize or whatever for his buddies, whatever they want to do, right?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
And it's legal to all states. I'm playing Survivor, and I can't do the regular. So
yeah, it's legal everywhere. I said all over the world, including Canada.
Hell yeah.
WISECO Piston bringing you the 7 o'clock hour here. Pulp 26 is the code to save. They got all your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes, UTVs, and JTVs, and jet skis, and more. They got a forged piston that fits your need. Honda HRC, Club MX, and Twisted Development using WISECO pistons. I wanted to bring this up before we get to Ryder D here, Phil. Jamie Ellis, Twisted Development. He's been on the show a bunch. You know, we liked calling him just to bullshit about general stuff, and he runs a very successful engine hop-up company. And he had 7 bikes in each main event. Now, when you take away the factory guys that do it in-house, what's left, right?
No one.
No one.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, 450s. Tomac, KTM. Prado, KTM. Hunter, Honda. Justin Cooper, Yamaha. Cooper Webb, Yamaha. Chase Sexton. Cowie, Ducati will do Dylan. KTM will do that. And so now we got, RJ will be in-house. I know Harrison does PRMX. Barsha, Malcolm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves 8 guys. Faulkner will be Triumph. He won't do anything with Faulkner, right? There you go. So all the guys Craig, Nichols, Kenny, Anderson, Savatgy, Hill, McElrath, Freeze, Twisted Racer. And you've worked with Jamie closely. He uses you for testing. So just shout out Twisted Development. They're not on the show as a advertiser or anything, but good job, Jamie Ellis.
Yeah, no, it's and whether it's actually hard engine parts, you know, or just
ECU
stuff, which is 60% of the battle nowadays. I think even maybe a little bit more.
For the quad lock guys, I believe he's doing just ECUs, and they do the motors, so cams and pistons and everything else.
Yeah, which is it's a huge undertaking trying to figure that. It's easy to put a piston in whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to actually get start maps, different traction control maps, this, that, like you need a good fucking ECU guy that knows what he's doing, and Jamie's the best guy that doesn't working for a factory team that can manage that stuff.
Yeah.
So
no, good job for them to have that. And of course they do Kenny's bike and Anderson's bike, so they had two bikes in the top 10, or 2 bikes in the top 5, I should say. So yeah, shout out to WISECO for the sponsoring the 7 o'clock hour, and shout out to Jamie Ellis at Twisted for having 7 guys in each main event. FCP also on board with us, best known for their performance engine mounts, but they have the race cups now as well. Did we get any for the Yamaha yet, Phil?
Not yet.
Just Chris is just screw you, or like do we?
I honestly haven't bugged him to ask.
Okay.
You know, I'm a fair weather rider at the moment.
Yeah. Things will get serious here in a little bit, but
soon, yeah.
Check out these race cups. They're looking for dealers as well. And Pulp-FCP26 is the new code to save it. Factory FCP, factory chassis parts, fcpracing.com to learn more information. Pulp-FCP26 to save with race cups, save with engine mounts, all of that stuff. Thank you to FCP for coming on board. Ryder D coming up here. All right, Race Tech Rant, time of the night. Racetech.com, they got a new gold valve for the 65s and 85s. And, of course, they do motor work. They do suspension work. The Race Tech Rant of the night for me, Racetech.com. Tell me listen to Pulp, by the way, to save it. And I put this on social, and I don't think the powers that be at Feld were super stoked with me, but I call it like I see it. They got away from the post-race press conferences this year. They moved it to a scrum type of deal, which is what we're used to after the races in the old days when they had the tent set up. That's been a couple of years gone. Now they're doing a 250 scrum, and they're doing a 450 scrum after the main events. Well, when they told me this, I'm like, wait, so what about trying to watch the 450 main event? And they're like, yeah, we don't know. And predictably, this was the first round, and it was a disaster. Like, I don't know how their comeback is like, well, every media company has 2 people. That is not true, especially in these days of media spends and everything else. So media guys had to go down from the press box down to the tunnel behind the starting gate to a room to do the scrum, missing the 450 race. Now, there was a red flag, like we talked about, so they got a lot of it in, but normally there would be no red flag, of course. And I don't know why anybody at Feld thought this would work. Like, okay, first of all, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm completely out. I'm there to watch the races and report on them and talk about them. So the interviews with the 250 podium guys, and they said they're going to pull off random guys, which this week they pulled off Mosman. So we had 4th place guy was there too. No, 5th. Sorry, Mosman got 5th. It's a terrible idea. It's absolutely terrible. I don't know why we keep bending over backwards to help the teams and not the media over and over and over. I have given the powers that be 3 to 4 great solutions to run by the teams and to help us media. None of it gets done. They had a scrum for a couple of years. Phil, you went. It worked okay. Not always great. It worked okay. They got rid of that. Like it's a ridiculous idea. Sorry, all the Feld PR guys who are great guys, and I like them, and they're my friends, but you're going to get less and less buy-in and interviews from the 250 guys, from the media, because of this.
I mean, I was there in the press box, and I don't think the average person knows how far it was from the press box to get all the way down to the podium. It's, if you're actually going to sprint it, I mean,
with your camera gear and everything.
It's 3/4 of a mile, by the time you add it all up, down the stairs, this, that, the other, and to get them, by the time they get done with podium, their own podium at the Supercross and get over to, like, those guys, they would have actually missed a full 450 main event if there wasn't a red flag.
3/4
and you would have
of it
been the only one up in the press box tweeting out
if
what
you
was
weren't
going
there.
on. Yeah. Yeah.
You and I sat next to each other, but normally, you're not
Yeah,
there. No, the media, and they got back, dude, and they're like, this is dumb. This is so dumb.
Yeah. Well, they were all packing up to leave. I'm like, where the fuck are you guys going? They're like, oh, we got to go do the media scrum for 2. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, it's a new thing. And I'm like, that's ridiculous.
It is, and I don't know why they thought it would work. When I think the Feld guys were a bit bummed at me, and we were exchanging some texts, and they're like, well, you know, a lot of media has 2 people there. And I'm like, not really. Maybe in Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
But as we move on, no. You know, you're lucky to get all the media. Like MXA guys don't go to races outside of California. And these other, it's just, it's what pisses me off is, you know, they want their own coverage more and more, and it's on YouTube of Feld, and they want to help the teams. Whatever we got to do to help the teams. But they don't really. They do help us in ways, but none of my ideas have ever been implemented. And I'm not like trying to be like super biased and I'm just trying to throw out simple solutions to help us, the guys that go to the races. Vital MX, Racer X, myself, 23 media guys. There's, you know, Moto Now. There's a few group of people that go to every race, or most of them, and they just don't seem to care, or they're scared to talk to the teams.
Yeah.
They're scared to talk to the teams.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't agree with the post-race press conference going away. I thought that was good for
you said that earlier.
I thought that was good for our sport.
Right.
But after that was done, then they did the media scrum. We'd all go there with the tent, the backdrop, and you know, you have to do your due diligence as a rider or a team to make sure your riders get down there to get the coverage and get it out there. Like, I thought that was totally fine.
Me too.
Like, you're already there. Just fucking do it. Did I hate going down there to do it? Yeah, but it's the only way, even for myself, like if I got 6th or 7th that night, to market myself and say what the fuck happened to me other than my Instagram or whatever. Like, I felt like that was the best way. And it's really the only way, you know, let's say a Yoder or a Voland or an Avery Long can explain how their day or night went.
To me, and I've said this over and over, there's stories with everybody in the main event.
Yeah.
Everybody in the main event has a cool story of what their night was and what their day was, and I want to hear from it as a media guy. Like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
saw Max Anstie's story. I saw it for 15+1, but I missed Avery Long's story, who got 9th that night. You know, like, I saw him there, but you really don't know how the whole day went, whatever. Like, I don't know. It's good for them, and it's a good way for them to show their personality. I don't know. I think it's...
What is wrong with asking the 250 riders to stay and do the 450s like they used to?
They're there anyway.
They're there anyways.
Like, where are they going? They're going to watch the 450 main event?
Yeah.
You know, like, who gives a fuck?
It's just, I just get pissed a little bit because as many steps as Feld has made with the media, and they have made a lot of good steps, when it comes to talking to these riders after the races, they don't seem to be able to help. Now, maybe their hands are tied from the teams or NBC or whoever, but man, this idea, this ain't it.
But it's really only the top tier guys that have an issue doing it.
Yeah.
You know,
no, I talked to an
after.
agent today of a rider that was like, no interviews after the race. And I said, well, what if he doesn't make the podium? Oh, well. Like, there'll be no interviews of this rider if he doesn't make the podium. And I'm just like, how is that acceptable? But it is.
Yeah.
Unless Feld stepped in and said, look, man, you know, you got to do this. So as a media, we're pretty frustrated. We're not getting any buy-in. Nothing's changing. And then on top of that, they throw this ridiculous scrum in after the 250 main, before the 450 main. Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
So,
Again, I think a rider has every right to deny doing media.
Of course.
They can.
Yeah.
But there should be the same opportunity for everyone to do the media that actually does want to do it. If there's a media scrum and, I don't know, Mosman and Anstie are there, but Deegs doesn't go, well, that's Deegs' decision. Or the other way around. Anstie decides to go and Deegs shows up. Or whoever the fuck it is, you know what I mean? Like, that's on them. But there should be a corral of an area the riders can go in, say their story. And it's the rider's job to get in front of the camera so they can tell their story.
I've spoken to MotoGP and F1 people. It is mandatory for these racers to go in a post-race interview. Mandatory. Every single week. We don't even want that. The moto media doesn't even want that. Like, that would be awesome. Don't get me wrong. That would be awesome. We are so used to kind of not being cared about that we'll take scraps of some sort of communication with teams. But these guys are so scared of the teams at times that this end of the sport, just gets forgotten about. And we have sent them our numbers, Feld, our post-race numbers from everybody. It's massive. Fans do care. Fans do watch these videos. They do listen to my Pulpcast. Fans care about the post-race interviews.
Yeah,
and they don't seem to care.
Yeah. No, and that's why I think it's the elite riders that are big enough to where, let's face it, do they need you? No, they don't. They have their own platform. But at the same time, maybe sometimes it'd be okay to throw a bone and do it, which I do think some of them do pretty good.
Yeah, Kenny,
for
Kenny's
instance,
one of them. Yeah.
Chase is always pretty fucking good.
Yep.
Like there are
Yeah.
some guys that
Yeah.
are really good at doing it, but for the most part, it's the guys past seventh, eighth place that they deserve to, because those are still badass nights.
They're,
to be
and
able
they're
to
great riders,
tell
and they
their
got
story.
stories. And
Yeah.
like to me, again, it's mandatory in other motorsports, and in our sport, it's like not mandatory at all. You know, nothing. Do nothing. No one's mandated to talk to the media at all. Like literally, even the top three after the press conference or scrums now, they are not mandated to talk to the media. Like once Feld gets their bites, they don't give a fuck. So Feld does not care. They say they care and they try to help us out, but in reality, they don't care. They've got their sound bites and they're good. Hey, all you media spending all your thousands of dollars getting to the race and all your fans and all your coverage and yeah, we don't care.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
and that's the bottom line.
I say go back to the post-race press conference,
Yeah.
have the media scrum not too far from the post-race press conference.
Yeah.
And that way there,
Yeah.
it's all one area, so
Yeah.
it actually feels, like
Yeah.
it's lively.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Not some fucking back alley where the fucking lights are dim or whatever.
Right.
Keep it close to the post-race press conference. Make it so it's enjoyable, like an actual fucking vibe.
Yeah. And, Feld wants their logos in the background. Great. Well, help us out, man. Yeah. So that's my race tech round of the night right there. That's it. Appreciate that. Michelin, by the way, MichelinMan.com/motorcycles to learn more about the complete offering of them. They got Goldwing tires now, Phil. And they got cruiser tires, and they got dirt bike tires, the Starcross 6s. Please check it out. The Starcross 6 tire range gets 16% more traction when new and up to 19% when worn compared to the previous generation. And thanks to the Michelin guys for developing the new E-Wild mountain bike tires, too. Great job from the guys at Michelin. Randy got a knee replaced. I don't know if you heard that. But
Yeah, he did. I mean, I think everyone heard.
he kept it quiet, I thought.
No,
I
I know
was trying
he
to keep
did.
it quiet.
Yeah.
All right, Nash is on one. Nash!
Gentlemen, Phil, buddy. Good to hear
Nash.
your voice.
It's been a while.
Beautiful. Happy New Year. I've been grinding over here at the old Nash garage with the girls and making things happen.
Okay, goddamn.
And I'm excited, like everybody is, about this. It's unfortunate for Jet, but the guys are rising up, and so the incredible racing you guys have already discussed. But Phil, the reason I wanted to call in, and Steve, I know that you'll be excited for this question, is Phil, have you ever witnessed this phenomenon that's driving Steve and others crazy about the kids pulling up, sitting on the bike, and waiting for someone to lift the bike?
It's more driving Kiefer crazy. I don't really care, but yeah.
I know, but Phil, please. There's no way. Like, that doesn't go on a club or anywhere. What do you think it would be like if you did that to your old man, or you witnessed it yourself as a journeyman and as a veteran motocrosser, the insanity of this, sweeping the youth nation?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Kiefer just said the amateur kids are not putting their bikes on stands. A lot of them. They're waiting till their dad or mechanic gets back.
It's ridiculous.
Dude,
it's ridiculous.
There's one high-end amateur kid that can't even buckle his helmet.
What?
His dad's got to
Oh
do it for
my
him before he
God.
goes and rides.
Stop
The factory
it.
team. I'm not going to say which rider it is, but it's fucking mind-blowing.
Hold on.
A really good one.
Really?
Yes.
He doesn't buckle his helmet?
Can't.
He can't or he won't?
Can't,
This is
won't, I don't
perfect.
care. Like, fuck, doesn't matter at that fucking point. Yeah, crazy. But,
Wow. Wow.
yeah,
Well,
I
you're
was.
fucking
I
kidding
mean, I
me.
always had to put my shit on the stand. If I couldn't, we had a fucking pop-up stand, and figure it out. But yeah, it seems kind of crazy.
Dude, when I heard that, and Phil was on it, it's just like, good, dear God. I would just wait for somebody at club to pull that when you were sitting there and
that's why
just watch the veins shoot out of your neck.
That's why Kiefer made those T-shirts that Kitch didn't take home with him.
Yeah, gotcha. I mean, don't get me wrong. At an amateur or pro national, I get back riding my. I don't put my bike on the front.
We talked
like,
about that. Yeah. Your mechanic's right there. Hand it to him.
Yeah,
That's
but
great.
like every time at club, it's pretty much I'm fuck.
Kiefer says it's an epidemic.
Phil, what would it take? You're not going to do it, but they were making calls to you. We all know that the people were reaching out. What would it take, and how long could it take for you to get back on the Supercross track racing for the night show?
I know. After my Australia stint, I thought I could do it. I mean, I did have some decent motos and stuff, but yeah, I was out on that. Obviously, everyone knows I had the offer from Triumph to go. Said no. Jeremy Coker, it's actually pretty funny. He was busting Steve's balls about it this weekend, but I just didn't have I don't have the balls or the mindset to do it anymore. I mean, I'm going to be 37, so.
Coker said, well, you should have took this ride, Phil. At least we would have got some bullshit coverage from this guy, meaning me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It was bullshit, but it would have been coverage. Yeah.
And don't get me.
Listen.
Did it pay? Did you even get to the bottom of pay? Did you even talk to about pay?
Yeah, around about.
Was it all right? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been okay. Probably could have squeaked 6 figures, but I couldn't. Scuba really tried, and I talked to him as a friend, like, hey man, like it just, I don't have it. It comes to a certain point where, the money would be nice, but I'm not doing anything for myself at that point in time.
Yeah.
So if it's outdoors,
What'd you do?
I would have really maybe thought about it 100%.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, but for Supercross, I'm like, no.
But you also feel you love money. Hard to walk away from 6 figures.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's hard. It's hard for anyone.
That just would have been hard for you.
Yeah. If it was, 4 to 6 races, would have been okay. Obviously, price would have came down, but at that point, they were like, it could be 8 to 10, and I'm like,
what part of the year was this? They reached out to you.
I was in Australia,
so November,
beginning of November.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would have had a month.
Yeah, a month and a half. Kind of. Yeah. But they made the right choice. With me saying no and taking Faulkner, like it all really worked out for him. And listen, I would have loved to work with the Triumph guys. I like every mechanic that's there, every crew chief and suspension guys, but it was just not. My balls got clipped when I retired, so that was it.
Well, hey, we all can dream for Unadilla, Phil. One last time, we can dream. We can dream a big dream.
I could see him coming out for Dilla, like a
100%.
one-off. Yeah.
I don't like. I like Dilla because it's my home race, but I don't like Dilla.
Right.
That's my problem. If I did, it'd probably be like a Budge Creek or something. But no, not anytime soon. No.
Well, listen, my counseling services are always ready for your disposal when you want to find that next career. As a trained career counselor, I'm here for you, Phil. I've said this many times.
Hopefully you enjoyed your 2-week vacation as a school counselor and your summertime off.
I did.
So great job.
As a matter of fact, I did. Hey, buddy, I'm grinding hard doing that stuff, We got to get the bikes ready for the girls. We're ready to go.
Good.
And it's good stuff. But,
I heard there was a Racer X reunion this weekend at Zupco's. Scott Nicoletti was telling me, so
absolutely.
I heard that's pretty cool. Awesome.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. These guys do a great job, and Richie and all those guys. You're talking about some legendary dudes there.
Yeah.
You would have known them all there, Phil. No doubt.
Area qualifier, Raceway Park. I might see you there.
All right. Well, hey, always a pleasure, Phil. I'm lurking around. I'm like a whack-a-mole. I pop up here, I pop up there. But thanks for always being here for all of us fans, and appreciate Steve for all that you guys do. It's a wonderful thing. And,
thanks, Nash.
And we love your reality, Phil. Cheers, guys. Have a good show.
Go
get them, boys.
We'll go right into the I Don't Know Man segment. Let's do that real quick here. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man segment. Phil, do you have a race tech rant, by the way? Was your helmet, the kid not being able to buckle the helmet, is that your rant?
No, but it's up there. And he's, like I said, a really good amateur rider. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Okay, so I don't know, man segment. Just something that, we're confused about, right? And my I don't know, man segment is you, Phil. It goes off to Nash's call there. We re-up for 2026. Our deal is still intact. You're getting paid huge money to come on the show almost every week. We'll leave you alone some weeks, but it also includes 1 in-studio appearance a month. Last year, you couldn't do it. This year, you say you will. I don't know, man. I feel like you got Loretta's coming up. You're going to start ramping up for that. You got to fly out. You got to fly out here every, once a month. So, I mean, may God be with us. I hope it happens, but I don't know, man.
I like I said downstairs earlier, I think I I over-delivered last year, and I got underpaid.
Okay. Yeah. So
right. Like I said, you had boots on the ground, on the track. I was a hired employee.
Yeah.
Did my job.
Yeah.
Brought you home a national championship with a ton of drama around me and this and that. Like, I made for good radio.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I deserve a fucking raise.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But here I am.
Yep.
I'll.
Okay. Well, listen, you said you were going to honor your contract this year with one in-studio appearance a month.
Yeah.
And my comeback is, I don't know, man.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So we'll see.
If I do it, I get a bonus.
Okay.
I get a Christmas bonus next year.
All right. Let's do it.
Deal.
Yep. I do Christmas bonus as well.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
He just doesn't pay for them.
Marks?
What?
Shut it. I'm gonna be like Phil to Lewis.
Yeah.
I don't want.
Shut up, Lewis.
I don't want ETHIKA pulp boxers and
pulp shirts.
Pulp shirts and
So-
fuel pulp.
Shout out my
socks
dear
and
friend
shit.
Nick.
Here's the thing. So I usually take everybody at the pulp to dinner, to a nice dinner every year, wives and everything else. But it's a fucking nightmare to organize, right? Everybody's busy. Mark's
Sounds super hard.
No, Mark's has got kids. Everybody's got stupid kids. So
stupid.
Yeah, he
Your
like that.
kids
Stupid
fucking-
kids.
No,
Your kid's
listen.
stupid.
The kids they block stuff from happening. Okay, they're cute, but they're stupid. Okay, so this year
I'm leaving.
my dear friend Nick has a meat distribution company.
Great
Hell of a guy.
Awesome. The
So
best.
what says love and thank you more than meat? Nothing. So I send everyone meat.
On Nick's bill.
No, listen.
Nick's tab.
I email him my credit card info.
Yeah.
There's no charge. And I'm like, okay, wait. I email him back. Hey, Nick, didn't see the charge. Please charge me. He writes back, oh, we don't have all your credit card details right, or I screwed up my credit card details. So I'm like, okay, here they are again, my fault. But now I'm thinking they'll be charged. Still no charge. And like, what am I supposed to do? I think I emailed him again or DM'd him again and said, hey, make sure you charge me for the meat for my dear friends.
Just send him a certified check.
Dude. So basically, Marks is holding over me because like I didn't pay for my Christmas bonus that I gave these guys.
Imagine how that worked out for you.
It was great.
So your Christmas bonus, you can thank Prime Distributions.
Prime Food Distributor, yes.
Yeah.
Our dear friend Nick.
Yeah.
Thank you to him for my
Right.
Christmas bonus.
Well, Phil's on that program too. by
Our
the way.
Christmas bonus.
Phil's on that program too.
Oh, good.
It's so great. I mean, trust me, he treats me so fucking good. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, he's a
You
New
know?
Yorker, so you
And
guys
I
stick together.
ride with his vest all the time.
Do you?
Yeah, the
Okay.
clothes that he gave me
Yeah,
is
yeah.
fucking top notch.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
really good.
Well,
So thank you to him for our gifts.
but we'll get you a bonus.
Not you.
We'll get you a bonus, Phil, if you do once a month.
Okay.
12
That's fine.
appearances.
That's fine.
Because maybe if something works out where you can't come in February, but you can come March, the first weekend of March, and then whatever.
Yeah.
12 in studio.
Yeah, it'll
appearances.
work.
All
It'll
right,
work
okay.
out. Yeah.
All right, firepowerparts.com. Speaking of fill-in rides, I think Phil was either after Dino or before Dino. After Dino for the Triumph ride, but Dino also said no thanks. But Dino was backed by firepowerparts.com for a few years of his career there. Stands and featherweight lithium batteries and all chains and everything. Firepowerparts.com. Please check those guys. Please check those guys out if you can. And also I want to thank the folks at ACERBIS. ACERBIS is the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Phil, did you know that companies were not allowed to sell KTM plastic for a few years?
Yeah.
Well, they're back, and ACERBIS has got it.
Wow.
Yeah, they can sell KTM plastic now again. At ACERBIS USA for more information. Please check them out. Monster Energy Kawasaki using their parts. I believe Rockstar Husky is using ACERBIS also, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Club too.
Club MX, ACERBIS, yeah. Great company, great. Oh,
Well, I
obviously.
hope so.
I hope so. They might have a connection there. At ACERBIS USA brings you our next guest of the night. Man stood on the podium this weekend at Anaheim 1 in the 250 Supercross, and great ride. Led some laps either. Brought to you by ACERBIS. It's Ryder Difrancesco. What's up, Ryder? How are you, buddy?
What's up?
I got a couple complaints about the night before I get into your riding, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first up, the mustache, man.
What's up?
You're a good you're a good looking guy. That does not look good, man.
It's staying.
It's what?
Staying.
It's gonna stay.
Staying.
Yeah.
Because you led laps and got on the box?
Yeah, why not?
I thought you said you were going to shave it if you didn't win in the press conference.
Well, for me that night, a podium was a win. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
I don't, dude. It doesn't look good, man. Like, look, I'm I'm not your demographic of like young chicks looking to date you or go out with you or your, I don't know, your girlfriend situation or whatever. I'm just an old man, but dude, you got
What do you think, Phil?
Sounds gay.
Listen, just take some time to fill out, run it, and especially since you got on the box. I'm kind of into superstition a little bit. Keep it going.
Well, why not?
Wow. Okay. Second complaint, Ryder. The font on the back of your jersey is way too small. I know you got a long ass last name, but like TLD and Fly and Fox, they all made it work.
Yeah. No, it's been like kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think they came out with a number font at the beginning, and then we changed it. So yeah, it's kind of been. Yeah, I don't know. It's a different font, but honestly, it's different. I don't know.
It needs to be bigger. It just needs to be bigger. Font's fine. The font's fine. Whatever. It just needs to be bigger.
Well, you're a Fly guy, though.
Yeah, but no, I'll say this: your gear looked good. The one stuff looked really good. Yeah, I thought it was a strong look. Like, did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah,
I've liked everything that Julian has worn.
It's just different.
Yeah, I love Julian's always looked good last year in his stuff. So I got no hate comms on the look, but the font is way too small. So,
Okay.
Other than that, great job, Ryder. Third place, led some laps. Is that's the first time you led laps in a main event, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I
think so.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, and I think maybe first whole shot too, which is odd, but
yeah.
Yeah, no, it felt great. Honestly, once I got out front, I didn't really think too much. Like my brain shut off, and it kind of just went to work. So, no, it felt good.
There was some low-key Ryder D flying at the test track stuff in the off-season, by the way. I kind of heard through the grapevine. So it sounds like you had a nice off-season.
Yeah, like super consistent days, and I didn't really post much or, I don't know, like say much during the off-season, and that's kind of how I wanted it to be, and just come out and show what I worked on the off-season. So, yeah, kept it mellow and a lot of consistent days, which I feel are going to lead to a lot of consistent races. That's where I struggled last year. So, no, it's been good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, because, I mean, obviously you hadn't raced in a while. You came back for SMX a little bit, but
got decapitated.
Yeah, got decapitated. Your practice time was good. Your heat race, though, was a bit, obviously you were in ninth for a long time, and I was just like, yeah, you kind of didn't really work through the pack as good. I don't know what you ended up getting in your heat race. 7th, maybe?
No, I took 5th.
5th? Okay.
I think I was still asleep.
Yeah, okay. Because you were in 9th for a little bit, or 8, 9 for a while, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe he just.
No, dude, I had a couple close calls, like the first 2 laps, and I'm like, okay, chill. And once the track broke in, then I started making some passes, and I got to 5th, which I ran out of time, but. Yeah, I was like, keep it cool, dude.
Yeah. I mean, listen, where you left off was I don't know if everyone knows how you got hurt last year and how you ended your season, but like your Anaheim 2 last year, when you left Supercross, you were in 3rd for quite some time and you lost 3rd, I believe, and ended up 4th. But like you had found new speed, your physical body type, you went from looking like a little kid to looking like a man now. You got biceps, a chest, like you're actually a fit dude. Were you worried that it was going to take you a little bit to get back to where you're at now, or did you think that you could get back there ASAP?
I mean, last year after the injury, I thought I got myself back to there as soon as possible, and like thought I was ready to go race outdoors. But in the time I thought I was, but I don't really think I was looking back at it now. But the only thing that I was looking to do back when I got back from an injury was just race, because, like the only thing that's going to help is racing. So, it took me a while, probably all the way up until SMX is where I felt like normal again. And then it took a good off season to get me to where I am now. So, no, I feel great. I'm finally filled out, and yeah, no complaints really.
Okay.
Go ahead, Phil.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna wonder. He crossed the finish line. Obviously, he's happy, but
don't do that. Yeah, Ryder D. It's another thing I didn't like.
We gave the little bang bang.
Yeah, don't do that, Ryder. Don't do that to that guy. What are you doing?
No, you got to pick your battles for sure.
I mean, he held him off.
I know this, but dude,
I think it was just all instincts.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
There was no really thought there, but yeah, you got to pick your battles there, and
that's all right.
I guess you got
but now Deeg is gonna bring 2 pistol guns, and it's gonna go down the road.
No, he's not.
I mean, I get it. He's hyped up first podium, but he did hold him off there.
I know.
That was a fucking charge.
But then I was thinking, like, they got into that after SMX last year when Ryder made the mistake, and Deeg
I think there's a lot of things that are built up into that. So
yeah, that's kind of where I'm going at. So that's where I was thinking about that, where there's stuff that's happened in the past. Imagine that Deeks has stuff in the past with a Ryder. So that was maybe contributed to it a little bit. But yeah, no, man, you rode great. You rode fantastic. It like I said, you were a underrated guy going in about, hey, Ryder D stepped it up. So that's nice.
Yeah.
Ryder, is there much difference between, I'm sure you answered this before, but between the gas team and now you're going to the Husky team, between bikes and personnel, or does it feel kind of the same?
How's Nathan to work with too? Throw that in there.
Yeah, Nathan's rad. No, there is a difference. I know all 3 brands are pretty similar, but the package I'm on now is a step above of what I was on last year. Actually quite a bit. Like it's a big difference. So you wouldn't think there would be, but like just the cockpit and sitting on this and the controls, I think fit me much better. It's a little bit skinnier. So yeah, I'm more comfortable on this bike. My starts are a little bit better. And yeah, like,
how is it skinnier?
I really no complaints on this.
How is it skinnier? It's the same bike. Come on.
No, it's not.
How is it? What?
I would imagine shrouds, everything.
You can actually, I mean, if you have 2 bikes side by side, I would sit on both of them because the gas is quite a bit wider than the Husky.
I might do that this weekend if somebody lets me. Yeah.
Come by.
Yeah. I want to see this. I want to check this out. And then Nathan Ramsey. I mean, look, I'm old as shit, so I've known Nathan forever. He came from a privateer to a factory guy to winning races and a championship. So I really admire Nate Dogg. And when I talk to him now, he seems very level-headed. I don't know, Ryder D. I think the world of Nate as a manager and as a guy. So I'm glad it's working out there.
Yeah, and you can put some trust in him, right? Yeah. He's done it before, and is a very positive guy. To go through a full race day like that and the ups and downs that you could have, I think he's a very solid guy to have around.
Right.
Yeah, I always think a team manager that's ridden and has been through what Ryder just said, like throughout a race day, dude, the peaks and valleys that you have between practices, heat races, during track, whatever, it's a lot to have somebody that can recognize that. It's just like, I don't know. It's a sense of comfort.
Look at this, Phil. We had Anstie on earlier tonight. He won the damn race and was telling us after qualifying, he's like, maybe I went in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Put my WSX suspension back on.
Yeah.
This is a guy that won the damn thing, right?
Yeah. So it kind of, to have somebody there that has a little bit of reassurance and, again, has been at that elite level, it just, it makes sense to what he's saying.
Yeah. Well, even after the heat race, I was like,
Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing wrong? And did I fuck up in the off season? But
yeah.
No, I tell you what, that main event was really impressive, and it was cool to see where you were at Anaheim too, because that's my last real memory of you having a standout.
Yep.
Obviously, Vegas SMX is one thing, but to see your raw speed at A2 show up at A1 the following year was just like...
the only thing at A2 was, I thought, a little bit of lack of fitness. I'm like, hey, if he just...
Which that was probably the real first time that he had been up front and in that position, so it's hard to manage it. And I'm sure at Anaheim 1 this year, seeing the 1W fucking barreling up your rear end was like, kind of, but...
No, I looked up... he got around Mosen, and then... I mean... It's a little less stress with Mosen being behind you, and then he hits him, and then I'm like, well, shit, I looked up at the clock, and there was like a minute left, and I said, it's just a minute out of your life. I'm just going to throw down, and I actually had arm pump once Chance got me. I kind of pumped up a little bit, and it just kept getting worse. And then, like I said, that minute came by, and I said, I'm just going to throw down, and the arm pump actually went away, and I caught chance, and yeah, it pulled me into the finish. So, it was a little intimidating seeing the 1W coming.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Max because after the big 3 in, then you go 3 again, double into the corner. The outside on off 3-3, you know, like, fuck me, dude. I know you really didn't do it a whole lot during the main event. Did you get it on your fast?
I didn't do it once.
Yeah,
I didn't do it once all day.
No,
Did you go down there and practice later on?
Yeah, so
I saw that.
I did it twice in practice, but I didn't even get the on-off clean, and so I kind of just gave up on it. And I thought the race line would just be what we were doing, and then Max decides to pull that out, and it was a second, like a full second.
Was it really? It was that much better.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It was. You stayed a lot lower and drove through that rhythm.
I didn't think it'd be a second,
and
but yeah.
When Diggs got into fourth, and you were looking at the gap, and you're looking at that section with the lead that Ryder D had, you're like, fuck, if he gets that on-off 3-3, he's going to be pretty close to Ryder. And sure as shit, he did get
Did he do it?
Oh, yeah. Diggs was...
Okay.
Yeah, he was greasing it. Him and Kitchen were pretty much getting it every lap. You know?
And Max was half the time.
Yeah, half the time, but more than half, actually. But that's where pretty much he was reeling you in. But I'm with you, Ryder D. First round, dude, little table over, 3-3, just...
Phil made a living doing that kind of stuff.
Fuck, man. Yeah. I'd be out on that on-off 3. God dang.
You know what's crazy about when I see an obstacle like that, and the Ryder D's awesome, right? Or I see these awesome riders. I see an obstacle like that, and I see like only a few guys doing it, and other factory riders that are awesome are not doing it. It always gives me more respect for those guys because I'm like, dude, these guys are all amazing. They're on factory bikes, and some of them aren't doing that.
Yeah.
I go, fuck, like that's gnarly.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have the ability to do that on-off 3.
Yeah.
Like, I would just die. But Ryder D could probably do it 1 out of 3 times, but that would just wreck his whole main event because he would fuck the whole rhythm lane up. So it's just like, just stick with what you know and hit it as fast as possible and get out. Especially when you're in third and you're managing it okay, dude, just stay there. Yeah. You know, but yeah.
But I mean, I think it did make it harder on me. Like Phil would know when someone is doing a section like that and you can't even really do anything about it. You can only hit the line that you're doing as fast as you can. Like you can't make it up around the rest of the track. No. So you're almost like, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, your back's up against the
but
wall.
what's the mindset when that happens? And, you know, Ryder, you said you did it in practice, right? Once or twice?
Yeah, but I didn't even, I cased the off.
Oh, so you never really,
can't even get the 3.
But like, how many times can you pull that out of your pocket and do it? Or like, does it fuck you mentally to worry about that the whole other lap? Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah.
So Max passed me that lap in that rhythm, and then the next lap I did go outside on off, and then like I just doubled out, but I didn't make it clean, and like you said, like I don't really think Chance was doing it, so I mean I at least tried it, you know, but.
Like for example, Coop on that double at Arizona didn't do it all night, and then did it on the parade lap.
Yeah.
Or triple or whatever that thing was. Do you know what I mean?
Quad or whatever.
The quad, whatever.
Was,
I'm just like, dude, these guys are so gnarly, and then they pull it out. I'm just like, God, that's got to be such a hard thing to do for you racers.
Yeah, but I'm you know, I'm again, like you said, I made a career out of doing what you can for 15+1, but to have that happen and then try and get it, fuck it up, but the next lap you get it clean, but then you're just thinking about that one section the entire time. You can't even focus on the whoops. You know what I mean? So, that's a hard thing to kind of figure out. But I like what Ryder did. He hit that section as fast as he could for the whole main event and tried to grease the rest of the track. It's just when you have a guy hitting it every lap and getting 1 second, you can't make that up anywhere else. You know, it's impossible.
Ryder, how's Alden's? How is that place for you?
I haven't been.
You haven't been at all? What?
No.
Wow. Okay.
No, I'm a Millsaps guy. I stay out in California.
Okay, but I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, see, you didn't post in the off season, and also how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I don't think I knew that.
No,
he was with Davey last year.
Yeah, I haven't been to Alden's since July of last year.
Okay. Well, I didn't think
I went for 6 weeks and
okay.
Rode some outdoors and came back here, and then I did all my off season in California.
So how? Obviously, I talked to Davey a little bit about this with Julian. How much of a fight is that for you to make that happen and be like, look, Davey's my guy. I don't want to go there. How is that?
They haven't fought me one bit.
Okay,
I'm good.
Awesome. No, that's great. Okay.
Well, I think I think if you show results with it, right, like you can you can get away with it. So
yeah, no, for sure, that's great. Ryder Difrancesco brought to you by ACERBIS. At ACERBISUSA.com. Please check them out. Official plastic of Club MX. Ryder, I was going to ask you a little bit. Like, obviously, you had a lot of hype coming into your career, and you have had some good, some injuries. Are you happy where you're at and your trajectory right now? Like, as Phil mentioned, you're filling out. You're not so little anymore at all, really. Did you think you would have success, this kind of success, earlier? And there's been some injuries in there. Is this like kind of, are you okay with everything that's going on in your career and the way it's gone so far?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Like it's taught me a lot at the same time, just through the peaks and valleys of things and how to handle the emotions of everything. It's taught me that side of it. But coming out of amateurs, I would have fully thought I would have came in and won and
right.
do what I'm doing now. But with how much I've learned over the last couple years with injuries and not so good races and good races and whatever I've been through, like I'm fine with it, you know?
Yep.
And if I can continue the success I had on Saturday night, I'm good. Like I'll just keep it going and whatever I've learned just stack up.
I got a question. I mean, I don't want to bring up old times, but obviously you were a Cowie kid your whole career. You rode for Mitch for the summer of 24?
23, the couple of rounds of 23 and 24.
Yeah, 24, okay. I mean, the way that kind of ended, you know what I mean? I know you're kind of maybe not left out in the wind a little bit, but does that fuel the fire a little bit to get back to, you know, the hope of what Kawasaki thought you would be, and the way everything panned out? Because I thought you were going to be, you know, kind of like an AC at Kawasaki, to be honest with you. But obviously things took a turn for not so much the worse, but it went the other way, and you signed with another brand. And I mean, I knew that you were kind of waiting on a deal with Cowie and whatever, and that's when Gas swooped you up. I mean, what was the whole deal behind that?
I thought I was fully the AC guy, you know, and that's kind of how I grew up. And I mean, it did suck not to get that deal with Cowie, but I'm very thankful on Gas giving me a shot. But yeah, there's a lot of things, I mean, I could say that that would bum me out about Cowie, and I mean, maybe one day I will be back there, but yeah, I don't know. It is sometimes sour the way I think about it, but the other times I'm like, someone else gave me an opportunity, and I mean, where I am now is I'm very grateful, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you look in the past, I mean, Blake Baggett had that same sort of trajectory, you know, Cowie kid his whole time, got left out by Mitch, went a different route, and then ended up going back to Mitch, winning Mitch a championship, you know? I mean, like, you're not the only one to have kind of gone through this cycle, you know what I mean? That's why I was kind of curious on how it happened. I mean, you could have a phenomenal year this year, next year. I don't know what your Husky deal is, but, I mean, it could be a lot of people are up at the end of 2026. I mean, you could find yourself somewhere else in 27. I mean, I don't know if you're signed through next year or not.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I feel like you always keep, and no matter how deals go or whatever, you always keep a good relationship. And my relationship with Mitch has been great all the way up. Yeah, we're still on good terms. So I've always kept that relationship, and yeah, I mean, he's a good dude.
Yeah, no, I'm with Phil, and when you left, I asked around. I'm just like, what? Wait, because I thought your summer was okay. You know, you were up front sometimes and all of that.
Good starts.
Yeah, and I was like, I feel like there's something to build on, and this is a amateur kid, you know, that Cowie needs more of. Like, you think about their program, they haven't had a lot of guys that they brought up and just kept. You know what I mean? Even Garrett and Baggett, they all left and came back, right?
Yeah.
So anyway,
it's just crazy. Like, you know, I seen Ryder D in 24. 23 and whatever, and even when I raced him in 24, like, fuck, how small you were, but now he's like, fuck, dude, he's like, you're a completely different person, you know. It's just kind of wild to me.
Hey, also, Ryder, while we're at it, how much do you know your teammates Bennick and Cochran? Like, did you have a relationship with them? How are you getting along with them? How much? I mean, obviously they're back east or whatever grinding, but like, how's that going?
Yeah, I've known him for forever. Just growing up with him in the amateur ranks, and I get along with him, but I don't really see him much, and I don't really talk to him. So yeah, I really don't know, but they come out west. I think they're out west this week, maybe testing and going through some things. But yeah, I hear zero from those guys.
Okay, well, at least if you're them, they're watching you and be like, sweet, bike's awesome.
Yeah, the bike's good.
Bike's good, man. I'm dialed, right? So, no, that's awesome. That's good to hear. All right. Also, I don't know if I've ever asked you this. Do you know the whole, like, we'll race them when it's time thing? Have I ever asked you
I
that?
know about it.
Okay, I didn't know if I ever asked you about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We race
Ooh,
time.
Ryder, I just got a picture sent to me on Instagram of Swanberg. Got the photo of him doing the old bang bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good looking
Yeah,
photo.
that's a good photo of
It's
it.
a good photo.
I don't know what I like worse, the bang bang or the mustache. Like, I just think. Well, so I brought that up on the review show, Weege, or with Weege, Phil. I said, why is Ryder D doing that? Why are you messing with the guy that's, you know, now going to take it as personal vendetta?
I'd listen to that.
And Weege said, you don't think he's already probably doing that? And I'm
No,
like, good
just
point.
fucking
Good point.
Run a Ryder D.
He hasn't done much to me.
Yeah. Fuck it.
No, fuck it, Phil said.
Yeah.
So, hey, listen, San Diego this weekend. Looking forward to it. Have you looked at the track map? Are you one of those guys that like studies the track map and looks at it?
No, I didn't even look at Anaheim 1 up until I got there. So
nice. Are you doing press?
it's always different.
Yeah, it is. It is.
No, I like San Diego. Those like the tiny college stadiums are always, they're okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I like San Diego. It's close to home, and
are you
hopefully end up on the box again.
Are you doing press or no? When do you do press?
No press. I ride press in Houston, and
okay,
that's the next one.
Where'd you grow up? You're Bakersfield, right?
He's Baco.
Yeah, Bakersfield.
So you grew up. I mean, well, there might be.
I'm not going to tell the Ray Crum story. I've already said it enough.
No,
so.
well,
okay.
I mean, he's on his way to being, you know, obviously Jet Reynolds was Bakersfield.
Mm-hmm.
Styles Robertson was Bakersfield,
yep.
and Ryder D. At the moment, Styles is peak generation best Bakersfield guy. I mean, Ryder D's got a few more podiums to get there.
What do you mean Styles is best Bakersfield guy?
Like, you know, for this modern generation, who else?
Well, what did Styles do? Like, Styles got one podium?
No, he's got like 4 or 5.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
2 Daytonas, one on the
like...
Star, Anaheim 2. He's got 3.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
He's got 3.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Styles is.
I'm the only one still racing though. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's where I think that's where Phil's going with this.
Yeah. You're the only one still racing to where you can get it. You could be top Bakersfield kid, you know.
Yeah, we got a couple more podiums.
Yeah.
But,
my top Bakersfield guy is Ray Crum.
I don't even.
What about Bobby Bonds?
Yeah, Bonds is Baco too. Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
Forgot about Bobby Bonds is from Bakersfield. Wow, local. The fact that he didn't even know Bobby Bonds is.
Yeah, good.
Crazy.
Good job on knowing Bobby. He knows who Ray Crum is.
Yeah.
Ryder knows. Right, Ryder? We've talked about this. You know who.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and Crummy's from the '90s.
Wow, respect.
And, Ryder follows it. So.
Okay, cool.
I think his favorite rider growing up was Tim Ferry, if I remember right.
Really?
No.
You're a little biased on that.
That's what, I just heard that through the grapevine. So.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, anything else for Ryder D?
No, I just.
Good job. It was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him where you had him.
No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, tell.
No,
Yeah,
tell
do it.
Ryder.
no. I had him first. I had him first.
You're lying.
I had him
fucker.
first.
He had you around
I wanna hear
P8.
it.
He had you
No,
around
no,
P8.
no.
Oh, wow.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
No,
Dude, you
I
gotta
didn't.
own it.
I didn't say 8th.
Oh,
What
back there.
I
There
put
was-
him. I'll tell you where I put him. I said it's going to be the big three: Kitchen, Anstie, Deeks, and then I said I put Hymus kind of in the middle there, and then I put Ryder D in that next group. I put you
What's
with
the next group?
No, you had you had McAdoo.
No, it was
and then
it
it was somebody else.
No, it was
and then
McAdoo. It was McAdoo, Ryder, and Voland.
Oh.
I'm like, that's that next group of guys.
Wow.
I had your back, Ryder.
Yeah,
I'm
listen.
like, dude, the way
And-
he fucking had Anaheim too, there's no fucking way.
And someone else called me out on that too. Maybe
I think Lewis.
Maybe that idiot
Yes,
Lewis.
Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis called me out and said, "No, man, Ryder's going to be better."
Yeah.
So that was my bad. Listen, Ryder.
That a boy.
Yeah, that a boy.
You probably didn't even have him in your fantasy team, did you?
I didn't know, but you were an all-star, so you don't even know how that all works. But an all-star,
Oh, I maxed out.
Yeah, you did. But a bunch of all-stars did. 4 podiums for Styles: 2 at Daytona, 1 Anaheim 2, and 1 Redbud.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't remember the Redbud. If you had given me $100, I would not
I
have
forgot
said.
about Redbud now, but now
He made the podium at Redbud.
Yeah, Ryder. Styles was good for as much as he was hurt. He did okay.
Okay. All right. Well. Listen, Ryder, it was awesome. You're a good dude. It's a really cool story to cheer for. I'm stoked you led laps, got on the box, all of that. So yeah, man, I appreciate the time on the show tonight. Good job, and we'll see you in San Diego. Thanks, Ryder.
Yep. Thank you.
Buddy.
All right, see ya. That's Ryder D, everybody. Yeah, Ryder's a cool kid. He's cool.
I forgot he did try punking me in Nashville though.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, we should have brought that up.
He tried running it in and leaning on me, but
Oh, did you knock him down? Or
yeah,
did,
I fucking knocked his ass down. He tried.
Hey, Tallon, call him back. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, go.
Tallon. Yeah, okay, call him back. We
Go.
gotta get to the bottom of this.
You don't remember him trying to come down the start straight and running it on me?
Oh, yeah, backwards down the start straight.
Yeah,
Yes.
he tried squeaking in. I'm like, nah, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hit the deck.
And we were talking about the old man showed the kid what was up. Yeah, I do remember that. I do.
Yeah.
By the way, mtxbraking.com, code PulpMX to save. Great brake pads. Code PulpMX when buying direct, mtxbraking.com. These things are like the premier brake pads for mountain bikes and road bikes. So whether you're Shimano, whether you're SRAM, they've got you dialed. They even got Maven pads in as well. Okay, real quick, Ryder D. As soon as we hung up, Phil brought up Nashville with you and him.
Yeah. I came in hot on the inside.
Trying to move the old man out of the way. Yeah.
Fucker
I
tried.
wasn't even close.
Tried punking my ass, dude.
Yeah,
but I wasn't even close.
No, you weren't. But I'm like, where the fuck are you even trying to go right now? You know?
You were in the way. I
In the
just hung up.
oh,
And I said,
yeah.
Oh,
I hung up the phone. I hung up the phone and I said, "I used to race against Phil, and he was the biggest roadblock."
Dude.
Oh yes, roadblock. Yep.
Put some respect on the name. That was a fucking shootout, and we were in like 6th and 7th.
Yeah, it was. It was a good race.
Yeah,
I knew if I got around you, I'd be a decent finish.
Not a chance.
Roadblock.
Yeah.
Roadblock.
I know. That's
And he was
fucking-
probably going 2-2-2 all the way through the next rhythm.
I was.
Yep.
I definitely did not 3 in the next rhythm, you know. But hey, good starts. Winners find ways, buddy. Nice try.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
I can
right.
actually go out saying Ryder D never beat me.
Yeah.
Didn't beat me there. Didn't beat me.
No,
in Salt
I
Lake.
beat you a couple of times.
Yeah, not at Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, no. Yeah.
Well, you were West Coast.
No?
Were you West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you did beat me a few times. Not that much though.
No.
All right. Well, we
Nice
wanted to
try.
get your take
All right.
on that. Roadblock. I love that. That's part of the night. Thanks, Ryder.
See you,
All right,
dude.
See ya.
Later.
All right. Roadblock, Phil Nicoletti here in studio, brought to you by DeCAL WORKS. All right. We got a question from Carl. He's on. Oh, sorry. Spencer's on one. What's up, Spencer?
Hey, I got a question for Phil about levers. Where do you run your levers, Phil? Like, do you run them higher than other guys, or where do you run them?
I think I don't run them JS7 low. I don't run them super high. I don't know. Just
Like, I guess, like directly out from the bars, just a little bit below the bars, or
yeah.
what you do?
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess. Just yeah. I don't know. Maybe
And
5 mil down from the bar.
okay, my other question is, why do I see a lot of pro? Do you run stock, or do you run like ASV or the arc levers? What do you run?
I guess I don't know. It's kind of a hard question. Most of the time I just run stock, but ASV and ARC have pretty good levers now, but it all depends on the ratios for me, you know. So with the pull and the release, again, I've gotten into it plenty of times.
I see a lot of pros just running stock levers, and I bought ASVs thinking.
I mean,
I like my ASV that I changed the front brake on my Yamaha to a thinner one, ASV thinner one, and I like it better.
Yeah. I like the thin ones too, but you'd be surprised. A lot of them do run an aftermarket clutch or brake lever just without.
Yeah, Spencer, I think more guys run levers than you are seeing.
Yeah,
but like. Yeah. I see the Lawrences, like Jet and them, it's just, they're running a stock lever with like the 2 little notches for the break off tab, you know, like I'm like, what? I don't know.
Yeah, I think Jet does run a stock front brake or something, but I believe that they run ARC too. I don't think it's all production, you know, and I definitely know they're not production because they would snap a little easier. Yeah. So they're made of a different material, right? So,
but you can use code ALCAPS PulpMX to save at ASV, by the way. So
I will.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks.
Appreciate it. We got some Instagram questions coming up for Phil as well. And then for now, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon, of course, as well. The LCQ challenge page is up. We are doing that again. We're doing it at the final round, though, Phil. No more Denver. We're doing it at Salt Lake.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and if we get some weather, we'll figure it out from there. But we are doing the LCQ challenge again. Thanks to Marks and Swizz for making that page live. Marks?
Yeah.
How much is a ticket? $30, right?
$30.
Yeah, $30.
Yes.
All the money goes to privateers, and we're keeping track of this. So in the lead right now is Kevin Moranz. Got 5th in the LCQ. This weekend we're taking same rules. We're taking the top 18. We're taking the top 17, taking some wild cards from there, and support the privateers. PulpMX.com/LCQ challenge to get on that and get a raffle and support the privateers. And if you don't win a new Yamaha, which is the grand prize, you can win one of like 23 other prizes, including a Prime Foods distributing meat pack. It's one of the prizes on there. My dear friend Nick supporting the privateers. So go to PulpMX.com/LCQ challenge, buy a ticket, support the privateers. All the money goes to them. We've gotten over $100,000 year in and year out right now. I think we're almost, if we have a good year in 2026, we will have given over $1 million to privateers since the contest started.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Yeah. So thank you to Yamaha for supporting that. I'm going to be talking about it all fucking Supercross season. So
imagine if you just put that in.
What?
S&P 500 right now and just
let
it accumulate.
I mean, how am I supposed to do that? I'm giving it to privateers, so I'm not quite sure where you're going.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Okay.
You know, what you do for them, you could do for yourself.
I could. Marks has talked about embezzling all of it and then going away to an island.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
it's a work in progress.
Yeah, he said that a few times. LUXON clamps. Phil Nicoletti used LUXON clamps. How many of these sponsors are you getting for your Loretta's bid that's coming up?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how are you getting clamps and races and a muffler and like pipe? Like,
well, I signed a pro circuit deal the other night.
You did kinda. I bet you he helps you. I 100% bet you.
100% he's gonna. Right. No, he fucking.
I know, but you know how,
on it.
But you know how this shit goes.
I'm calling him tomorrow and getting 8 pipes. I'm set for the year. Because I'm not.
You're gonna pay for shipping. You're gonna pay for shipping.
That's fine. I'm not repacking mufflers or nothing. I need 8 of them to get me through the.
Okay, so year. How are you gonna get LUXON clamps and all this stuff? Like, are you calling all the club sponsors? You know everybody in the industry. Don't get me wrong. Like but how are you deciding on what you need for your bike? I guess that's what I'm saying.
I guess it's all
Is
relative.
W doing your wheels?
Well, I need to call John too, see if I can get some wheels. You know, obviously I want my bike to look good.
I know,
but it's just basic stuff. I got to call, maybe call RENTHAL, call my boy Paul P, see if I can become a RENTHAL boy again. Yeah, a little bit. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I can go on a stock engine with an ECU and a pipe from.
Yeah, but you got some calls to make.
Yeah.
Right now, your bike's stock, just whatever.
Right, bone stock, suspension, and everything. Right. So, I really need to get going on that.
All right. LuxonMX.com. Pulp 2026 is the code to save with those guys. And they make advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. LuxonMX.com. Great clamps. Club MX guys using these. So Max Voland and other people on the team. Hunter Yoder, dude, tears his ACL, partially torn ACL.
I think it's just meniscus. I don't think it's ACL.
I think it's okay. I think it was ACL. Skips press day, comes out and runs the top 10. Whole shots of heat. Hunter Yoder, everybody.
Good.
It's awesome. Okay, all right. Let's welcome in our next guest here to the studio. This man's been a longtime supporter of our show over the years. He hosted us during the pandemic in his palatial garage mahal. Big part of the racing program with JGR over the years. Also the NFAB Yamaha team with Chris Bloss and Phil Nicoletti way back in the day. Thomas Fichter, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good.
Thanks for coming in.
Great whole week, leading up to A1. And
Thanks for dinner the other night.
Oh, you're always welcome.
Yeah, you bought dinner. That was fantastic. I had to go all the way to Hermosa for it, but hey, I'll take it.
All the way to that horrible place.
Yeah, from Anaheim. Hey, so obviously you're buddies with Greg at ORW, and you guys race trucks together and all of this. You stepped up with ORW to help Benny Bloss this year with his gear.
Yes.
And that went horrifically.
Well, I don't know if it didn't go ideal, but
poor Benny.
Poor Benny, yeah. Benny's going. Hey, look, Benny is going through a rough patch right now, and I feel for him. With a few things, so we wanted to help him. I thought after Phil, we were done with the whole thing. Yeah, I was done for sure.
Yeah.
But we like to help when we can.
Yeah.
Mr. Tom will never be done. He loves the sport way too
much. No, I love
much.
it. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, no, listen,
it's awesome.
you're a big fan of the sport. You supported the sport as well. So
the sport's been good to me too, though.
Yeah.
Monetarily through the Toyota stuff I was doing with NFAB and all the programs and people. I mean, this sport with the relationships that you can build within it.
Yeah.
People know people, and that's how you make business happen.
Yeah. No, listen, it's been good. Yeah, you, like I said, you supported Phil for a long time, JGR, a bunch of race teams. Now you help Benny out. Unfortunately, Jeff was sitting in front of us when he did it, too.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, yeah, you were there. Yeah. Jeff was right there. I
was
like, oh, shit, Jeff. I was making fun of the Chiefs like moments before.
Yeah.
So I felt really bad.
Yeah, it's tough.
So heal up, Benny, if you can, please. Appreciate it.
Benny went through surgery already and is on the mend, so hopefully he'll be back soon and heal up quick.
Yep. Thanks for coming up. You drove Phil up, so I appreciate that. Did want to talk to you about a couple of things. Obviously, helping Benny up was one of them. But also, have you thought any more about buying pulp? Has this crossed your mind much? I mean, you have a lot of money. You sold this company, NFAB. You built it from nothing and sold it for a ton of money.
And do investments in things that I think will bring a return.
So what about like an internet radio show?
Well, look, when you did the outro and you started talking about it, right, I'm like, okay, I gotta go about this a different way because we've had this conversation a dozen times now.
Well, yeah, last time in Houston in your garage, I thought
I'm talking dinner. I'm talking here. I'm talking there. Last time I was here with you, I think.
I've been there for a lot of these.
I thought we pushed it close to the finish line.
And I've always said the same thing. You're the show. But look, we can talk about this. I actually let me put my glasses on.
Oh,
if you want to get serious about this, let's get serious.
He's over there writing notes.
No,
that's a business guy.
I have some things.
Don't bring your fancy terms like P&L to this discussion.
P&L.
Yeah, P&L.
P&L.
Okay, so look, we gotta make it better.
Yeah.
Right, because if we're gonna pay you, we have to make the show grow. Right?
Well,
so I think the first thing we need to do
in these turbulent times, isn't it enough to just stay level?
Turbulent times,
no,
booming.
How you? Well, okay, so you want a single multiple? Is that what you're talking about?
Listen.
I'm sorry, we're getting the fancy terms.
Marks, he's throwing these fucking terms around, Marks.
I don't know what to do with you, dude.
Listen, here's what I want.
Open Google.
Let me tell you what I want.
Let's talk about how we're going to make it better.
No, here's what I want. Maybe this affects your dumb notes.
Okay, well, let's get there.
Fancy
Yeah,
terms,
let's get there.
I've been doing this show since 2010. It's 16 years of this. I've built this. We have some great partners, from the Guts guys to OGIO to MAXIMA, all these great partners.
Valid point.
The show is making a lot of money. I use it to invest in guys like Phil and JT and these two idiots over here. And like I've been growing this thing. What I want to do, I can make this better. if I don't have to go out and pitch the show to the sponsors every year and answer fans with codes and deal with these two guys and their problems.
We're on the same page. Yeah.
So like if you just freed me up and just bought the show, it's turnkey with these guys. You deal with these guys. You can talk to them about raises and multiples and P&Ls and all this. And I'll work on making the show better, which in turn will get more listeners.
Is it not making the show better if you're not selling your sponsors?
No.
And finding new sponsors?
Nope. I'm the talent. I'm going to focus on making a great show.
So you're going to do the show?
I'm still going to do the show for a little while.
Okay.
Not the.
Well,
I'm going to hand it off.
Okay. Well, using that as a premise,
But you're just a basic employee where you just get paid a flat rate and then that's it.
Yep. I want a flat rate.
Then you got no say in nothing.
That's fine. I mean,
and how long do you really think you're going to do this?
If Thomas is clever, which he is.
As long as you worked at NFAB after you sold it.
Yeah.
The difference is
some
they
of
fired
some
me.
Some of us had an HR violation. After we sold our companies.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You probably would too if it come to that point.
So, I can produce a better show if I didn't have to worry about all this other stuff going on. And I don't want to deal with these two guys.
The bicycle rides, what are we worried about?
These two guys, all their problems they bring and all the issues they got. I can just pass it off to the owner of the company and focus on the talent.
Okay, well, let's
Talent
get to
show.
where we're going to make the show better, and you can do your part.
Yeah.
Because your part's important.
So what I need is 10 years of
That's your multiple.
income. Yeah, my multiple.
Yeah, that's your multiple. So you want a 10 times multiple.
Yep. And
Okay,
a
well, then
salary.
we don't even need to talk about this.
Why?
Conversation over.
Yeah, 10 years. That's what they say.
dude.
That's what they say.
It is not. I don't know. I don't know what the going rate is for
Sport
a
might not-
podcast,
yeah,
but
sport
it's
might not-
probably it's 20 minutes, not 10 years.
Sport might not even be around in 5 years. You want to?
We could do a 5 and 5.
Okay,
We'll
well-
revisit it in 5. And open up a new agreement if we both agree.
Well, I think we should leave it open to maybe some of the fans out there because I have some things.
Okay, what do you got?
Stipulations.
Yeah, stipulations.
Yeah,
What do you-
stipulations.
what do you
Well,
got?
look, I think we can bring some people together with this.
Okay.
Okay, we can bring back the band. We can put the band back together.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Yeah. Shoot me straight.
There's not many riders in Vegas.
Yeah.
We talked. How many times did I tell you you need to move to California?
Yep.
Over the years.
Well, yeah.
Over the years, I've said this.
Yeah.
But that's not the way we need to go now.
Oh.
Which way do we need to go?
I don't know.
We need to go east.
East.
We need to take the show east, where the riders are at, right?
Tallahassee?
No, I was
Cairo?
honestly,
Charlotte's a
no,
great spot.
I was honestly thinking a red state,
Georgia,
South Carolina.
I mean,
What riders are there?
Well, you got. Well, we're looking for some revolving talent.
Randy's there. Randy Richardson is there.
Randy's on my list here.
Oh, okay.
We're looking for some revolving hosts.
Oh, co-host.
Yes. No, I thought host because you're not being the host.
Yeah, I'm not.
So we got to have some talent, right?
Yeah. Randy could host.
Well, I figured we could have it at Next Level 101.
Oh.
And we could have Eddie as one of the revolving hosts because he knows how to talk.
Eddie could talk.
Yes.
Eddie could talk.
Daniel Blair's close.
Yeah.
Blows is right there.
I don't know how
much
great Blows would be on the radio.
Yeah, Blows would be good.
Week
I
in
think
and
he'd be
week out.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then your buddy was FMIP.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
So
And then this one right here is looking for a job.
how far are you from Next Level?
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
okay.
It's,
Well,
it's
that's
a,
fine.
It's
Once
a
in a
ride.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
closer than the people that drive from California. It's less.
Are you getting me a studio or where are we doing this?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Eddie. Eddie.
Oh, Eddie.
This is part of the plan. Yeah. So
is Eddie in charge of my big bores too,
So
or
how
just the studios, or what? Is Eddie in charge of like motor development? I just
Maybe.
need to know. Okay.
he's out there trying to build a facility. So I mean,
yeah, he's trying to build
what do
a
you want me
big
to tell
board
you?
too. Trying to build a PW.
I was just trying to
Okay, I don't.
The other
mind-
thing we need to
I
invest
don't-
in is some zip ties for these cords around here.
That's-
Obviously, the cords
see?
are a problem.
I've told my talent, I've told my producers that so many times, and they don't listen. So you would need to crack the whip on them. So I don't mind this idea.
No,
I don't mind this. I would move out of Vegas. I like it here, but
So, but usually with these kind of things, you got an earn out period. What would your earn out period be?
what's that?
So you put some, you get a payment, and then you actually have a delta that you got to get over as far as the profitability.
Marks, what the fuck's a delta?
Dude, Thomas, I said delta in the text the other day, and he lost his mind. You gotta dumb it down.
Earn out and delta, like, dude.
Yes, that's part of these deals.
What
So
can you break down a delta for me?
you need to work like we set targets that you need to make over the next. We'll call it 2 years.
Financial targets?
Yes, absolutely financial targets. What are you trying to get
Well,
for the
maybe
company?
number of shows. Maybe number of shows.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then as part of that, is all this memorabilia, nice memorabilia you got here, is that part of the assets of the company? Does all this go with it?
It's a valid point.
I see some nice
Maybe,
stuff over here.
Not the Summer
so
Cross
all
trophy.
all your pulp stuff, including your microphone right there.
Yeah,
which
you
I'm
can
sure
have
you're
all the
call-
studio stuff. Yeah.
But all this stuff goes too. It's part of the.
Okay, not
Part
the
of
Summer
that.
Cross trophy.
Oh, you can have the Summer Cross trophy.
Okay.
I mean, there's a few things.
Yeah, okay. I can have
Stu
few
helmet goes.
No, Stu helmet
His
stays
helmet-
with me.
Hey,
Johnny
now-
O.
Johnny O has helmet has to go.
That's Lars's helmet.
That's-
I didn't actually.
oh, well,
That's
that's
here.
on loan.
That's pulp
Then what's it
property
here?
now.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. You can have the fly
Sorry,
helmet.
So I'm just saying, if we're talking serious,
Yeah,
so let's talk numbers. How much is a?
I need 10 years of.
I know, but what are we working
It
off
was
of
five, and then you negotiate the other 5.
Yeah,
here? I honestly think a podcast has got to be a 2-year multiple.
Yeah, 5 years is a long time.
This show's been going for 16. I got 16 years.
It goes on a year-by-year basis.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's usually your last year's revenue, your profit.
Yeah.
You know,
If you had long-term,
it's always a mathematical equation.
and if you had long-term contracts, it changes the game. But since your contracts are year by year, it's like
I have a few.
And then when we start
ones.
digging into your financials,
Yeah.
it starts at this number and goes down according to your financials because it's just the way it works.
I don't like any of this. I got to move to South Carolina. You're going to go through my financials.
Temporarily.
You're going to go through my financials. I don't want any of that.
no
You
liberal.
got to go through your financials. So,
Listen, just trust me. I'll write it on a piece of paper. I'll write everything on a piece of paper. I'll tell you what we make.
I want to hear is all that we got to grow the company. Is all that makes sense to you?
If your company somewhere in Pulp, you have a daycare center somewhere in there, we'll sign right now.
Okay,
for
all
5
right. I'll work
years.
on that. Yeah, I've got some guys that run a daycare for me. Listen, I mean, you love the sport, and we love the sport, and there's got to be a deal in here somewhere. You know, it has to be.
Well, you are getting older, and
Yeah.
you need to sell off into the sunset sometime.
What if you could put Lewis? What if I told you in a few years Lewis can do it?
How old is he?
I don't know.
Oh.
30?
Does he have to get paid, or do we give him a percentage of the company, or how
No,
does
he just
come
gets
along?
paid. Yeah, because
Well, people won't last that long. I don't know if you've heard, but not the easiest person to work for or be around.
I would disagree because Phil and I were going through some of your business arrangements at dinner the other night, and it seems like you're quite generous. It seems like you could be cracking the whip more on things, and you don't. Phil, right?
I can't say.
Great guy.
I know Mr. Tom. I know some of the
Yeah,
stuff
he
he does
single-handedly
for
kept you
people.
racing.
Yes.
Yeah, there was periods in there where that's true, but other than that, Phil
I was a good
went to
return,
work.
though.
Yeah, he was a great
No,
return.
then you got
I mean,
good,
he was a great return for sure.
He still spent money. He never got any of that money back, but still an okay return.
I mean, the whole Phil fill-in thing was driven by you to Coy.
Yes.
Right? Like
Yes.
that was really how it started. Like you were like, hey, I want to give you some money. I want to support the team, but we need this guy, and we want to.
Well,
it's a
it was
great
after-
program
it
if
was-
it fills
yeah.
in. Like if you got an injury, you know.
It was, yes, because it's hard to run multiple guys, when you only have a budget for 2. And
Yeah.
I was trying to go to bat for Phil, and it worked. It
Yeah.
really did work.
Yeah.
And then it became something, and then a couple races turned into a bunch of races.
Probably
and-
safe to say, like when Coy first met you, he probably had his guard up a little bit and was like, "Look, I just want to deal with you as a sponsor," But then became
No,
bigger than
honestly,
that,
I don't know how. No, honestly, we kind of hit it off. Even when I did the Infab Tylube thing.
Oh, okay. Even then,
I
yeah.
was hanging out at Coy's truck, and I wouldn't even go to the truck.
he wouldn't come see Bloss and I.
Yeah.
How did you know Coy then from before?
Through Toyota.
Oh, through Toyota. Okay.
Well, yes, because I knew he was connected. So, I was doing port and store programs and wanted to grow it into some of the TMS and we talked about it. But I would see him at different Toyota events.
Oh, he would go to those? Okay. Yeah.
He would. Yeah, he would have to show up at some stuff, or have to, or be there, or maybe
Look,
it's convenient.
we can't get Joe, but Coy'll show up.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we hit it off right away. So
yeah,
it was a great relationship, and I really miss him even to this day.
Yeah.
So it's
you still talk to Heather, his wife, right?
No, not on a regular basis.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll text her every once in a while just to see how things are going. But yeah, it's like I didn't really have that. I mean, of course, I saw her a few times, but I didn't have that great a relationship. I still, mainly car stuff I'll talk to Ty about, but but that's it. I appreciate the family, and they're very private and understandably maybe a little bit reserved, but I just always wanted to help if I could. And I think she knows that, so she'd call me if there was something I could really do.
You lost your gourmet hot dog partner. That's sad.
We were actually looking at hot chicken franchises. we had moved past the
gourmet hot dogs.
So we had talked to a hot chicken franchise, and we were
those
supposed to
are
have some
kind
meeting.
of the buzz, right?
Yeah, they are. Well, this is back in 22. 23, and we were talking about he wanted to do multiple franchises and I was going to do a couple
in Houston.
Yeah. Between that and
hot chicken franchise,
hot chicken, and then a sunglass deal.
What do you mean, like making them?
Yeah. He wanted to use the pit people as
pit
kind of the
Falcon?
marketing, and he had some executives lined out to
I wonder,
run it.
We talked to J-Bone and Heather Gibbs and J-Bone. I don't know, J-Bone wasn't there, but they took a meeting with Ducati.
Oh, they did. Yeah, absolutely.
And
did.
I wonder if Coy was still around, if that would have happened.
I think it would have, honestly, because I know he didn't really want to exit the sport, but it was the thing that made the most financial sense, I guess.
Yeah.
But he really liked it. But it was one of those things where his responsibility was to the main business.
Yeah.
So it would have to be ran by somebody else and less by him, because he was essentially handling a lot of stuff in Joe Gibbs Racing. So.
Right. Especially like with his brother passing away, right?
Yeah, right. After JD passed away, then he had to.
It
move.
It
changed, and it would, but the other, the motocross team was running, with just his influence, obviously, but this sport is brutal on all fronts, right? Sponsorship and as we know, injuries and all that. I think he loved it. It's just that the writing was on the wall. That
we talked about this with Weege on some show. Like, he also had terrible luck with OEMs. Like, he partners with Yamaha, but then it's adversarial. Yamaha doesn't want him to succeed.
Well, it's adversarial with one person.
Yeah, Yamaha doesn't want him to succeed. They're not telling him things. It's a competition. So that kind of sucks. And then they moved to Suzuki, who at that point no longer was doing any R&D and wasn't really putting anything into it. Like his OEM partners didn't work. Like, it sucked, like, that way.
I heard some of the complaints. I don't know any of the details.
Yeah.
I remember asking him once about, one of the Australian brands, and I think they even had conversations with Austrian.
Yep.
Yeah, Austrian brands. But I know Ducati, they did a lot of work trying to see if that would make sense, but I think he would have done it. Because he probably would have, bought it all back. The problem is he did sell.
Yeah, I asked him about that.
They had a lot of tools.
I said, "Why'd you sell everything?" I'll buy more. I'll buy it.
Yeah, he'd buy it all back.
But Phil, do you agree with me on the OEM part? Like, it just
But it would boil down to the money. What is it worth? It's not like he knew he had to put money in some, but it's like the sport is sustainable if you have money, but you're going to go through the dips and valleys.
It depends on what level you want to do the sport.
Right.
If Coy wanted to do it at a lower tier level, he could have done it for
they
sure.
wouldn't do that.
And they would never do that.
Yeah.
That was the disconnect with people. They don't understand. Like, it takes a few $1 million to do it at an elite level to battle with the factory teams. And if you don't have that, you're putting in your own money, or you have a huge title sponsor to be able to do it. And even at that point, they couldn't get a title sponsor.
I know. It's so depressing. I used to tell David Evans, I'm like, how can you not? You have M&Ms and FedEx. How can you not pull one of these guys in for your motocross team?
It had to be somebody different, though, because they could pull M&Ms, and you've seen those brands on some of the years, but it wasn't a lot. You know what I mean? It was because they're already spending however much they're spending on the NASCAR
Yeah, but
side.
I mean, just break off a little bit for moto. And you got a great demo. You got younger people with money because they got to buy dirt bikes. Like, it is a nice demo that way. I know some of Feld's and MX Sports policies held things back at times, but
look, I know Coy, Jeremy, all the guys there worked really hard. David Evans, they all worked really hard at trying to bring sponsorship, and it wasn't a profit center for Coy necessarily. He didn't care about making money. He just didn't want to lose money every year.
Yeah.
Like you see, like Genova and some of these other guys that are doing it at a pretty high level and spent just gazillion dollars. And I'm sure he likes it, but what does he get for the money?
Yeah. No, for sure. Genova told me one time that he spent $1 million a year.
I'm sure.
$1 million a year.
How hard is that in this sport?
Right.
Yeah, and he wasn't even doing it.
And that's with all the assets. That's with all the the trucks and the tools and the place to do it from. And
never mind the startup.
And that that brings me to speaking of that. So they had Martin Truex Jr. was on their team for a long time.
Yeah.
At JGR.
Yeah.
And he was a part of Bass Pro. And now all of a sudden we have Bass Pro as a part of Feld.
Yeah.
Like, why could we not correlate that 10 years ago?
I don't know, man. I'm sure they tried. I know I talked to
But it's the same owner at Bass Pro and this and that. Like, what the fuck happened?
I talked to Dave Mewey about this weekend. He's the sponsorship side of Feld. He said he's been working on Bass Pro for years. Years.
How is it years when it's just like you had a team that ran a NASCAR team with Bass Pro as a title sponsor? How could we not bring that over?
I don't know. That's on the Coy and David Evans end of things. Why could you not bring it over from Martin Truex to the Supercross team? I don't get that either.
There's some sort of disconnect somewhere.
$1 million would get you a title of Coy's team.
Yeah.
$1 million.
Yeah.
Do you know how much small that is compared to what a NASCAR?
Nothing.
Oh, I know.
Nothing.
But I guess they just the reach they look at. I don't look at it that way. It's just a lot smaller than what NASCAR would bring. And
was Auto Trader paying that for them? I guess so.
I think it was more. I think it was more.
The Auto Trader deal the first year was free,
but
I think it was more just like a.
It was something like that. Yeah, I don't know all the details. We're not privy to that kind of information.
No.
But there was. But I know at some point they were. I think it was more than that. Where they were. Paying.
Yeah. It frustrates me for sure, and it's literally the number one example I use to people where I'm like, Coy Gibbs couldn't get a title sponsor. And they tried. But
look at HEP and what they've been able
to do. I know they got sponsors out their ass.
It's
good
great.
Job, Pipes. Yeah,
not out their ass. There's never enough.
Well, okay,
there's never enough. But what I would say is they've done a great job.
Yeah, Twisted Progressive.
Right.
But are they settling the deals for $300K versus 1.5 million?
Yeah,
that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Maybe Coy's asking for 1.5.
How could they if they got Anderson? Kenny.
Right.
And even that's a.
Yeah, Suzuki's not paying any salaries, right? That's the team. The team's paying that. Whereas in Cowie, for example, Mitch's team, Cowie pays the salaries. So there is that difference. Mitch doesn't have to carry salaries.
But when you look at these insurance companies like Progressive doesn't have the same amount of, it seems, involvement or you don't see that brand as much as you did at Geico.
Mm-hmm.
But they got to be spending as much money right now.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Progressive is with Feld. It's with Star. It's on Honda.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
And it's on Suzuki.
But it seemed more prevalent when it was just Geico Honda. Or am I wrong about that?
No, you're right.
Do you agree?
No, I agree. Yeah. Well, let's wrap up this pulp deal if we can tonight. Yep.
You got a lot of questions to answer over there.
No, I don't have many. That was I'm shocked that he's willing to uproot.
Yeah, I mean,
for a couple years, and
let's try this out. Let's sell the business. Let's move. Mark's will move.
But there's a lot of stipulations got to be signed. And you're one of them. You ready to have a day job over here?
Well, he's going to absorb all my deals. My deal is with you.
I'm not driving to Greenville.
You have to.
I'm not driving to Greenville?
I'm not driving to Greenville.
Well, Mark's over there has the technology. I'm sure everybody can be in a different spot.
Listen, everybody, looking forward to Daniel Blair and Randy Richardson hosting this show because they'll be the hosts soon. All right, Phil, we asked for questions for you on Instagram from our listeners.
Great.
Are you ready?
Sure.
C. Glazier, which triple at A1 were you for sure not jumping?
Oh well, there was
out of the tunnel.
Out of the tunnel.
On
out of the tunnel 3 on, but no 250 did that. If I
saw some. I saw some in practice.
Okay, that's one.
Practice.
Okay.
The 3 in after the Supercross, not doing. The on-off 3 that Ryder D and I were just talking about, not doing. And, well, no 250 did the 3 onto the table.
No,
So,
no.
yeah, there's 3.
Okay. Dougie Bauer, why were you so junk in Australian Supercross?
Because I lost my nuts, bro.
Okay. K Pratt 28. How are you and Enzo? Does he plan on racing in the U.S.?
Enzo and I are really good. Talk every day. No, he's done with the U.S. for now. He's got big news coming.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Brazilian?
That and
He's Brazilian.
MX2?
No, different different deal.
Oh. Okay.
He racing in Brazil,
Yeah.
just different,
Right.
maybe color.
All right. Prino 1. Did your dad beat you growing up? Why are you such a hard ass now?
Beat me when I needed to be beaten, yes, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's discipline. When you're a fuck up, it's what you deserve.
Lynn Andreasen. What are your picks for San Diego? Will Tomac win it again?
I mean, after this weekend, sure. But I want to say Coop redeems himself.
All right. Briggsy 259. Australian Supercross again next year for the right deal?
It would be hard for me to do it, but I really enjoyed the CDR team, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But probably not. I wouldn't mind doing Australian outdoors, but no.
Samson Wiley. Favorite thing about Torquay and least favorite? I don't even know what that means.
Torquay is where.
Torquay.
Yeah. Favorite thing, beach town, beautiful scenery. Worst thing is, it was cold there when I could have been up north where it was warm.
Mm-hmm. Is Phil C. Brutch 28? Is Phil a millionaire?
Depends what a millionaire is.
Total assets.
It's a guy with $1 million in the bank. Duh.
No, total assets, right?
It could be total assets.
Total
yeah.
assets.
Sure,
Yeah.
he is. He
Yeah.
is. Yeah. He's got a big plot of land up there in New York.
Yeah, there you go.
Total assets, why?
Andrew Chase 2200. If you could race any era in your prime, what time period are you racing and why?
That's a good question.
I'd like to say, I mean, everyone says the 90s, but the early 2000s, like 02 to 05, I thought was like peak, man.
What
Everything
about
was
take your 450 and go to the 90s?
fucking just dominate those fuckers.
Crush it.
It's-
AMC.
Yeah. Suck on this, dude.
Brup.
Yeah, and like I could go there and smash MC.
Yeah.
You know, like everyone you think about
Yeah.
that, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. Back to the future.
LL Cool James 425. Phil, were you a bigger fan of baseball or football stadiums in regard to the tracks?
I like football.
All right. State from Jake Farm. Phil, do you wish it was you missing the main on the Cowie instead of Marchbanks?
I would take the bullet and say yes because I feel like I could manage it better than G. You know, I hate seeing a little buddy struggle like that.
D. Scott, who on Saturday earned your throat slit of the week?
I don't know really. I'll give it to Coop for hitting AP.
Brett Thomas, what was the most irritating, angriest thing about coming back to A1?
I don't know. That's tough. I'm not sure.
Nothing irritated you?
No, not really. No.
S Camp 57. Phil, what was your biggest I don't know, man moment while in Canada? Racing, lifestyle, etc. Something that you just didn't know about.
I don't know, man. Okay. This is off topic. Banff. I didn't realize how Australian it is up there.
Oh.
They're all Australians.
Oh, are they really?
Everywhere.
Wow.
That's all that. They're all imported.
They just
all
want
the
to hang
workers.
out? Oh, the workers.
All
the
the
workers. Okay.
Yeah, it is unbelievable. Yep.
DS 529. Why did Mookie roll that triple? Yeah.
I think he tangled bars with AP, something. I mean, listen, Mookie's a sender. I mean, I'm sure if he could have risked it to get over that, but you only have a split second to think about it. Should have went right. He looked up and kind of faded left.
A lot of people asking about you doing 3 on, 3 offs at Anaheim. Like, a lot of people asking if you would do the obstacles.
Very valid. That one was they were big. You know?
Initial thoughts, Garth Neal. Initial thoughts on Ducati.
A lot.
Quiet.
Quiet. Very quiet.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I want to revert back to an I don't know man
Okay.
later after. But yeah, very quiet. But I thought they did pretty good. Bam rose to the occasion. He looked not good on press day.
Yeah.
I didn't think he looked that great in practice, but he rode good in the heat race, and I think he was up to par in the main.
What was your I don't know, man, then? You want to revert back, you said.
Oh, yeah, I just had it. What the fuck? I just blanked.
Something about Ducati.
Yeah, Ducati. How does factory KTM fail sound when they push the sound limit all around the world to be lower?
Yeah.
A lot of people failed sound at A1.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I
Was it
didn't
because
think-
of wind? Because whatever? Seemed like the variables were always changing for
Great
these
point about the
fucking
wind.
guys.
The wind changes a lot.
And a lot of them lost their fast laps and this and that. Like it seems like the regulation on sound, whatever that may be, was quite fucked for
So you're
Anaheim
saying
1.
that because it's windy, that changes the...
Yeah, the way the meter is and
Yeah.
whatever. So you go up there,
Interesting.
it could read low, could read high.
The walls around you changes.
Yeah,
it
it changes the echo or whatever. But how the fuck does Jorge Prado fail sound on a KTM?
I didn't think we were enforcing those new sound rules this year. That's what I didn't think.
They're the same sound as last year.
Yeah, same sound as last year. Okay.
Yeah.
You said something about new. Because
I'm
you
saying
said KTM wanted them-
KTM automatically has a lower sound because their new bikes come at a lower sound.
Oh, but that doesn't mean their race bikes are that way.
I know, but you think they would have it to a down to a
Yamaha's
science?
the same way. The new Yamaha is legal to the new rule.
Actually, I just ride it. I just know it's quiet. I didn't know it was
no,
a
it
new
is.
rule.
Yeah, it's they were pissed because they made their production bike to help the new rules.
Yeah.
Because they want, technically, if you buy a Yamaha, they want you to be able to go race it.
Yeah, but they give you a 2 decibel grace period.
Yeah.
Like 2.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
How does Jorge fail that?
I don't know, man. Garth Neal wants to know, did you see Lewis just walking around?
Yeah, and making me walk around with him like a dumbass.
Renegade wants to know, is Phil going to tackle Vec MXDN again this year? If Hawkstone's better than Fox.
Yeah, I want to do Hawkstone. Yeah.
Okay. Jesse318J. It seems like every rider likes Phil, which is rare. Who likes Phil the least? Like, seriously, is there somebody like you really don't gel with, like a rider wise?
Yeah, I mean, and there's some I just don't care to go out of my way to talk to.
Like who? Give us an example. No, it doesn't mean to be bad. Just somebody that you're not really down with or you're not friends with.
I don't. I guess I can't really say, to be honest. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody.
I know, right?
When
Feels like the universally liked rider.
Yeah, it's
Chase
hard
Sexton
to walk
talks-
around with them because you got to stop every 5 seconds.
Tomac talks to him.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're all okay. I mean, to be honest.
Enrique San Diego, why wouldn't you at least race round 1 of the Canadian Nationals and run the number 1 for the memories?
That's a good question.
Because I'm not fucking going all the way to Calgary.
Well, what about just for a sight lap, just to wave to the fans?
I was thinking about maybe doing Deschambault, maybe, because I like that track. So,
Andy Rue 57, what does he think about the Alpine Star Tech Air system that Bam had on when he crashed?
yeah, I mean, it can't be bad in those types of situations. You know, it can only make things better. So,
But did
hopefully-
that have anything to do with him, the way he landed and then his arms flipped around? I mean, he looked like he did a...
No, not that, but it just exploded to
I
where,
know.
you know.
It just seemed like he skipped across the ground.
Yeah, I don't think
in
that
a
thing
weird
really
way.
helped him. He landed on his head.
I
or
think
whatever.
when you drop from
I
50
know.
feet out of the air onto hard
Can't
ground,
hurt.
you're going to bounce.
It just looked like, I mean, he was flailing. I don't know why the right term, but
yeah,
it looked really gnarly.
Yeah.
All right, that's the Instagram questions for Phil Nicoletti. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Fox Factory Vehicles, bringing you the Instagram questions. Your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Thomas, you're a truck guy. So they buy trucks. They have 40 aftermarket companies, right? They'll buy a Chevy, GMC. They'll deck it all out with everything they have. Is this a good deal? Do you like this kind of stuff? I mean,
No, I absolutely like it,
can you-
especially as a manufacturer. We
Yeah.
sold to that group that
Yeah.
would build those trucks, and there was a bunch of them, Rocky Ridge, and
I see
now they're consolidating them into one
Fox Factory Vehicles, yeah.
So,
But I've
do I
seen-
like it? Yeah, I think it's great.
I've seen trucks like they make the little metal badges and everything. Like you have a Fox Factory vehicle.
Well, because even though like with ORW or 4 parts, I mean, you can go and pick your thing, but sometimes it's a lot to get a truck built, right?
Yeah.
Trying to figure it all out, time. These guys, you go buy a truck, it's built,
it's done,
ready to go. Yeah.
Vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-yourself customization.
Yeah, there you go.
And they're covered by the OEM warranty. All right. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. Upload your resume for free today. It's the #1 source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates, looking for employment opportunities. Maybe we'll be doing this when you buy Pulp show and I'm on the out. I'm going to need motorcycle industry jobs. Like, because you'll fire me for an HR violation, like you got. How long did you last after you sold them?
18 months.
Oh, I didn't even think you made it a year.
No, I made it about 18 months.
All right.
And yeah, it was. But the firing was interesting. I'm like, they're saying you got to go, and I was like, what are you talking about? I got to go.
Yeah.
I just come back. Actually, it was just after I came back, I think from in Anaheim, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah.
You got to go. No, this is my company. No, it's not.
It's not even that. It wasn't
no,
that.
It's not.
I knew it wasn't my company at that point. They had bought it, and it was fine. And I'm sitting at my desk, and also this regional guy, that worked for the private equity group shows up, and he's like, "Yeah, you don't work here anymore. You got to go." And I'm like looking at him, like trying to process what he's saying. I'm like, "Okay, well, I got a few things to finish." He goes, "No, you got to go now." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's my building. You're not kicking me out of my own building. You own the company, not the building."
But he did.
They basically did. I was like, "Okay," and then I just called somebody on the phone and go, "Hey, go get in my computer, one of the IT guys, and download all my crap. Put it on a hard drive."
Did he do it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
It's funny too. I never have looked at the hard drive one time. I just thought it was so important. But the weird thing is like, I had the same email for 15 years and all this. They cut the email off before I even got there. You're like, I got the email's gone. Done.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty ruthless. And then to give a little bit more about the story, so they're wanting to renegotiate the lease on the building, the whole facility. Mm-hmm. And but I'm dealing with the main guy, right? Which became pretty decent, I thought, until he fired me, or had somebody do it, right?
Yep.
And he was like, "Look," I said, "Look, I was just trying to run the company just like I always did. I know I yelled at an employee, but he was. I just get the fuck away from me, kind of thing." But basically, yeah.
It's normal to me. I don't know.
But the bottom line is I was just trying to do what I thought. He goes, "I know. I get it.
Yeah.
But you know what? You weren't happy."
That's what he said? Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, "I could tell you weren't happy. And I was running around with the hair on fire with all the changes they were making, which you will too."
No, I think I'll be good.
No, I promise. You think it's all.
No, just let me focus on the content of the show.
I get it. But anyway.
Don't come in and be like, "Hey, you can't do X brand tear-offs." I don't do that. I'm going to do X brand.
That's part of it, though.
I might think there's a better segment.
There's not, man. Just get away from me.
Yeah. So anyway, it's as much as you think you want to sell it or whatever, this is your life. This is your passion. You do a really good job at it. Obviously, the best job in the industry, as far as I'm concerned. And there's a lot of people that are trying to knock you down and take over your, niche in the sport. But I don't think anybody's been able to do it. They all do fine. Some of them do better than others. There's some that are just hard to watch. But
yeah,
these.
You're fucking Bob Barker, dude.
Bob Barker.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you're Bob Barker. Drew Carey can't fill his shoes, man.
Oh, he can't.
I thought you were going to tell me to spay and neuter my animals.
No. Oh, the price is right. Yeah. Come on.
Okay. All right. The job of the week is district manager for Yamaha Central Region. It is an excellent opportunity for the Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas area. Join Yamaha team for the field position there. The district sales manager will represent Yamaha Motor Corporation in a professional manner to the dealer network within a defined territory. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. If you live in Missouri, Kansas, no, not Missouri. Well, I don't know what the fuck the difference is. Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. Please check out MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Troll training as well. Our guy, Troll Train, doing big things, online training program. Phil, are you going to be signing up for Troll training?
No.
Wow. Okay. Thanks for selling it for me.
I'm not paying Al to train me.
Can you just ask him to train you?
No.
Alex is a liberal.
Okay. All right.
I'm texting Taco about that job in Missouri.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
for him to fucking
He's going to move there?
to go apply.
All right. Hey, we got Cody on one. What's up, Cody? What's happening?
Steve, what's up, man? Thanks for taking the call. It's the Weed Your Show Sucks guy from Dallas.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
remember me.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, man, I'm calling again about Sexton. You know, it's my favorite thing to call about. I'm looking up on Pulp. You guys came up with this article on the 25th, and it's talking about Sexton starts versus crash rate. And I just wanted to run through it. So 78 starts, 16 wins, and 26 races with a crash. That's a 33% crash rate.
Okay.
I'm looking at I'm looking at Honda, I'm looking at KTM, and it doesn't change. What is he looking for? Because this performance and then Jorge going on the podium, I know you guys have probably gone on it. I'm just tuning in. This is really bad for the guy. He's the youngest dude out there. He's obviously the guy that should be winning, and he's getting smacked by a dude with 3 kids. I mean, what's going on?
Dude, it's just one race.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It's just one
I mean, no, but it happens. This happens all the time.
Yeah, he's talking about the stat.
I know, I know,
like,
but he's saying it looks bad for the dude with 3 kids beating him at Anaheim. But, like, he won 7 races last year.
I know, but he's stating the 33%. Like, that's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
a big.
It is.
I mean, that's no lot.
Listen, at one point, Stu had a 50% crash rate or something.
Yeah.
And then
He
won
was also
50% of the
James
races.
Stewart. No, he wasn't James Sexton. He was
also
James
winning.
Stewart.
Yeah, he needed one or
Yeah.
crash.
Yeah.
Thank you, Phil.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with you, dude. I agree.
I mean, yeah, like look, you can go back. I've always been on the record. His issues are not the bikes. Like he's kind of saying that and he hints that, but these things are not the bikes. This is his third bike.
I told you he was a choke artist 2 years ago, Steve. I talked to you about this in person, and you were like, calm down, calm
I don't
down.
think you can do choke artist when you won an outdoor title and you won a supercross title. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think choke artist applies to that. To me.
It's fair. I just think for the level he's at, I feel bad for the guy in a way at this point. Getting beat by Prado, I mean, ouch.
Dude, it's one race. Now, Prado was great.
He was great. But for the mental, with Chase, you know, he's great at his mental. I think he needs a sports psychiatrist before a new bike. But I just wanted to call in and kind of just double down on me telling you he was a choke artist 3 years ago. We'll see what the next races do, but I think we're going to see it again. I'm looking at your stats off of your site.
Yeah, no,
So-
I get it. Listen, he's given us so much fodder for our shows, Chase Sexton. I owe him a gift card. You know.
So let me ask. Can I ask him about what's your opinion on Prado then? Because I'm sure if you're this adamant about Chase and his performances and this and that, I'm sure you have some sort of take on Prado.
I mean, dude, I just thought it was badass that the whole world was against him. At least American motocross was against this guy. And he kind of pulled it out, put it on the table, and like you guys saw him whenever he went over the finish line. He like looked right at the mechanic area and did the shush.
But were you one of them that was lighting him on fire last year too?
No, I gotta stay quiet. I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
I really didn't, genuinely. Some of my friends would say otherwise, but I do think that it doesn't matter what anyone said. He came out the winner. That was the biggest race of the season. A1 is always the biggest race of the season, and he just put down a statement. That's going to be a race that people remember forever.
If he just finishes 8, 9, 10 and gets hurt, let's say, I'm just saying that third, it lives on. Like everyone's going to go like, what about the third? Yeah. No, I agree. Yep.
But then the second thing on that is him getting third kind of overshadowed Eli winning.
A little bit.
Sucked too.
A little bit. Yep.
But all in all, a great day for the Orange Boys. I know they needed that. Everyone's been talking about that. But, Steve, I'm excited to see you again in Dallas this year, brother.
All right, man. Sounds good. Well, Dark will be there, too, and Dark's never been happier. So check him out.
Well, we got to get Phil there, then it'll be a real party.
Phil, Dallas?
He's coming.
You're going to Dallas?
Yeah,
Oh,
Let's
Phil's
go.
going. Phil's going. All right, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, I put that on Instagram. You have a suite in Houston? Do you have a suite in Dallas, too?
No, I do not.
Fuck. Okay. Well, you got a suite in Houston. And I put that on my Instagram about the food that's getting ordered. And your daughter DM'd me and said, let her know what
you want. I know she told me that. She said,
so
was I supposed to, and I was like, no.
Yes.
That was.
No, I passed
She's
it
like,
around.
What do you think and I'm like, it doesn't matter what he wants. But yeah, she's
He's irrelevant.
She gets this, I think it was a I guess no, she saw it on
She saw the
Instagram.
story,
yeah,
yeah.
she saw it on Instagram. Yeah, so
Yeah.
she's thinking, oh, he's the one I need to deal with when it comes to the
Absolutely.
food. Yeah.
So everybody, stay tuned. Thomas will let everybody in his suite at Houston who's listening to this. Just come by and use the code word Prado.
Apparently, we have some
and
good
you can
food
get
in
in
there.
the suite. Yeah, you get in the suite. Blake's on 2. What's up, Blake?
Yo, how's it going? I had a quick question about the Barsha Mookie crash.
Yeah.
So we've seen people get landed on plenty of times, and I was wondering if they were to take out the 2 tough blocks after the second jump, could they get off the track and away from the last single without getting landed on, or is there just not enough space for that?
I thought they did that.
Did they? I don't know if I've ever seen it. I mean, from
Because
my eyes.
what happened? Somebody got landed on in maybe San Diego, and they took away the middle hay bales of the Supercross triples.
Yeah.
So you could get out
think so.
easier.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Yeah.
dawn on me to look, but I think, look, hindsight's 2020. Mookie literally had to make a decision in a blink of a fucking eye, and that's what he chose, right, wrong, or indifferent. I mean, it is what it is.
But do you think he did that because he was looking up that way and it just kind of shot him that way?
Well,
or?
he looked to the left and went that way, and the track faded that way. But if he just would have hit the brakes and went to the right and jumped off toward the podium, it all would have been. But it's always hard in that situation to make that fucking
Yeah, that's what I'm
judgment
saying.
call.
I just didn't know if it was just because of the way he looked, he turned that way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not blaming him for doubling, but I'm saying let's say on the first lap, because there's so many people, if you do double, it would be customary to go off to the side and not hit the single. Would the guy still be able to make it over him like those doing the triple?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But
yeah,
it just needs to
Would he got hit by somebody else? I didn't really look at it close enough. If he would have gone straight, because there was a.
No, he would have went off to the right side, but it was just a split-second decision.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. Fuck.
Racing.
Yeah,
deal.
you can question a bunch of things.
Yeah.
And even the medic response, we went off the top of the show with it wasn't very good. So, yeah. Not everybody's perfect, and it's easy to judge afterwards, but it's not easy for sure.
Right.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All right, 702-586-7057. Brunt work boots. Thomas, you're a working man. You got a garage, and you got trucks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Brunt work boots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, PulpMX show, code saves.
They sent me a set.
They did?
Yep.
Yeah, and they're comfy, right?
Yeah, I wear the Marins.
Yeah, Marins and Omens are the 2 models that they got, and they got different colors as well. They got also work clothing, of course, as well. PulpMX show saves you with BruntWorkwear.com. Thank you to those guys, and if you're a working man.
I hear they're good. I know,
Yeah.
Pedro runs them. He likes them.
Yeah, Pedro does run them.
Pedro, Jelly, I got Jelly a set. I got Cam a set. I got a PC guy a set. I think he got him. I need to ask him. I forget his name. Is it Ross? Is it mechanic Parker Ross?
That's a racer.
I know, but is it Parker or Ross? It's either Parker or Ross. I don't know. Not Parker,
funny.
not the Parker Ross.
That's
no.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Jade texts me.
Oh.
Tell Steve to start a GoFundMe to raise money for Frankie to be your mechanic at Loretta's.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
I'd rather not go to Loretta's if Frankie's.
Why?
What does that cost?
It cost me my
No,
hair.
I'm talking about what does it cost to have Frankie go to the.
Oh, I don't know if I could be more for shits and giggles, but that'd be a
He
good
used to
time.
be a
though.
great mechanic,
Oh yeah,
Frankie.
Frankie's one of the best. Yeah.
He's my day. I remember Frankie worked for Tyler Evans, his first rider.
Yep.
And I was around then.
Then he went to.
He stayed with Tyler. I think he went to Tyler with DeMarini, didn't he?
No, then when did you get to Shorty?
Oh, way before, way after, way later.
Yeah, but how much later?
I don't know. Frank is on 1. He wants to know if Coop could have got third without the run-in. JT said he thought so. On the
I
review
thought
show.
so.
You think so?
I
Yeah.
thought there was enough time to where he was going to do it, but when he made that run into Hunter, that fucking did it.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. JT was saying on the review that he thought it would have got third.
Yeah.
I think he still had to deal with Anderson. And anytime you got to deal with Anderson.
Yeah, but I
you
think
don't
he
know.
knows how to get by
Okay.
Anderson.
All right. Ralph's on 3 about some video from the stands. What's up, Ralph?
Hey guys, I wanted to talk to you guys about a video that I saw on Facebook.
Is it a fight?
I don't know if you guys have to see it.
Or is it about the chick?
The chick.
No, it was about the chick. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
He
So apparently this chick was.
Oh, yeah, I
took her
heard about
pants
that.
down and pissed on the seat.
What?
And she got kicked out. Yeah, apparently there was a video of this chick and her boyfriend were sitting down, and she pulled her pants down and pissed right on the seat of the stadium.
Okay, goddamn.
The bathroom lines are long there. They're long.
Dude.
They got escorted out. Everybody was pointing at her, and they got her kicked out. Apparently, the boyfriend threatened to stab the people that were pointing at her.
Dude, there's so many trashy videos from Anaheim of the fights and stuff of dudes and 909ers trying to start fights. It's like
parking lots.
Shit. Yeah, you're just like, come on, people, man. Be better. Be better.
It seems like Anaheim is a little bit crazier because I've been to 3 or 4 different Supercrosses in my life in different areas, but it seems like maybe Anaheim gets the most wild out of all of them. Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know for sure, but there's definitely a lot of 909ers, flat bill guys that want to fight.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I figured I hadn't heard anybody talk about it on the show.
I didn't hear anything about this. No, I didn't know anything about this video yet. No.
Bill, you'll have to show them because it was definitely.
I don't think I want to see it.
I didn't see the video. I just saw that.
It's not there's nothing of her squatting there pissing. It's just a security coming and bouncing them. But there's saying that she pissed and it was like because they're up in the nosebleed, so it's quite steep and it just fucking running down.
There's no telling what goes on.
No.
All right. Thanks, Ralph. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Yep. Have a good one.
All right. Next call is.
Hey, did the Texans win?
Hayden, yeah, Texans won. Hayden, what's up?
Yo, what's going on? Hey, I got a quick question for Phil, being a New Yorker guy. Nick Romano, do you know what he's doing for East Coast or if he's going to be riding or what's going on? I know he was with Phoenix, but I haven't heard too much from him. Kind of wondering what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of heard just from this weekend that maybe he's not with Phoenix anymore.
No, I actually, so I heard he got hurt. I don't really know Nick that well. I heard he got hurt. I DM'd him. I said, hey, are you okay? Because I thought, and he said he doesn't have a ride.
He did have a ride,
yeah,
but I don't know what happened. I can't figure it out with some of these kids, but everyone thinks they deserve a factory ride and the best bike ever, but sometimes you don't perform and you hit rock bottom.
Sometimes you got to take that NFAB Yamaha ride.
You got to take the NFAB Yamaha ride and do the best you can with it.
Or Tim Ferry, take the Moto Triple X ride.
If you want it that bad enough, you're not going to get a $250 deal that pays $150,000 a year. You got to fucking suck it up if you really want it.
In a case like Romano, hey man, just move to 450s. That's it, because you don't have the bike to compete. And you're gonna always think
you can't do that.
Yeah,
it'd be career suicide.
No,
it'd
why?
Be even worse.
Why?
Because he has no experience and he's gonna go to a 450, which he can barely ride a 250.
What do you mean barely ride a 250?
Oh,
he doesn't have any results.
Low blow.
No, not like I meant like barely rode a 250 like as a career to have.
But
he ain't ready for
the money's better in 450s. You don't need a factory bike. You're at such a disadvantage without a factory bike.
Not in Supercross. You can, I know his dad is an awesome dude. Mm-hmm. Awesome. He's done okay for himself. Pay Jamie, get a really good privateer bike. If you're fucking serious about it, go ahead and do it on your own then. Mm-hmm. If you actually want to be a fucking dirt bike racer. So.
All right. There we go, man.
Well, a little more to it real quick. I was watching Levi's vlog maybe a few days ago, and I saw in the background Nick was there at Moto Sandbox, and he was on a Kawasaki, so I was wondering if there's anything to that.
I heard that he asked that MX-16 for a ride or this or that. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I can't really say. I'm not super tight with Nick. Obviously I wish he would do well or whatever, but I've had more conversations with his old boy more so than him. So,
yeah. Well, thanks for taking my call. You guys have a good evening.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. A-Ray's mad at me for the One Industries font talk.
I thought it looked okay.
I don't know. Even though O'Neill has nothing to do with One Industries, just distributors.
Well, define mad.
Distributors or owners?
It's just distributors. Yeah. That's it. They just distribute them. He's upset. Why would he care if they just distribute it? Why would he care?
Yeah, valid.
Seems odd.
Well, he's still trying to sell it if he's distributing it.
But why? But what does it matter the font on a race jersey?
Because
if he's just selling it,
because it affects it. I don't know.
Okay.
If it affects sales. I don't.
All right.
When they choose that font, do they usually run it all year?
Yeah.
It doesn't really change.
Yeah, they make it.
But normally there's a certain spec, size, length from the AMA that it has to be.
Oh.
So
on the number or the name?
On the both. So it's got to be.
Well, why the Lawrences get to do all the?
There's another. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
There was some controversy.
There was
over
some
that.
they could kind of do this wavy thing. It's just like, wait, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know if you remember, but he ran jet at Minneapolis or something one year.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
No.
Do you remember that?
Did he just run jet?
He ran jet by himself, yeah, and then the AMA shut it down. And yeah,
I could see that.
I was up, in the right place
Yeah,
at
it
the
got
right
a little
time and got one
squirrely
of
for a
those
bit.
jerseys. And then I saw he ran at the jet at the
You still got all
Motocross
your
of Nations.
you still got all your bikes in the garage? You still got all the top?
Yeah. All the factory bikes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Why don't we put one in the studio?
Okay.
We should do that. You gonna ship it out here?
I can drive it out here.
There we go.
It's not that far.
Yeah. Put it in the studio.
34 machine.
It's on the shelf. They're on the shelf.
I know you got to get it down.
My bike
somehow.
stays
It's a
in the
freaking
garage
nightmare
wall.
getting them off
You
the
got,
shelf.
but they're not all on the shelf, are they?
They are now.
They are. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
remember last time we were there, some of them were on the ground.
Yeah.
Let's do Hill's #1 bike.
Yeah.
Pretty rare.
Yeah.
Good looking bike too. That's a good looking bike.
Well, it's funny because I was watching that Kaplan guy up in New York, and he had a 22 bike, and he was saying they had a freaking serial number with 22, and I was like, really? I would go up there and see if they have the serial numbers
What
on
do you
them.
mean 22?
It had some
Reedy's
serial
bike.
number.
Oh, Reedy's,
yeah, Reedy's bike.
JGR bike. Got
JGR
it.
bike. Yeah. Because that was how many years?
I don't
1
know.
or 2?
Yeah.
He came on as end of the year and then did all of 18.
Okay, so a year and a half, we'll say.
Yeah.
But that guy was saying, yeah, this bike's worth $100,000 or something crazy.
Yeah, probably not, but whatever.
Yeah,
It's worth whatever
yeah,
you want to pay for it,
yeah.
I guess.
I was like going, wow. I hope so.
Motorsport.com.
Not
tweet.
that I ever sell them.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Talent segment. Let's do this. Motorsport.com.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Phil, right now they have a ultimate race bike sweepstakes. Motorsport.com/win. Yeah, to get it. It's a Club MX YZ250F, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Oh, okay, club bike. A lot of partners involved that we deal with, like WORKWEAR and the guys at ACERBIS, Firepower, all on board with these guys. Guts Racing as well. 1 entry per week. Motorsport.com/win to check out this dream bike race bike sweepstakes. All right, these questions are submitted at PulpMX Show, and Talon picks the best ones for myself, Thomas, Phil. Let's do this, Talon.
From Sterling 214 for Phil. Has Chase asked you for starting setup or starting method advice for the Cowie?
No, they don't need me for any of that. They have Brock Tickle.
Still one of the greatest stories ever. One of the greatest funny stories. Phil, watch this. That ain't it.
That ain't it, Bob.
From Jimmy G, after officially retiring, has your diet changed much? How hard is it to not go off the rails and eat and drink everything you were forced to stay away from?
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
Do we want to talk about dessert last night?
Dessert last night, dessert the night before with the FXR guys. Fuck. I was doing really good until I got out here, still cycling, doing some intervals. But
He has a plan, though.
Yeah, I have to stay in a caloric
72-hour fast. Is that what it is?
My diet has slipped, too.
Yeah.
Oh, it slipped in the last, say, 3 months or something.
No, mine's not the last 3 months, but last 4 days for fucking sure.
Yeah, I got to get back on it.
Yeah, I'm getting 72-hour fast coming up here soon.
The great thing about an e-bike, I starting January 1, you got different levels on the e-bike. I took the eco level that I've been riding it, and I bumped it down even more.
Oh, good for you.
So I'm like, all right, man, this is going to be worse. So my heart rate, my average heart rates went from 126 to 132 in the last, say, 3-4 rides since I bumped it down.
Yeah.
I'm 5 beats higher.
Yeah, that's
because
okay,
I
though.
give myself less assist.
Yeah. Still
and
in
I'm
a good wheelhouse.
Fuck my life.
Now, once you get to eco, how do you turn it down less?
On the app.
On the
you
apps.
can adjust
on
it.
the app.
Yeah.
On what is it, Taser?
You can do it on a Taser. Yeah, Shimano.
Okay.
Shimano app.
Yeah, like your Taser, you can download the app and change the settings.
Oh.
Yeah. How's that Taser going? I look pretty new.
It's
when
actually
I saw it.
good. No, it's what do you mean new?
It looked pretty new. I don't see a lot of wear on that thing.
Well, I don't ride it every Strava like you, but I'm not in Hermosa all the time.
All right.
I live in Texas.
From B Hurry, he wants 1 450 and 1 250. He says, take one privateer, put them on a factory team. Who are you taking?
What's a privateer? What's the definition of a privateer?
Yeah, which
non-factory?
250, 450?
Both, yeah.
Let's give Mitchell Harrison a bike. He's had factory 250s, but let's give him a factory 450.
Mitchell was my teammate in Australia.
Yep.
I lived with him.
Yep.
Fuck, he pisses me off.
Mm.
Because he's a phenomenal rider.
Yeah.
He has so much fucking talent.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think Mitchell's Mitchell regardless
Okay.
on what bike he's going to be on. I just think he's baseline just because.
Okay. So who do you want to do? I'd like to pull A-Ray out of retirement maybe. Give him a bike.
I don't know who I.
Maybe Phil himself.
Fuck my ass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Give it back. I don't know. Give it back to Savachi.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Toledo Hemi, Phil, in your entire career, what bike part did you have to lobby the hardest for you to get? Potentially parts not sponsored by your team, getting factory parts onto a bike, your biggest I don't like this, I want that over here moment.
Well, my biggest thing was, this year was suspension, but that's at a more basic level. I guess I'll have to say, when we're having issues with club and transmissions, I really had to put my neck on the line to say how big the transmission issue was with Yamaha at that point in time, and it kind of hurt me in certain ways along the lines, but I felt like it was right. So, yeah.
Snowman, who really won the race?
It's a good re-raceable category. I mean, I'm going to go Jorge Prado because it's phenomenal. It was a great job.
Bob the Builder, what'll happen first? Cowie gets a win, Cowie releases the two-stroke, or Jorge gets a win?
Cowie gets a win.
For sure.
So I talked to somebody with the two strokes. Okay. Yes, they had some problems, either reliability or performance, or something happened. And we will get more information soon.
Were they supposed to be 25s?
Yes, they were. So there's going to be something coming soon, is what I was told.
Is that not like one of the sport's most mismarketed things ever?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, definitely.
I remember watching the thing on the screen like, dude, fuck, that's kind of sick.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it was all this hype, and it just fucking plummeted.
Yeah, but I mean, in one sense, it's nice that they're not releasing something that they know maybe they made a mistake on, and they actually were like, hey, fuck it, we're going to take a hit, but let's fix this problem or whatever they had.
Seems kind of mind-blowing.
Because I was told the fall. When that thing got released, that trailer, I was told the fall.
I think you said that on your show.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
the
then,
fall of 25.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. And now here we are.
We're not much past the fall.
No, but they're not out yet either anytime soon. So, but soon we're going to get more information, and then they're going to be released to dealers. So
they're building up the demand.
They are. It's like, remember when Triumph used to put out like 1 foot peg and stuff and all that?
Yeah, a little piece at a time. Wow.
All right, Thirsty has a good one for you guys. Who's got the biggest yearly salary or yearly budget for 26? Phil's Loretta's Prep, Steve's Sphere tickets, or the Pony Pod?
Yeah, Pony Pod's, he's never been happier. He's got budget. He's got budget to go himself to the races and stuff. So
really?
Yeah. So what was it? Phil's what? Loretta's?
Phil's budget for Loretta's. Yeah, Steve's Sphere
Phil is
or
cheap
Pony
as fuck.
Pod.
Phil is going to do Loretta's like, hey, you take my bike. I'm staying in your Airbnb. Like, I'm not paying you anything. You know what I mean? Like, Phil will do this.
No, I'm doing it right. I'm getting it. I'm going to rent a camper. I'm taking it down to the creek.
Really?
And I'm going to enjoy it because I could never fucking enjoy it when I was a kid.
Okay.
And I'm going to take my old man down whether he likes it or not. And we're going to fucking go to the beer tent and have a few beers every night and fucking race during the week.
Okay.
Whether he wants to support me or not, he's fucking going. Whether it's the 8th or 9th time, I don't care.
Your best part is about why would you... You put on Twitter, you asked your dad for support.
I asked my dad for it. I was like, hey, would you mind supporting me for my Loretta's effort? He's like, I don't know the exact words now. But he's just like, why would I do that now when you tried 8 times? What makes you think I'd waste my time and money to support you?
You never won in 8 times.
Yeah,
why
you
would
never
I
won
do
in
this
8
now?
times. Why would I do it for the 9th time?
Why would a 9th be any different?
Yeah.
Talking about right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would he not support this kid?
Okay, so I'm going to go, if Phil's renting a camper and doing all that, I'll go Phil's Loretta's budget. Because honestly, with the Sphere, only No Doubt is playing right now. We only have tickets for No Doubt. There's some god-ass bad country bands playing. I don't give a shit about that. Metallica may come in the fall, so probably go see them. But so I don't have a lot of Sphere visits planned.
Yeah, I think Loretta's is going to cost me a lot.
The Avalanche haven't won.
I'm glad you care about the show right now, and you're more worried about
How many times you checked your phone tonight? The Avalanche have not lost at home
texting
this
people
year.
about the
right,
show.
Marks? They're undefeated, right? At home?
That I don't know.
I believe they are. And I believe the Leafs just gave them their first defeat on the year at home.
Maybe.
And the Leafs are coming to Vegas, Marks, on Thursday.
Wow.
Are you ready?
I mean, yeah.
Are you ready for that?
We're going to win. It's fine.
Boom. Okay. All right. Next question.
671 Mac. Did the new tough blocks work better than the old, or do we need more races to have an opinion?
Actually, I've been meaning I should have. I've yelled about these fucking tough blocks for enough years. I need to give them more praise. I gave them praise on social, but I need to do it again. So I had a couple of people tell me it actually. There's no way they would have hit them in the old days, and now they didn't. They were on the edge of the track. They're triangular. There's more room for foot pegs and everything else. So good job, Feld. It took a long-ass time, but good job, Feld. What did you think, Phil?
I mean, a small series in Australia had them before they did. So
yeah, no, I know.
Sure. I'll give Adam Bailey credit first.
But, yeah, it's a six-figure spins, right?
Oh, for sure, right? For all that?
I don't know.
So.
That's what I
but
heard somewhere.
Good job to try to get it better.
I don't know. Ask Joey. He landed on one. Just fucking right.
Yeah.
Let's see if it worked.
Did he go down?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, next question.
Blood docking. Do we think Webb will face the same issues or face issues down the road riding the 25 over the 26? And is J Coop on the full 26?
J Coop's on the full 26, yeah.
Okay, since Coop lied to me.
Yeah.
I showed you that because you did ask me, hey, is Coop on the 25 or the 26? I asked Coop.
Mm-hmm.
He said the 26. And then 2 days before Anaheim, he texted me. He goes, hey, I just, decided, found out that I'm on the 20. Like, did you? And I just texted him back, you fucked me. You fucked me. But I thought it was just the chassis, not the engine. But it's the whole thing.
No, I don't think so.
Well, that clutch lever is not a Nissan. Or the clutch reservoir.
Oh.
Or bleed. It's a Brembo.
Cylinder.
It's a Brembo.
Okay.
Do we foresee issues as they continue developing the 26? I mean, it wouldn't cause an issue.
When he
to
says
the
the 26 setup, he probably means he's got the 26 airbox, which is restrictive than the 25, but it helps flow better, right? It's got more flow, I guess, to it. So he's probably got a 26 airbox because he likes that, but the whole other motor is 25. But in his mind, he's on a 26 setup, 26 airbox.
I didn't even. I zoomed in on it the other day, and I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
The adapter that goes in the master cylinder, which goes, I'm like, that's a Brembo.
Gotta bring back. No, it's a Nissan.
No, he's.
Oh, it's a Brembo. Sorry,
he's
you're
on
right.
a Brembo.
Sorry,
yeah,
you're right. All right.
Any chance he moves to 26? Like if they develop it and it's better?
Yeah, for sure. I had somebody tell me.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not if he's winning.
Oh yeah, no. But I had somebody tell me he'll be on a 26 for motocross because it is better in motocross. He did like it better in motocross.
I'm just riding a bone stock one out. I like it outdoors. It's fuck.
Devo Moto, Phil, what's an opinion that Steve has that you think is BS?
Just one?
Oh,
or?
Jesus.
I mean.
Maybe not political because we know how you feel.
Oh, there we go.
Well,
but even Moto, I meant Moto. He's probably got a bunch on Moto ones.
Fuck, I don't know. We disagree on a lot of shit. I can't even.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So it makes great radio, and that's why it's worth every dollar to you, Thomas.
Definitely politically, I can tell you that.
All right, Michael Moto wants to do another hole shot challenge. 3-man race, Sexton and Marchbanks on their factory bikes, and then Phil on a stock Cowie with the hole shot device and ECU.
Probably Phil. I'll put my money on Phil.
I would definitely have Garrett for sure. Chase would be a bit harder, but I think I could manage okay. Yeah.
Riffian, with Kenny being so good on the Suzuki, does this discount the theory that manufacturers need to update their bikes every 2 years?
Okay, update. That's the first Avalanche home loss since October 23rd. They had a 17-game streak.
Ooh, Lord.
And Toronto just beat it. Okay. Thanks, Marks. Sorry. Tallon, what's your question?
I don't know. It's gone.
Okay. All right. Motosport.com. Tweet at Tallon. That's it. Thanks for everybody for sending them in.
That's horrible.
Great guys at motorsport.com. Please check them out. All right, Roczen, Anstie, Ryder D, best interview tonight. JT, best interview tonight. Philip?
I thought Ryder D did okay because he's not the most personable. Like,
Yeah.
he's a little bit dry. But, yeah, Kenny was good.
All right.
Cool to.
Thomas?
Kenny.
All right. Marks?
Anstie.
Tallon?
I really liked when we called Ryder D back and he said that Phil was slow and in the way.
Yeah, and a roadblock. Yeah,
I like that
That's
part.
my favorite moment.
Yeah.
I think of the whole show.
Good pull.
Appreciate that. Listen, everybody, check out PulpMX Gives Back. Thanks to Jesse for the money for the thing they did, the little watch party. LCQ raffle is up, supporting the privateers. Hey, Phil, remember last year when you told people you were racing?
Oh,
they freaked out. They lost it. Yeah.
Marshall really lost it. He was not fucking happy.
We did this thing where it said Phil's racing. I'm letting him in as a wild card.
You're talking about the
the LCQ race. Yeah.
People were not. Why not this year?
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, I like that.
That'd actually be kind of fun.
There we go.
Is that part of the rules, though?
Sure, we got wild cards. We can do whatever we want.
No way, I'm not riding that fucking track.
No.
Salt Lake City. PulpMX Fantasy, you can still sign up for that, by the way, until Saturday. There's a drop round, so don't worry about A1 being gone. There's a drop round. Survivor League, free to play for everybody. Thank you to Yamaha for all the support when it comes to Gives Back, the LCQ raffle, PulpMX Fantasy. Thank you for people who came out to the live show again. PC, all that money goes to PulpMX Gives Back. Appreciate that. Thomas, thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
You're very welcome.
Appreciate that. Did you know?
Me and my checkbook are leaving.
So no deal.
Could make a deal. Apparently not.
Listen, I'll give you a 30-day window to be exclusive buyer. Starting tonight.
What, now we're going to be up against other buyers?
Maybe. But tonight, if you leave me $5,000.
Are we still on your $5,000?
Five
I
grand
like how he
tonight.
paused. What's the number? $5,000.
Well, what's a number that's like he doesn't care about?
Yeah.
$5,000. If you give me $5,000 tonight, I'll give you a 30-day window.
You can hold the deposit on the show.
Yeah?
No, I enjoyed being here. Thank you very much. It's always good to come and hang out.
Houston Supercross, maybe we can pick up negotiations again.
That just shows.
Just let me know what we're having for food. Yeah.
EdwardJones.com, by the way. Brian Stone, a longtime privateer. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals, Marks. Give Brian Stone a call, 816-761-4066. Edward Jones, member SIPC. He's a former top privateer in the sport, and now he's a financial advisor.
Does he do your stuff?
No, he does not.
No.
I want to get with him though and get him some of my stuff. So, if I ever get Bitcoin involved, find my hard drive of Bitcoin that Mark's had. So, Mark's.
Why do you hate me?
Mark's hates that when I say that.
Just YOLO some calls and it'll be good.
All right. Thanks for watching and listening, everybody. Phil, thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having
Once
me.
a month, he's going to be here.
Yep.
Thomas, appreciate it. Always good,
fun.
Always good to
Thank
have you.
you.
Let's hope ORW can get Benny Bloss back on track, right? He's hoping for a couple of months, right? Yeah.
No, 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
I said, when I saw the picture, I was like, that seems a little quick for 6 weeks. He said, nope, 6 weeks.
All right.
They said 6.
I just love how Thomas made notes to actually talk about this deal.
Well,
He
when I
just
told
had
him we were going to go
nothing.
through that same conversation, I was
I
like,
just-
okay, if
He
he
was
wants to get serious, let's figure it out.
Stop bringing your fancy terms though. Stop that.
He's just not ready for it.
Listen, hey, 5K, 30-day window. Let's do it.
I don't think there's any other suitors, so.
There's a lot. You don't know.
A lot?
Yeah.
I've never heard a figure of what exactly you think this is worth.
There's no deals attached to it. There are, but only year to year. If there,
But I've got 16 years of service.
If you had 5-year contracts, then for sure there's some sort of
something, yeah,
buyout
there's
there
more.
to where you can.
I've been trying to get that point across.
Okay, all right. They're all 5-year deals. I'll write it down.
We're trying to get your championship bike too. That'll raise the value of the studio.
Yeah.
Your own
stuff?
assets will raise the value.
My own prized possession.
Thanks to Kellen Brower, Swisscore for the work behind the scenes. Thanks to Pookie, of course, as well. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Great work with everything, whatever it is you do.
Yep. Appreciate it.
And Tallon, great job, buddy.
Thank you, Steve.
Way to go.
We brought it today.
Awesome, Tallon. Great to start 2026.
Can I say I miss Tits?
Sure.
Yeah, because I haven't seen him past 2 times I come here. He hadn't been here, so. Tell Tits to come back.
I miss Tits. I miss Tits bad.
There we go. All right, everybody. I appreciate the listens and the watches. Really, really good job. And we're going to attack 2026 next week. Chris Kiefer in studio. Maybe with some more blood docs. We'll check it out. All right. Thanks again. I appreciate you guys watching and listening. For Phil Nicoletti, Thomas Fichter, I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even want to come on tonight.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.